Yo. Hello.
What's dude? Sorry, I was getting coffee. Oh my god. I was like, did I hear something? Did I hear speed chat go off? Oh, there's more war stuff. Alright, can we finally grind?
Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Oh, thanks, bot. Oh my god. Holy! Okay, I did not sell my shit. God damn it. I gotta go fucking back. Rude. I was too preoccupied last night. Fucking, I need more feed. Feed. My music's too loud, let me know. God damn, bro. Got so much shit for. Oh well, I guess. Oh, they finally removed that barricade? Bro, thank God. Someone tell Divios to pop buff. Buff. I think I did the weekly thing here, right? Right? I did the weekly. I didn't? Am I trolling? There's no way, right? Surely. Oh, okay. That's a completely different thing. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. $3 bill on me. I actually need to buy some tendons. I gotta buy some tendons before I go and grind. Woo! 25 AP! How much is that? 50%? Golly, bro. Cringe. Sell. Alright. I feel like I've heard the name before. Oh, I get to take a duo chance here. Currency exchange, gold bars, yep. Alright. Let's see if we can fucking slap this earring. Wabam! Bum. Fails. It fails. Clearly it fails. Oh my god, it fucking went. W!
The markets, the lot trading in Edonia is the surest path to fortune. Big risks mean big rewards, after all.
Turn this down just a smidge. Alright, we got some money. We love money. Ooh, look at that free 1.2 bill. Oh, my favorite. And more immortals. You fucking love it.
If you've anything to stow away, just let me know. I'm obsessive.
Odalita. Fucking, I hate that so much.
Yet here I stand as your storage keeper.
Funny how fate unfolds, isn't it?
Alright, any boom, move. Yep. Alright, go here.
Trading in Edonia is the surest path to
1.5
big
bill.
risks mean big rewards after
Fucking goddamn it. Wow, my brain is so cooked. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we need a sturdy pot. I'm just buy my typical 12. I don't think I'm gonna use what do you call it? I don't think I'm gonna use envies. Actually, how many of those Caphras do I have? Ooh, I have 92. Actually, I might do the. Yeah, give me the 90. I need shining powder. Shining powder. That's fine. I'll just go over here. Shining. All right, 9 times 3 is 28. 28. Boom. Move these 9. And then I did the wrong thing. I'm retarded. Allegedly. So what's up, lads? How's your week been? My no, my mic's fine. I don't think I need to increase it any. All right, let me adjust my UI to this. Where's the pets thing at? I saw a hedgehog was somewhere in here. Jesus, dude. How many of these can you get? Oh, you get 3. I see. You want so the auto fishing time is nice and all, but you want durability reduction. That's the big one. I don't know why it's only. Oh, wait, so the llama does the same thing as the hedgehog? What? Picks up items every 4 seconds and increases gathering quantity. I mean, say less, you know? Bro, I do not want this fucking ugliest bird. Alright, let's see, what do we get? Hedgehog. What's a good hedgehog name other than Sonic? I don't want to be cringe and say Shadow. We just named Poogie. There you go. Tier 1, bro. Oh my god. I don't want to take him out. Can I exchange? Please don't tell me. Oh, thank god. Would this, by chance... Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I need to... Take out. Yep, okay. Where's the fucking hedgehog at? Exchange. Exchange. Where's my tier 4? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I like my scorpion, though! Alright. If you fail me, you're cooked. And I will be disappointed. Appearance. Well. Hugs. Alright, you better come out as a tier 3. I'm gonna be mad. Alright, this game is gay. So wait, is it a fucking rare pet, or is it a, like, special, or life XP? Okay, exchange. Okay, so you're a rare. So shouldn't you be able to trade with other rares? Right? Like, am I tweaking? Okay, so can you... Oh, I think I see what it is. So you can only exchange things that are the same tier or lower. I'm guessing. I'll just take a gander, right? Hold on. Don't I have a bunch of those fucking weirdos in my thing here? Let's see. Pet. I do. I do have a few of those. Where are they at? Hold on, I gotta use Gooby. Yep. And then Gobby.
The world is spinning now. Is it just me?
Oh. Oh, cool. Oh, so everybody uses these as sacrificial pawns, bro. That is so depressing. Pugs. Damn. Alright, if this fails, this is like actually the worst thing ever. Yeah, I was about to say, you better be fucking... Hey, you better be a tier 4. We're gonna have fucking issues. What points do you... Wait, where... Pet. Pet. Appearance. Do I not have skill coupons? What do they even look like? Oh yeah, I definitely don't have that. It doesn't seem like, honestly, it's anything insane. Gathering XP, fishing XP, I mean, those are all fine, honestly. Take out. Well, I want him to be part of tier 1, so there's that. Who else in tier 1 now? Alright, I need to replace one of my tier 1s. Right. I wanted to get the llama up as well. Where's the little llama? Whamma. Yep, big dog entered the field. I just don't like hostility detection, bro. This shit is so, you know? Oh. God, that's so expensive. Alright, no. That's so lame. What the? Llama! If you fail, you're dead to me. You better go 3. You're so cringe! Surely you go to tier 3. Surely. Thank you, God. I don't even think this will be worth it. Yeah, not even close now. Unless, yeah, no. Nope. Alright, fair enough. Llama is going to tier 1. W. Alright, lads. And we got the crew. I'm gonna tell that motherfucker. Kofi, stop it. Shut up. Alright, what? Alright, we're still on Calcon. Alright, what the fuck? Head over to the Big Dog server. I want to go bug Johnny real fast.
My man.
Lizard. Lizard.
We're gonna try and do something really retarded. Deleted. Is it safe where you're at?
You're directly west of the base.
Okay,
like
come
that.
here. Ride your horses here to the east side of Omni. East side of Omni. Go.
Gonna wrap south.
There's a couple red scouts.
All of red is moving west of that base.
Okay, listen, boys. When we get there, if you see a ball coming to hit you, you just ignore my comms and whatever I've said, and you go send it in that base.
It has to be done, my boy.
A really safe area, even if you
More
have to
base and
click far.
ting.
Yo, demount.
My
Come on, boys.
favorite
We need to
Shy
do-
buffs.
We're scouted because we need to go. We need to go in like 3, 2, 1. We're going up north. We're going up north. Kill any rebuilds on the outside. Kill all these rebuilds on the outside. Rats, just make your way in the base and start chipping down structures. Everyone else is killing all these rebuilds.
No, that didn't kill
all
him?
Recon
Damn.
rebuilds are dead. Focus down this FT on top of me. All
I'm
Recon
stuck.
rebuilds are dead on Omni. Okay, same regroup spot. That's gonna be our same regroup spot. Stay at base with your horse. If you're alive right now, send it into the base. Just send it into the base. Don't play your life out. Just send it into the base. And just hit the low FT on on those red pings. Right where Slayer is.
Nah, he probably got hit by
We're
the
coming-
MT.
We're respawning base.
Yeah, I'm
Another
even
guild needs
surprised
to
you
make a
didn't
push
kill
on
him.
Omni because we need to
Yeah,
defend
I
our base.
mean,
Allies are clearing pink off.
sometimes you instantly
Why
delete
are
people
allies
and you
here?
don't
We
miss,
care.
and
We
sometimes
want
you
allies here.
don't do
Allies
That's why
go
they're
off.
base.
Okay, heard. Get on horses. We're about to be
It's
leaving.
really
Not
shit.
yet.
Oh, give me this Moose CC. Come on. Come on.
Family's about to go offense in a second. They have to clear off flag.
3.
Alright. I had to go bug Johnny for a second. It's all good. Alright, we're going to Penumbra. Is there any fucking, like, houses yet? Bro? So I can stop using guild buffs? Or, let's see, purchase? Please. There is none, is there? This is so cringe. Bro, there's like... There's lodging? Bro, this place blows. Oh, great. Lodging, my favorite. Oh, great. Lodging, my favorite. Oh, great. Lodging, my favorite. I hate it here. Alright. Alright. I actually gotta swap these anyways. Let's see. Boom. Give you, I don't care. Whatever. Where are my homes? Valencia, Heidel. Paulos. Probably just do Heidel, honestly. I ain't gonna lie to you. It'd be easiest. Shadow Lion. Buy like 2 of these actually. Oh! Ha! Sesenya! Alright, I got my hour above. Oh my god! Holy Jesus Christ! Oh my god, bro! Holy. Speaking of which, where is our... Oh my sweet Jesus. Lord have mercy. Land of Morning Light, Yoga Street. Alright. Outer Redania. Bro, y'all see how much fucking EXP is going around, bro? I might have to life skill. Cause god damn. What server? I think I'm halfway to another one of these. I'm just gonna, honestly, I'm probably just gonna keep raw dogging my fucking, Hold on, wait, hold up. Wait. Don't do it. Don't let the rat leech. Make him do it himself. Make that motherfucker work for it. Ain't no freebies here. Funny enough, too, I probably could run Awakening at the spot. I'm not a big fan of running Awakening for PvE. Because I'm having to do so much extra work for, like, minuscule difference. I mean, realistically, that's mainly probably because of the, what is the word? What is it called? So everywhere else except the Dana, right? I'm like hard capped. But if I go to Awakening, then I'd be soft capped here. Allegedly. I don't know how much better it'd be. Give it $150. Holy fuck.
I'm out. How are you? Did you miss me?
Alright, let's see. Yep. Looks about right. Boom. Bam. I have a 530 XP scroll. Holy shit. Ah, shit. Holy fuck this guild, bro. What? Alright, buddy. That's actually so fucking nuts. No, you. Oh my god, did I get it? Oh my dude, I'm so good. Oh, there's no shot. No, 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 let me back up! No shot. What the fuck, bro? I can't, bro. This motherfucker's a little too stupid. Ah! Alright, my bad. Corgi, why the fuck you in here, goddammit? We ain't even fighting. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow! God damn it! Let me fuck! my god, this place is so fucking cringe. Did I fucking iframe the buff? I'm gonna actually hate myself. Oh no, it was just really late at giving it to me. What the fuck? Wrong chat. Who? Bessie? Oh, thank God, bro. Finally. God damn. The fuck? I think that should be it. Next, 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 left, right, left. Here, I'm gonna put on something.
Which one is cuter? Blacksmith or me? Huh?
Hello, what your system specs can you write down?
Can I write them down? Oh my god. That would take me a second. They're pretty high. I mean, realistically, they don't need to be, but they are high. Like, I have like an i9 12K. I forget my motherboard. I know it's an Asus Strix. I think it's the B670 or something like that. And then EV. No, I have a Asus ROG 3070 Ti. I don't know. You're joking.
You won't even have your kidneys left.
Hey sir.
Is my mic not working? Hello? Hello? Also, why the fuck did this song keep repeating itself? Skip. Oh, it's literally this for like fucking 3 hours. Okay, alright, fair enough, I guess. My mic not working? Nah, my mic is definitely working. I see the red bar. Okay. What? Oh my god, that's actually so cringe. Okay, I went way for it this time. That's not good. No! Yeah! Alright, I don't remember how to do this fucking asshole. But I'm sure it'll be aight.
exercise the grasp of death. You will regret coming. You shall embrace the grasp of death. How amusing. Death is at your heels.
This is a fucking fact, bro. Like, these people are getting fucked. Oh, I'm so glad to see this.
It seems the military is finally coming down on these anti-ICE
Thank
activists.
fucking
But
God.
are they really doing enough? As
No,
Katie
they're
gave-
not. They're not. In my opinion, the arrests there needs to be 10 times, 100 times the arrests. They make 3 arrests, well, there's 300 people.
This court shows us in Portland, Oregon, local law enforcement has been powerless to stop them.
The Portland police running away on their little bicycles. Don't get me! Oh no!
And that's not the only instance, as Brandy Croge
Power to the people, he shouts, as he experiences the consequences of losing an election due to another candidate winning the popular vote. But hey, wait a minute. Power to the people.
shows us the same.
What the hell is wrong with you? That's a 2%. I told you guys. Bro. If I ever get in charge of some shit, we're gonna put all of these. We're gonna institutionalize all of them. We just, and everything, by the way, by the time I'm done, you're going to be living in an absolute paradise. In a utopia. You don't even know how good it can be.
Where previously, Portland law enforcement hid from their tactical
This is like whenever your character that you made in the character creator is put inside of a video game cinematic.
Portland law enforcement hid from their tactical line dancing. So President Donald Trump decided to finally deploy the National Guard,
Thank God.
which their soft-on-crime mayor is now tough on in the military.
The number of necessary troops is 0.
If only that was true.
In Portland and any other American city.
Where his police chief seems even worse.
The fact of the matter is, and it's been highlighted so many times so well, but I just want to emphasize this is one city block. City of Portland.
So are you telling me that you can't even, you're the police chief and you can't even handle, you said this is only one city block, but you can't even get that under control? I mean, I'm not sure this is making the sense you think it is.
145 square miles. This is one city block.
And you can't figure it out.
30-second, 20-second, 15-second clips. Clips that are brought in from months ago or maybe...
So you're telling me this problem has been going on for months?
Years ago, we've seen...
Oh, even for years. So you've had years to solve the problem of one city block, but you still haven't been able to do it. Man, he's really making a case that they don't need help.
As usual, some of these clips are from months ago, but a lot of this is from
As if somehow that makes it better.
this week, where we covered this exact protest 3 months ago.
Yep.
But even after all the arrests, seemingly nothing has changed.
That's because they don't get prosecuted. You gotta put them up on federal charges, put them in federal prison, make work camps for the jails, put all these fat, retarded activists to work, and have them doing, little menial tasks so we don't need to outsource labor to third world countries and exploit them. We can exploit our own people. We need to get back to exploiting our own people. We don't need to be exploiting people in Malaysia. We can do that right here in America. America first.
Pulling the military is entirely necessary since they can't seem to end this
Which,
themselves.
by the way, I want to make everybody very aware of this. I actually believe this. If I had my way, I would literally do this. I joke around about it, but I'm actually not joking. I would do this.
And when the police chief wants to argue it's only a small part of the
We know,
city that is
yeah.
controlled by the mob, just us bros, this isn't something they can't solve. It's just that in Portland, you're allowed to do this as long as it's only around the federal ICE facility.
No, what they do, so you have to understand that the Antifa have a symbiotic relationship with the Democratic leadership. So the Antifa are the sword, and the leadership are the shield. So basically, the leadership do not punish Antifa. They allow them to run wild, and they create discord through Antifa, and then they act like the discord the Antifa is creating is a consequence of the federal government. That's what's happening. So they allow this to happen in order to create an environment that makes Trump look like the agitator. But the reality is that they are the agitators because they are allowing it to happen, and by the nature of them not putting these people, in jail, they're promoting it. They want these Antifa agitators and terrorists and criminals to go out and destroy ICE buildings and destroy property. Because the chaos that creates, they're trying to blame on the federal government. So there's a symbiotic relationship between these, I guess now terrorist organizations. I think they should have been ever since the beginning. There's a symbiotic relationship between them and the government that they effectively are advocating for.
Now Portland residents are panicked as they see tanks rolling around Burger King. Never mind the fact that the military has not been deployed yet, or the fact that this is just a defunct tank from a World War II museum. What?
Of course.
I deal with facts when you can just get panicked about
you can get mad.
Not to say the feds haven't started making arrests.
This is like... This is like a +0 defense shield. Mary Poppins. Carrying him around like a fucking fish, bro. They carry these fuckers around like they're trout. They got enough to tell. That one, that's a big boy over there. That's a tuna.
As when Street
See there, he fell down.
He was getting
Watch yesterday's footage. I'll watch
they
after this.
somewhat stepped in.
By the way, all the people that act like this, the moment that you show up with an overwhelming force, they will immediately be reasonable. They will immediately stop being violent. The only reason why the people act this way is because they can get away with it. The moment that and there's a reason why this stuff doesn't happen in Florida. The reason why is because Florida just shoots them. Which, by the way, for violent protesters that are assaulting police officers, I think that's what they should do. If you are violently throwing rocks, you are assaulting police officers, and you are using deadly weapons such as rocks, bats, hammers, or anything else, and a police officer shoots you, I call that natural selection. Even citizens? Well, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Nobody should deserve to have a rock thrown at them. Nobody should have the right to throw a rock at another person. What an outrageous, you think you can throw a rock at another person and potentially hurt and kill them? Absolutely not. What if someone's a professional rock catcher? Well, then they wouldn't be a police officer because they'd be a professional rock catcher.
Right to be here. Right to film. So VHS watching you right there. Lasered on you. You have a sniper lasered on you right now. Stop it. You get to your camera.
I don't give a fuck.
I didn't do anything wrong.
I don't give a fuck, but I'm gonna walk away right now.
Appreciate the show of force. Using the laser to clearly communicate, stop, or you will be forcibly stopped. I just don't really believe they'd actually open fire.
So no rocks and just protest the way America was supposed to be? Yeah, I think you can protest without throwing rocks at police officers. I really think it's possible.
Fair to say, Shirley. Just look at what
Crazy to say shoot people dead who throw rocks. So, I will pull this guy up. I apologize. Why is that crazy? Why do you think that's crazy? But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and just explain my line of thinking with this. I think rocks are deadly weapons. I think obviously one of the most famous stories in our entire history, David and Goliath, proves that rocks are deadly weapons. If somebody's throwing a rock at you, I think that you have the right to respond with lethal self-defense. Unequivocally, with no restrictions. Nobody should be expected to get hit with a rock. You should not have to live in a world where people throw rocks at you. And we should not live in a world where people think that they can throw rocks at someone without putting their life on the line. Police officers wear a lot of armor that makes rocks less damaging. That's true. But they also wear bulletproof vests. Nobody would argue that if you shoot a police officer with a gun and they're wearing a bulletproof vest, that they shouldn't be able to respond back with a gun because you're not wearing a bulletproof vest. There is no logic and no continuity with any argument that justifies anybody throwing a rock at someone and not expecting to be killed. People like this don't think about it. It's how they feel. It's just critical thinking. It's logical, critical thinking. And if you just do that, you will come to a conclusion that will be accurate most of the time. Almost all of the time. So we should have like rocks. Oh, that'd be great. I like that. The police rocks.
Happened to Katie Davis court getting smacked in the face with a flag. Yeah. It was like a bat.
Like a rock?
Even though she successfully held down the police.
We're gonna see if anything happens. Stand put, Rocket. That one.
They should have done it for sure. See, Portland police officer, you got to bring in the National Guard and the military because these people are cuffed out of their mind. You've got to bring in the real people that are going to solve this problem because these police officers are just letting it happen. You've got these limp dick losers sitting around allowing their own citizens to be terrorized because they're afraid of looking bad or looking weird in a YouTube video. It's pathetic. They should be kicked off their job, if you want me to be honest. Maybe even put in jail. Liaison officer can't do anything? Well, I've seen other police officers.
After that pathetic attempt at an arrest, our attacker found protection from what looks like the default skins from Fortnite.
Oh, God. They all got the umbrellas.
SK suffered a pretty bad black eye that I probably can't even show on air. But the mayor thinks this is fine. The police chief is willing to sacrifice your eye as long as it happens on just one block on behalf of the movement the mayor supports. I just wonder if even the military can save a place like Deep Blue Portland, as over in Chicago.
They absolutely can. The way that you do it is you take all of these people, you arrest all of them, you charge them with felonies, you change the federal law so people with felonies can't vote in elections, and then you effectively disenfranchise them out of the voting system. That way, nobody has to deal with them anymore. And if they have a problem with that and they cause issues, then you put them in prison and you force them to work. There you go. Problem solved. Felons already can't vote? They can in some cases, they can't in others. It's complex. I have friends that have they've personally experienced this. That's what I would do.
Brendan Bubenschwager shows us they had the same issue with activists surrounding ICE vehicles.
I love how these people are saying get a real job. Meanwhile, they're in broad daylight, probably on the weekday, going out there, like, get a real job. What about you? Why are you here? these issues. And also, if you run over the protesters, I don't really care if they do it or not, but I don't think it's necessary. Like, if a citizen gets their car surrounded, I think they have the right to drive through the protesters. I do. Because it's endangering their life, and every person has a right to self-defense and self-preservation. That being said, if, let's say you run over their leg, well, then we're going to have to fix their leg, and it costs a lot of money. And then you can't make them work in the prison, because their leg could be broken, or their arm could be broken. So it causes you to lose money in the long run. So I'm not a fan of that.
And
So, but
recently,
it,
mass amounts
only
of
because I would want to utilize their bodies for compelled slave labor. That's the only reason. It's not like I have a moral obligation against it. Absolutely not.
Border Patrol agents have been deployed to the city, for which the citizens are happy to see them.
Hey.
But sometimes seemed ineffective.
In my opinion, I think every single one of these officers should lose their job. You're fat, you're slow, and you're running after somebody whenever they didn't commit a crime. You're bad at your job, you're out of shape, and you're not even doing your job right. Straight up. It's pathetic. Pathetic. Makes us look bad.
Of course, it's difficult to catch up to a guy on a bike while wearing 30 pounds of equipment.
Sure.
But I believe with all the resources at their disposal, if they really wanted to catch him, they could have.
Well, they did.
They seem preoccupied
Later on.
with other operations in the city.
And that helicopter has just inserted snipers for protection of all these federal agents you can see entering the building. What they are particular individual associated with Tren de Aragua, really an unprecedented show.
They got the snipers out?
300 agents coming to get control.
It's a good start.
Building and people inside.
Unnecessary? I don't agree with you. I think that these people are violent, and I think that the immediate threat of lethal force, like, you notice this with the LA riots, that whenever people were protesting and fighting with each other, whenever they were right next to one of the military Humvees, everybody managed to be civil. Isn't that interesting? What are the odds of that?
Detained about 24 people searching only apartments where no rent was being paid.
Which is a big win. So of course CNN, MSNBC, and all the other left-wing national outlets basically ignored it, as they actually think just because a criminal organization from Venezuela controls one measly block of an American city doesn't mean Trump gets to deploy the military. But this is what it really comes down to. We have a major safety issue in these sanctuary cities. Democrat politicians knew they were just one step away from granting mass amnesty to millions of new blue voters.
Yep.
So they gotta make up the most insane backwards logic to protect them, as they know getting their voter base emotional throws out all their logic.
Maybe it should be 1201. Yep.
As he's referencing,
I love how, like, it's always the, like, by the way, like, what, did this happen or not? I don't really know. But it's rage bait. Yeah, it's unbelievable. People like this just get so mad. You shouldn't take any of this seriously at all. Yeah, he might be suffering from a Tylenol overdose. That probably could be it. The father fled and left his girl alone. Yeah, probably. The father left his child. Shouldn't have done it.
In this fake story the Democrats pushed, that NBC News later retracted as ICE didn't use the kid to catch the father. The father fled law enforcement while abandoning his own. daughter that needed to be saved by ICE. But don't let inconvenient things like information stop you from sobbing on your selfie cam.
This is what they do, is that they try to put people into an emotional state so they will think and act with their feelings rather than their mind. This is an intentional manipulation that's being done in order to co-opt people's emotions against themselves. That's what's being done. That's what's happening.
An incident that never
Father of the Year candidate. I think so.
Can happen. We saw the same exact thing last school year of some guy crying about ICE raiding an elementary school graduation.
Parents had to run out because they don't have papers, and they had to leave their kids because the kids do. And then kids are freaking grabbing teachers and crying on their leg because they don't know if they're about to see their parents when they get home.
It was a quickly and easily debunked story, but why change
Even
it?
if it wasn't debunked, I don't give a fuck. Like, they shouldn't have been here to begin with. They shouldn't have been here. No, none of these emotional appeals will even begin to work. If you don't want to have these problems, don't commit the crimes. It's that simple. Don't jail drunk drivers if they have kids. Yeah, it's outrageous.
Just strategy when it obviously works, as this goes all the way back to the BLM riots. Hands up, don't shoot, an EMT just sleeping in her bed, or the innocent guy just trying to stop a fight. All of these were completely misrepresented by the press, but when the evidence finally surfaced, the narrative was already cemented in their emotional heads.
Yeah.
So as these deep blue cities do nothing to protect the citizens, they desperately need the military to come in and save them. And if their only argument against it is multiple made-up stories only made to emotionally manipulate, that just tells you
that's the only way that they can do it, is by emotionally manipulating people.
Losing, and they know it. So if
Saint Fentanyl Floyd, I mean, I think, you know, like, I don't want to get into it again, right? Because people get really mad, but like, I don't think the way they treated George Floyd was super fair, right? I mean, but at the same time, like, George Floyd wasn't a saint. He was a fucking felon that pointed a gun at a pregnant woman. Like, nobody should be building a statue for a person that does that. He's a fucking scumbag.
Appreciate Mike Insights. Light-hearted commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality. Subscribe to D-Boy Voice.
There it is. The lies and incitement were so high, people celebrated Kirk's death. No, it's just that they were just happy that somebody got killed that they disliked. I mean, it's really not. I mean, there's not like a huge fucking like reason for it. It's pretty obvious. Well, I mean, Floyd was turning his life around. Well, we shouldn't have done the things that had to turn around to begin with then. I mean, the thing is that it's always good for a person to want to turn their life around, but at the same time, does society owe you a second chance? No, they don't really owe you a second chance. I think in some cases they can give it to you and it can be good, but at the end of the day, I don't think you just get out and that's it. So no, I don't believe that at all. You covered the next SOTOR stuff? Yeah, he got arrested. I mean, it's not really a lot to say, right? There's the video. Make sure to give it a like. Yeah, he sure it was, and he was being arrested in the commission of a crime where he swallowed his own bag of fentanyl OD. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's just, I don't know what the hell's wrong with some people, but yeah. But was he trying to counterfeit money? I mean, it's another one of the, bro, like, how do people pick the worst kinds of people? I don't know what the hell is going on.
Yeah. Oh, you're that guy. He's famous. He's the guy that jerked dog out.
Well, I looked at 096. Howdy. You're a shit shot, holy. Nothing much. Goodbye. Bye. See ya. Bye. It's dog. Dog and doctor. No, don't open it. Dog's in there. He locked dog and got himself. Dog pounced in there. Oh lord. Well, I'm either dead or I'm not. I have no idea. Not dead. Oh, we got him. We really gonna do this?
He's 049's ankles.
I'm gonna pink candy you.
I'm gonna brown star.
See ya. Attention all gentlemen in the facility. I could escape very easily because you are all bad at the game. However, I would like to engage in some fisticuffs or fighting of any type. I will not judge. War it is then. Oh, you're gonna... Well, since you're gonna be a party pooper. Did you get it out of your system? I have a flashlight. Alright. Okay, good game. 106 refuses to chase me. Oh.
Oh, 96. Alright, boys. Let's kick your ass. Me too.
This is hilarious, really?
What do you hate?
I may have just juked the fuck out of 096.
Mobile Task Force Unit Epsis-11 designated Sierra 6 enter the facility. All remaining personnel are advised to proceed with standard
Your teammates suck. It's not your fault, computer. Wrong door.
Give it. Give it over. Don't run. All right. Just give it over, bro.
It's not over yet. We gotta go.
You're chill.
Killed the wrong guy. What's the play? Play is very simple. Play is we're gonna find an exit, and we're gonna leave. Wow, he's mad. He's incredibly mad right now. Do you got games on your phone? No! No! I'm so lucky computer didn't pay attention there. Well, I'm basically dead. Oh, thank Jesus. Wow, I just got so lucky. Well. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. And Doc? What is this? Alright. Dude, I am one guard. I am one guard. You could have gone after... Get off my dick!
No! The scientist was trapped! Suck my dick, I'm dead!
See ya. Hey, chill the fuck out, or I will shoot you. You have fun.
Awaiting recontainment of 4 SCP subjects.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Proceed with standard evacuation protocols until an NTF squad reaches your destination. Awaiting recontainment of 4 SCP subjects.
Excuse me. Pardon me, coming through. Oh, you guys do have a computer. I need heals, I need heals, I need heals, I need heals, I need heals. Sorry, coming through. Can I borrow your heals? Can I have heals? Hey, can one of you borrow heals? I need heals. Drop your heals on the ground. Thank you.
Here, blow you.
Thank you. Yeah, I know, these guys aren't very smart. Yeah, we're supposed to help Class D. Noted! I could milk this. I see you guys spectating me. I can milk this.
SCP-939 contained successfully by Chaos.
Alright. Oh, and they got overnight. We're gonna let computer die. We're gonna let this milk. We're gonna let computer die. Woo! Let's go!
You broke our ankles so much!
To make up for wasting all of your time. For honor and glory.
What a guy.
You were
are honestly just putting on crazy ass gameplay.
You have done the best anyone's ever done at making me feel terrible in this game.
How are you doing? So do you come here often? You have a good day. Whoa, what are you doing, buddy? Thanks, computer! So fuck, I guess Peanut's in heavy containment. Whew, that was close. He is lost. Completely lost. He's just locking all the doors. Nope, I hear Peanut. Time to go. Fuck. No! Time to go! No! Woo! Excuse me. Pardon me.
Oh, we're fucked. Fuck off! Yep. Way to go! You ruined everything!
Have a good day.
Hey, yo, I know you're in there, by D-boy. Alright, okay, I'm chill. Chill out, bro, chill out. There's no need to resort to violence. I want to ask PC to open this door just for the... Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what your plan was there, champ. Good afternoon. Please open the door before the guard kills me. Thank you. Computer, just give up. That dog was stupid. Come on. Really? Again? Howdy. You made a big mistake.
You made a mistake.
Hello, 106. How are you? Toodaloo. Oof, that was close. Jesus Christ. Hey 096, listen, I know we've had our differences, but why don't you go let me kill a bunch of the MTF? I'm gonna go the other way, you go deal with them over here. Have fun! Oh shit. Excuse me.
Mobile Task Force Unit Alpha 6 has entered the facility.
I'll go the other way. See you 106. See ya! I'm being chased by Doc right now. love when zombies chase me. You guys aren't the most annoying. I'll leave you be, Peanut. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, I missed the door. Fuck! No, lag spike, why? Do I have a card? Thank God I have a card. God, I need chaos so badly right now. Oh, I hear them. I hear chaos. Oh, thank God. Chaos! Help me! Woo! See ya, suckers! Let's go! Hey, Doc's over here.
Oh, yo, thank you for the subscribe. Yeah, thank you for the subscribe, appreciate it. And now I get to get bamboozled by older fucking subscriptions, my favorite. Show me who subscribed. Corey G. Appreciate it. Damn, bro, I still got 30 more minutes of this. Done? Are we done? Alright, cool. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Final brother.
Finally, brother. Bro, I'm telling you. I don't know what it is with the YouTube, but that thing is so glitched. That thing is super fucking glitched. Oh, damn, bro. Is he about to get back shot the dog? Good,
I hard switched to Nova BC of you.
Oh, you did? Really? Damn. I'm sorry for your loss.
This class is the fucking best class.
It's nice because there's no other class. It's just
console. It's nice.
Listen. Oh yeah, on console. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. No, it's just really. She's really the only class in the game that has two polar opposite specs. Like, for most other classes, it's either like an Ascension class or like the Awakening and the Succession kind of like, I don't know, they're like similar but different in their own ways, right? But like Nova's Awakening is like speedy assassin, and then her succession is like just paladin. Like it's completely polar opposites of each other. So it's really nice. So I don't have to learn 2 different characters. So like if I just want to play like a tank for like Node War, right? Then I can just play Suck Nova. But if I want to be a zippy little rodent, then I can play Awakening.
Yet I'm super indecisive about what I wanted to main, and Suck and Awk on this class is perf to go back and forth on.
Yep, which is basically why I do that. And then I'll like, cause I mained Mystic for like 4.5 years when I first started playing this game. So like, I have my Mystic tagged. But other than that, like I barely use her. I don't really use her that much. Cause like on this class I have max weight limit, so I'm at like 5,000 weight. My Mystic is only like
but
24.
I'm ADHD AF, I have to play high APM.
Ah, real. No, I feel that.
Holy shit.
What?
Your weight.
Oh, yeah.
Have a good day.
Yeah, it makes it really nice so I don't have to keep going back and forth to my fucking horse.
You don't have a real job. Just fucking fix shit. Who cares?
Literally only watch you and Blue straight up.
Oh, and this is what makes me really sad about Blue. I mean, I don't want to even say sad, but it's just like he's right but wrong at the same time. Where he was like, he was talking about like the last
Been
Nova,
waiting for a stream.
the last Nova patch being like a buff. I was like, bro, I wouldn't really have called it a buff. I ain't gonna lie to you, because the double. I don't know if you saw my recent video talking about the update really fast, but I was just like, yeah, it's not really a buff, bro. And yeah, I mainly stream like on the weekends, because on the week, I wouldn't even call it a rework. It's kind of just like a new adjustment, I guess. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess you could put rework into that catalog.
All right, have fun in there.
It just blows, because I was like, I used to abuse the fuck out of the double dashing for like extra movement speed.
I mean, yeah, we Jason got it.
But it was just like, bruh, like they should have made it to where you had the option to either extend your dash length, right? Or to be able to just quick cast it. But, you know, obviously can't do that. It's too simple of a concept design.
But the double frame is nice, but the double dash was fast AF, and I hate how it stalls now.
Yeah, trust me, I know. Like, cause man, like if you could have decided whether or not to like extend your iframe by doing that, that would have been like such fucking skill based right there. Yeah, like I don't know.
Did they just add a button input for lunge?
No, they didn't. They basically made it to where whenever you excel, this is right, I said this in the video, right? I was like, they basically kind of just lied to everybody about, like, Awakening Nova. Or they try to, like, mask it with a lie, right? Where, so when you're Excel and you're doing Twisted Orbit, right? You can keep pressing Shift or, like, dash L and B, right? To do the dashing and stuff. Or the stab dash, whatever. But it'll, instead of doing, when Twisted Orbit's off cooldown, or on cooldown, it'll just continue to use lunge with L and B. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? So, like, it acts like it's old Nova, but you're literally just using lunge still. I'm like, what the fuck is this, dude? This is so fucking stupid. This is actually so dumb. I was like, this is the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Holy fuck.
LMAO, what do you even call that paw so fucking lazy?
Bro. I just saw that when I went in to test it. Not in G-Labs, because I don't even care to do G-Labs. It's a waste of time, in my opinion. I did that, and I was just like, bro, this is so cringe.
You can't jump over the thing.
Like, you're still dashing around using fucking lunge. What is the difference between it being on F or fucking L and B? Like, what? This is so stupid.
XD.
It's actually like, yeah, no, me and Swaps talk about it and all that stuff. We're like, dog, like, what the fuck is this update? And then, like, unannounced, they kind of, like, fucked up or glitched out Twisted, or sorry, not Twisted, Star Call, right? So when you're like dashing around and then you activate Excel Star Call, your like jump animation kind of glitches and you don't really jump. You kind of just zip forward like barely off the ground. It's really weird. Like if you play a lot of Awake Nova, you can really tell. But like if you're just kind of casual at it, then you probably won't. But yeah, it's definitely a thing.
Got him. Behind us. Behind us. Behind us.
The thing that also tilts the fuck out of me is a lot of people that are like endgame PvPers don't acknowledge me as a Awake Nova main because I'll like, so if I'm PvPing in open world and I don't really feel like playing Awakening and I just want to troll the fuck out of the person I'm fighting, I'll play Succession just to piss them off because I know how annoying it is to fight a really decent Suck Nova. So they're like, you mean Suck Nova, shut up, you don't mean Awakening. Like, bro, okay. I'm like, yeah, okay, buddy. Says the fucking warrior who can't do anything but grab me.
I def gotta learn Suck.
Ah, dude, it'll take you like 30 minutes. Especially on controller, it is so brain dead.
In love with RN.
Let me put it this way for you. So you see my cooldowns down here, right? That's literally every skill I use. You literally just rotate these 4 skills, and then these are your long cast skills. That's it. You literally just use these 7 abilities on repeat for the entire hour.
7.
Yep. That's it. That is it. You have a perfect SA. You literally never drop your SA. You get an additional 50 DP for being in Suck. And then if you use Queen's Gambit, right, you get an additional 20 because that's where I have my 20 DP bonus on. What? I didn't get the... Aw, fuck you. So yeah, like, basically, this is kind of why I always run Suck Nova whenever I PvE anywhere, because I just have an additional 70 DP. It's super troll. Because, like, so when Elvia or Zekia dropped, right, day 1, I was there at, like, 750 gear score. When, like, 780, 790 gear score people were struggling to grind there. I was there at 750 fucking grinding. Oh my god. That shit was so funny. I didn't make nearly as much money as all the other people who were, like, way over geared. But I was still able to get my Void Crystals, all 4 of them, by, like, day 2. Didn't have to make pre-orders or any of that shit or wait for it. Nope. I made my shit. Yes, sir.
Yeah, the defense's passives are nice.
Well, it's also because she has a lot of, like, sustain and heal in her kit. Plus, she has the highest damage reduction amongst all of her abilities than any other class in the game. So, unfortunately, she also doesn't do the most damage either. But the problem is, I mean, like, realistically, like, unless you're, like, really cringe and you try to make, like, you try to make your PvE hours as sweaty as your PvP montages, you know, then, I mean, like, yeah, you probably don't play Suck Nova, but, like, brother, I'm just grinding, bro. I ain't trying to sweat my nuts off doing this shit. I'm trying to watch a movie, watch YouTube, and fucking make gains. I ain't trying to do all that shit, bro. I'll leave that for wartime.
LMAO.
This is way too much. I'm just saying, bro. Shit's a little obnoxious. Can I fucking do Shift E, please? Uh-oh.
I need to learn the PvP side of her.
Who, Nova or Suck Nova? Or sorry, Awake Nova. What video we got? What video? Oh, we got even more Jukin? Say less.
Just so worried about my gear, I'm grinding my ass off.
I mean, if you play on Suck Nova, I'm telling you, like, what? Here, just tell me what your AP and your DP is right now. I'll tell you where you can go grind. I'm gonna Suck Nova.
See you guys. Hey, so I'm bringing the party.
340, 429.
Oh, so you're like decently geared. You could probably even go to like Ash Forest. So you know how in Ash Forest you have to run like, you know, anti-knockdown stuff, right? Same thing with here. How most classes have to run that. These are my crystals.
I can't kill the fucking mini boss.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. So with him, you have to run air attack. You have to literally put air attack on one of your abilities. And then you have to run like back attack style crystals. Like, so when I grind there, I run like deep seas, and then I'll run like I won't run harmonies. I'll run like one of these pots with extra back attack and like Camisylvian damage, and then crit hit damage. But yeah, I literally run no defensive crystals. I run just all out damage, literally on all my stuff.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, see, no defensive, straight damage. Why would I need to run defensive crystals when this class is literally the defense class?
15 minutes.
But yeah, like don't get me wrong, that boss is a giga pain in the ass. Cause even I, like, being way overcapped in that area, was struggling to kill him until like I put on air attack, and then I was able to finally start killing him.
Yeah, BC, she has the defensive passives. It takes away from the total AP a little bit. I'm just a little under 1,500 fully buffed. And XL and BSR.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you run Suck, like, that spot becomes really easy. I mean, like, here. Oh, here, let me do this so you can get an idea. Edit UI. I'll put this up here. Should be fine.
Def gonna go learn that shit then, BC. I wanna grind there.
Here. So you just pay attention to what I'm pressing. So 1 is F, 2 is E, and 3 is Q, alright?
I'm on console, lol. I took a picture of your skill bar.
But I'm just saying, like, so you can kind of, like, get an idea of, like, how little I'm pressing keys. Like, I'm not spamming really anything other than just, like, spamming, like, F or whatever. So you kind of get an idea how just relaxing this class is while grinding.
Oh, hello.
LMAO easy on the hands compared to OC LMAO.
Exactly. No, that's another reason why I stopped playing Awakening in PvE. Is because, like, after her rework, right, just her Excel abilities to her non-Excel abilities barely did any, like, extra damage. So it was like, so I'm breaking my fingers for a potentially higher, you know, trash per hour, and then not get a really very good hour while sweating my nuts off because high APM class, and then I go on Suck Nova and pull maybe like 2,000 or 3,000 less trash, and was watching a movie and pressing maybe all of like 5 keys the entire hour.
You have Suck video on YT.
Yes, I do. I have an updated or like a kind of recent one. I'm probably tomorrow. I'm probably gonna work on 2 videos. I'm gonna work on an Awakening and a Succession video. Fuck. I even had a Succession video for seasonal characters where I was explaining what to do to like finish your seasonal character within like 3 hours on Suck Nova. I have that still like being worked on, but just haven't done it. I've been so busy with work and war. Oh my god. That's why I barely stream. Like I can really only stream like on the what, weekends, because it's kind of free. Who the fuck is that freak?
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you now. Wing around the walls, pocket full of posies.
Oh my god, kill the squeaker.
They all fall high hot dog. Ring around the rosy. No!
No! The thing that used to make me laugh a lot though with the old what do you call it?
Yeah, I'm down to salving extra RN with work, so I def know how I feel.
Yeah. Like, literally, I maybe, like, it's really funny, too.
Slaving.
It's really funny, too, because I remember this one dude who was bitching about me being 8-12 gear score, and he's like, wow, go touch grass. I'm like, my brother in Christ, I literally grind, like, 1 hour a day. The fuck are you on about? Like, what are you crying about, bro? Like, the most I pay for in this game is outfits, bro. I just want my bitch to look nice.
Time to go.
Yeah, that nuts though.
It's literally because I just abused. So like, I was grinding Orbita at like
free to play with 800.
Oh, real shit. Yep. Like, cause I was grinding Orbita like at a really low gear score.
I don't know how he fucked that up.
But I don't know. Like, it's I just abuse the hell out of Suck Nova's passives basically, so that I can like grind end game spots and get like whatever like really good items that are there, and then like fuck off to lower spots.
Oh, that's a nice card. Thanks.
True.
But then if like, oh nice. I've also seen other people where they
I'm stuck making addiction on what to upgrade. Before Edania.
What are all your accessories and what are your weapons right now? Can these motherfuckers spawn a little faster, please? Actually, if you have a Garmoth page, just send me that and I'll like look at it here in a minute. I literally have like 8 minutes left on this 2.5 hour question mark.
Oct next up everything else 1 hex earring and main hand and Oct pen.
See, Oct next, sep everything.
1 wailing 3 silent.
1 wheeling, 3 silent. Jesus Christ, you sound like you're at my old gear score spot. That is a roughy one.
I'm stuck LOL.
I feel that. I was 23 taps into one of my armors. And then it finally went on like the 24th one, right? You know what's really funny about it? Because after I finally got that one to go through, literally my helmet went on 4 taps and then my boots went on 1 tap. I was like, bro, there's no way. I literally got up, went to go take a piss after hitting the tap button, came back and my armor was
for
tet.
my wailing and bought all tries.
I was like, that's so crazy.
Oh shit, advertisement LOL.
Oh, rip. Bro got hit with the ad break. Oh my god. Bro just juked dog. What? Oh my. I hate this game. God damn, bro.
Okay, we back.
W, welcome back. Oh my god. Oh, what were we going on about? Yeah, I grinded for all my wellings and bought the, wait. Yeah, so as I was saying, right, so like, my gauntlets went on like 25 taps finally, right? And then my helmet went on 4 taps, and then my boots, I like hit the tap button, went to go take a piss. This was 1 tap, by the way. Went to go take a piss, came back and my boots were tet. I was like, it's just that easy, I guess. The piss god's RNG fucking hit me today.
Hey, I'm bringing the party.
Just walk away and take a piss LOL.
I'm so serious. I've done that so many times. I mean, I don't know if you saw my one video. In the same hour at Ash Forest, I got like 7 demo decks, right? And so I started raw tapping my necklace while being attacked by the mobs at Ash Forest. At Ash 2, and I fucking raw dogged it all the way to Pen the same hour. I was like, yo. What? I was like, that's so fucking nuts. Thanks for the free 150 bill, by the way.
Garmouth, spawning in 5 minutes.
I don't want to do this. This hurts me more than it hurts you, even though I'm riddling you with bullets. I'm gonna be honest, I'm out of ammo. Can you leave me alone? Alright, I'll see you later.
Alright. I'm gonna end the hour there. I'm gonna go back and sell all this beautiful... oh my god, bro. I have 40k trash.
I locked the doctor in there. Don't do it. Don't. He's locked in there. They're still there. Fuck me. Oh, hello.
It's also kind of nice because I also make my own Adonia pots, right? So, like, I never have to worry about that shit.
See you guys.
But, yeah, I made a YouTube short out of it or whatever where I like, just raw... So, that's the fun thing about Suck Nova is once, like, you're, like, capped at that spot, right? You can literally just stand there after Q blocking and just tank the mobs. Barely take any damage.
And we'll pretend like we never saw each other.
This shit is so funny.
Bullets left. I have 5 bullets.
And I got 9 end times in 2.5 hours. That is so dog shit.
Hey, I'm bringing the
At least I got 20 of these. That's good, at least.
Trying to make a Garmoth real quick, lol.
Okay, okay. No worries.
Okay, that happened. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It's always good to have one anyways, because then you can keep updating it whenever you get gear and all that jazz.
Spawning in 3 minutes.
Speaking of Garmoth. Oh my god! I need to turn off my fucking item scroll. Brr. I wonder what 40k trash is gonna sell. That's a lot of fucking money. I'm also kind of curious to see if this will go try whenever I tap it. Damn, bros got outplayed.
HTTPS Garmoth.com character use 7KTLKB29.
Alright, let's take a look at this. Okay, so you got
Half-ass, but
pen,
that's it,
you
LMAO.
got pen.
And a parting gift.
Let me see. Pair my gear real fast. Shop. Alright, let's check this. So I'm at 3.1 bill.
I'll leave you be.
Oh my god! Almost 6 bill.
Probably a name because of how cheeked up Pete Dog is.
2.5 hours. Alright.
Sheesh.
Yeah. So you're at... Let's see. So you got this at Hex, and the rest are at Sep, except this. Dear God. I won't lie to you. I hated doing my earrings.
I'm closing the doors. Actually, I'm ahead of you now, so you close them.
I don't think you guys have a Donna yet, so at least you have that one done. If anything, you could do the same shit that I did. Do you guys have the sub-weapon yet? Or are you guys still waiting on that?
Nope, November 13th.
Okay. So I'd make sure, first of all, that you got a full set of all the...
Comes with Edania.
Yeah, I would make sure you have the full set of Adana, or not Adana, the Reforged Stones ready. Like your AP one, the crit hit, like, because I had all that shit on back stock just waiting. So make sure you have that.
Oh yeah, I have those.
I would start working...
Jason didn't add them.
I would make sure to start tapping all your accessories to... Because, like, your weapons being at pen is great. If you want to get really grizzy with it, you can make them hex. So, like, just get it to, like, 6. Not too difficult.
Toe, you gotta do better than that.
And then from there, I would just upgrade all your accessories to Nov. That's what I did. I got, like, my stuff to hex. I didn't really care to do this. Because I don't grind with Awakening. And then I got everything to Nov. I still haven't tapped in my Nov.
Would you go for ACC Fistrist or SOV?
Accuracy first or Sov? I would go for the accessories, honestly. Because, like, your Sovs, it's not gonna really... Because right now, where you're able to grind, you basically hard cap most to all spots. And because of that...
Okay, and you said no on them.
Yeah, I would just... You go all the way to Nov. Let me see. 340, 340... What was C10? 350. Do you have...
Sub weapon gives 14 AP, so...
Yeah, so if you swap your thing to Nover, you could do C10s. They'll be a little bit difficult, but like on Succession, they become practically brain dead.
We don't have them yet.
You don't have Nover?
Don't even know when LOL.
Oh, you don't have these? You don't have like the C8, C9, C10?
C10.
Oh my god, brother. That's brutal. Speaking of C10s, let me blast through these real fast, actually. Let's see if I get screwed over by Gumio. Also, that's my new fit. Shit is gas. Holy fucking vroom, vroom, vroom. Yeah, anyway.
Unless we do, I just can't do them LMAO.
Well, you can with your current gear as long as you have a pen over.
Jiggle mechanics AR a dub.
Hell yeah, see, you get it. Yeah, if you have a pen over, you can cheese into the C10 Sangoon. Let me see, do we got any...
C20 though, right?
No, you can do it with just a base pen. I double checked.
And you got a lot of these...
It's because Nover gives you a fuck ton of AP.
Yeah.
Oh.
They dragging them out.
I forgot.
Yep. So that way you can cheese, because that's what I used to do before I got, like, you know, my extra stuff.
I don't think George Floyd deserved to die, but I don't think that he was a good person either. Like, I mean, the fact is that Charlie Kirk sharing viewpoints that are problematic to some people is not as bad as pointing a gun at a pregnant woman. And if you think it's the same thing, you're a retard.
Things got pretty heated here at the Portland
I-frame, get fucked. Alright, fuck you, Gumio.
Asmon's such an animal.
He is! That's why I enjoy watching him every now and then. Oh, what the fuck? Why did I... Uh-oh.
Agents bull rushing and arresting a protester who had stepped on federal property despite repeated warnings. There was another protester taunting...
Sucks he don't really game at all anymore.
Yeah, I just... he's kind of in a spot now where he doesn't really need to. And, I mean, he does game.
I miss the WoW days, man.
I do too. But, like, let's be honest. WoW is kind of like BDO, and I can't blame him for not wanting to be a part of that crowd anymore. If I could get it out, I'd take my out too, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh dude, I agree.
I like, especially when I watched Tyler 1 playing WoW, I was like, oh no, this cannot be good.
He was the one who got laid out with a punch to the face.
SMH.
Later, we saw him appear to collapse and go limp with some
Shit was so
serious swelling to
nuts.
his face.
Oh no, he could be
Please don't
dead
be like
from that.
8.
That
Please
could
don't be like
kill you.
8. Oh my god, 3.
Tyler 1 is just.
Just like that, and then hitting
Tyler
the back
1 is
of
the
your head
goat.
on the pavement.
Allegedly.
Concrete, yeah, that could
Okay,
kill
1.
you, cause permanent brain damage. This fight probably is going to change his life. If not,
2.
end it. Shouldn't have been fighting. Shouldn't have done it.
And 3.
Federal agents had to carry him inside their building for medical attention, but guys, there was no Portland police around.
Hold up. Someone got a 2 different 1 taps,
If
bro.
they brought back TBC, I would drop everything.
TBC? Which one's TBC?
How quickly somebody can get hurt from a fight.
Burning Cressada.
Oh, yeah.
Due to local politics, take a listen.
I think that's the one he was saying where he like he was originally gonna like, you know, commit hang self, but then he forgot about it because of that.
That's what you get.
Is either that or Lich King.
In the meantime, anti-ICE protesters also
God.
set this American flag on fire before it was then ripped away.
Oh my sweet Jesus.
It was literally just No Life Central.
Yep.
Yeah.
That expansion was beautiful.
It makes me so sad too that like Blizzard doesn't do stuff like that anymore. Where it's just like, and the sucky thing is, a lot of the talent that like made expansions like that, right, are just gone.
They fucking ruined WoW.
Yeah.
It's fucked.
I'm not even shocked.
Woo! Collecting videos of the macing from witnesses who saw it. Officers on scene told us they are reviewing the incident for potential federal wrongdoing. And back out here live.
Yeah, I don't think they probably should have maced her. I mean, like, there's so many people that are violent and trying to, like, obstruct the police that macing
I will
some
probably
random
never
person
play
that's
WoW
standing
ever
and
again.
yelling at them.
I don't blame you.
Like, I mean, really, like, there's 50 other people that you should have maced before that.
It's fine. It's
Seeing Ozras at the top is disgusting.
yeah. Nah, it makes me laugh too, cause so like I was almost at a professional level for playing like Apex, right? Like I would almost solo climb to Pred. I'd get to Masters, but like by the time I got to Masters, it was like already like super high ceiling. And what do you call it? Sorry, brain not functioning. Oh! Please.
Yeah, I bet.
But yeah, because like Apex just became such a fucked game, right? I just quit. I realistically just couldn't fucking handle like just the insane amounts of monetization. And then here I am playing BDO.
It's obvious that they're the police.
Please be the minis. Be the minis.
LOL.
Oh my
It's
god.
obvious they're
My
compromised.
fucking goat.
It's so obvious.
Yeah, I got really tired because like the game just changed so much, like in a really poor way. But at least
No one has made a game with combat like this, and still no one has.
yeah. Well, the issue is also is that the game has been out since what 2014, 2013, so it's got a lot of time on its hands because of that. Okay, let me get like behind this statue. That's not where I wanted.
At a certain point, the problem I think is that the people that make these decisions at the top level never get held accountable for the outcomes. So when you have people that are intentionally saying,
Oh my god. Oh, thank Jesus.
not to like police certain areas, at what point do you become an accessory for the crimes that happen in those areas?
Okay, first try. My fucking goat. How many more do I
In
got?
my opinion, I
Picking.
think
I
that
already
Trump
did picking.
and the government, federal government should be looking at every single way that they can dissect what these people are doing, and then charge the individuals that are in leadership positions.
Yeah, I don't know. It sucks.
That's what I would want.
Like I literally barely play any other games than this. Like I play like.
I was told PA has their own Unreal Engine for this game. LOL. Hat true.
Yeah, like.
Because these people are effectively
Like I mean, I mainly only play this because it's all I really have time for. But like, here and there, I'll play like Mike and Uma Musume. But like,
by a girl wearing black bloc out here. That she got hit in the face with a flagpole.
Explain treason.
And she's got
Not
a big black
necessarily.
eye from it. She helped chase down the suspect who
Just another word.
He'll take my breaks.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I was really trying to get the content creator thing right. Like, I don't really get.
But now they're just flowing out content.
Yeah, I don't really get break, or I mean I can, but like, I can't really. I don't know. I don't think I'm ever gonna get the content creator fucking title, in my opinion. That's mainly just because I'm a fucking menace in PvP chat, bro. I do not care. I will shit talk a motherfucker.
Especially after being taken advantage of and lied to by a bunch of people that are
Wait,
very
what? Is this C10?
So I reserve judgment on that, but I do think
This is C10, right?
Like, I would start on his side, but at the same time, I'm not going to immediately believe anything.
Rose acted a little goofy.
People like that though, don't they? Carl Toxic AF.
Oh my god, Carl my goat. But yeah, no. Well, the issue is I'm like super toxic, but the problem is like I'm mainly like that because people like trying me, but they don't like getting killed by a fucking Awake Nova because
I just came off Moose's, so I was watching all of his shit.
it's mainly because like people think Awake Nova's dog shit, right? Because she got nerfed and yada yada, and everyone keeps preaching that she's a terrible class now. So like when a random like Awake Nova who isn't swaps kills them,
Bro, she cracked.
like they just lose their fucking minds, and I'm like, dog, like I don't know what to tell you. I have less protections than like basically every other class. Like I don't know, bro. Skill issue maybe.
Slow for the LAPD to actually get there. We heard the police on that Sunday say, you know, it looked like it was getting out of control, so we brought in the cops. Is this similar to the situation?
It's similar to LA, yeah.
The Portland police even slower than the LAPD?
Way slower than LAPD.
Didn't you say she just supposed to rush in and just drop a fuckload of damage now?
Yeah, that's basically it. If you're gonna play Glass Cannon, like you can kind of like brawl a little bit, but nowhere on the same level where she used to be able to.
But they're not the real officers who can take enforcement. They're called the Portland Police Liaisons. They're the ones who are supposed to walk around.
Yeah, you basically just run in and just fucking delete people to the best of your ability, or you set up your team to like you just go in and CC like a shit ton of people in their main ball, and then just pray to God that your teammates follow up so that they just kind of all die.
Like, I mean, really, I mean, isn't this kind of embarrassing? I mean, like, I feel like this is the easiest one to get. But the frog and the fat chick, I mean, yeah, maybe American flag Pikachu would be hard to catch. But the frog? I mean, what are we doing?
The frog.
Great job out there, Bill.
They maced his air hole? I saw that.
She was on Jesse's show the other night, and she
Yeah.
said, liaison police, she kept saying
I'll show you the video.
to me. That's the girl right there, and they couldn't do anything. And then, what was it, like
I love dealing with iframe bosses. It's so much fun.
It was like in Star Wars, the end of Star Wars, where Luke shoots the fucking missiles into the Death Star.
Cool cop out there that want to do your job.
I swear to God.
Oh my god, I didn't get hit for that?
We finish this up.
Actually, you can go right there. They'll take you to
No, I'll let y'all see it.
refresher course, and you can be back on the street doing real cop work. But I think it's disgraceful. I think you should turn your badge and gun in.
True.
Oh, so you just die. I don't even have to deal with your final phase.
Criminals, but then you want to
Allegedly. No! You fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Reinforce what the president said. I'm sending in troops. We don't need you. We don't need your help.
Lol.
Obviously, you need his help.
El Bozo.
Cops can't do anything. We're choosing not to.
Well, they don't want it.
Well, now I gotta go back to Velia and retag my Mystic because I traded my last piece of armors. Fucking.
Is a, you know, like a dictator or something.
So much fun.
Because he wants to uphold the federal law.
The ICE, in order to have to protect themselves in order to do their job.
But it's cool because I finally got my head chug today, and then I made him
Yeah,
tier
that's
4.
herding I'm not looking forward to.
That's
That's not.
He's starting a fire in a public space randomly. Should be
Over
fucking
thing.
arrested.
That's
If he was burning a Bible,
Getting everything to wailing.
Oh yeah, trust me. I was ready to commit insult with fucking my gauntlets being 24, 25 taps in. I'll show you this. This is what's gonna really build up the I'm probably a psychopath shit. Oh, damn. I've been crashing out.
Yeah.
All right, so check this out.
Why are you in this country?
So this is my gear, right? Look at all the names on my gear. Succubi Viper. Succubi Viper. Succubi Viper. Succubi Viper. Succubi Viper. Succubi Mommy Viper. My old name was Mommy Viper before I changed to the Succubi Viper. So still me. Succubi Viper. Succubi Viper. Mommy Viper. Succubi Viper. Succubi Viper. Succubi Viper. Succubi Viper. All the gear I have is all mine.
Yeah, my armors are not mine, LMAO.
I didn't buy any. People kept telling me, you should just buy your gear. And I was like, bro, what's the fucking point?
I think that's what we're seeing right
These motherfuckers are gonna hand out the gear for free anyways. What the hell's the point?
That's the witch lady? Yeah, crazy how that happens, isn't it? I'll link you guys.
I give it till next year before they start handing out sobs.
That was the whole video. I'm Steve. Yeah, that's their little outro thing. I've watched these before. I know that. So yeah, there we go. And all right, I will go. You guys do.
Fuck, you're not wrong.
The frog. Okay.
It's terrible.
Choose your Edania armor.
Yeah, real, actually. I'm not excited. That's so real. I hate it. I hate it here. Damn. The fuck? God damn, bitch.
You do harmonies.
Yeah. So about harmonies, check this out. Yeah, about harmonies.
Fayok.
About harmonies, yeah, I definitely do harmonies.
Yet I just got everything going, LMAO.
I spend $5 bill and I get 1,000 harmonies.
I'm worried about the oils.
Oh, the oils are so easy to make. Yeah, these? Yeah. Look, Clown's Blood, Fruit of Nature, Powder of Flame, Monk's Branch. Monk's Branch you can get through nodes. Powder of Flame you can get from trading the alchemy shit. Fruits of Nature, they get them from farming, I think it is. And they're like these farming sacks. Or you can just buy them. There's usually a bunch of them on the market. And then Clown's Blood you can easily make. I think you use Lizard's Blood for Clown Blood. Wolf Blood. And there's a few places where you can farm Wolf Blood, but it's usually not that bad. But yeah, like, I mean, like, once you have everything, like, set up in your storage, you're pretty much good to go. Like,
Yet I got a character at Agri's step.
yeah, I have, like, I even made a Donna pots, because I went and farmed fucking, the Caphra trees. Oh my god, that shit was... I was getting so much shit, because I also finally got... God! Excuse me, pardon me. Let me just... Nice.
Gotta get ready for those two.
Hold up. Let me... Yeah.
Shit.
Okay. Let me stop. Let me stop.
Yeah.
Stop. Let me stop.
Fucking love this game.
Yes, sir. I love this game when they actually release good outfits. Otherwise, I hate that. There's no way that didn't. Holy fuck. I hate it here.
My opinion.
I was not expecting that to not fill.
Game is in dub state RNIDK. What Blue talking about with that? Maybe not PC.
It's such a mixed bag. Like, there's good things and there's bad things, really.
But CONC Soul is up huge.
Which one?
Console.
Yeah, I can see console being up. Yeah, because I remember you guys are basically about to, like, completely die out. Like, it was bad. It was real bad. I was like, ooh, that don't look good.
You ready for cross-platform?
I would actually be totally fine with that. But the problem is, I don't think console people are ready for, like, PC
You know
BDO.
it's coming.
Bro, I'm telling you, I don't think console players are going to be ready for BDO PC players. I don't think they're going to be ready, bro. I'm just saying, them motherfuckers going to get banished.
They're taking away your mouse movement.
Oh, that's already been gone. That's...
Slowly, aren't they?
That's already been gone. That's been gone for a while. That was a long, long time ago. Why the fuck did my voice crack like that? Ooh. Sweet Jesus. Yeah, that's been gone for a hot minute.
That is ass.
Yeah. Actually, let me put on a... These are my I fucking love watching these, bro. Holy fuck. Also, if you aren't in the Discord, we have a Discord. I try to keep them in the fucking...
Yeah, I need that. HTTPS Discord GGDOSMJRZB.
I try to, like, stay somewhat active in there. Kind of is what it is. Tormented Souls? What the fuck, bro? Man, why was fucking Canadian Corgi in my stream earlier, bro? Man, move along, bud.
Yeah, I'll sub when I get paid next week.
You don't got a sub. I don't care about that.
Captain Ghost.
Shit, I just stream.
On camera. Project Paranormal. Paranormal investigator Dave Jones from the YouTube channel Project Paranormal sent me an email about a video he received from a friend.
God damn!
His friend says that he's been experiencing disturbing paranormal activity in his historic home in Michigan, a house that was once used as a funeral home.
Alright, take these off, please. Thank you.
All
Thank
hours
you.
of the day
Alright.
and night, he hears the sounds of conversations, footsteps, and even the front door opening and closing on its own. In an attempt to capture some kind of evidence of the strange events, he sets up a camera in his living room and leaves to go to work. When he comes home and checks his footage, he is shocked by what he finds.
Did he find his mum? Did he find his mum? God! Hey, yo, you see that, bro? Oh my god. Holy Jesus.
I've been wanting to stream so bad, but I want to get nasty with a main first.
Hey, honestly, you just gotta start somewhere, I ain't gonna
Dave and
lie.
his friend believe the apparition to be a visible manifestation of the spirit that haunts the home. Whatever it is, it doesn't appear to be a normal shadow, because as you can see, it clearly passes behind the couch.
Nah, the one for sure.
Let me know.
There's no way my game just
Nova.
crashed.
You can watch this video
My game's
over on
actually...
Dave's YouTube channel.
Okay, cool.
Project
What the fuck was that about?
Hey, get out of here, man. Marissa Whitehead and her boyfriend are spending the night at the... in Saskatchewan.
What is going on?
Whoa.
Whoa.
WTF.
Yeah, okay, it wasn't just me, right? It wasn't just me, right? I ain't tweaking. Oh my god.
No WTF.
I was like, yo, what is going on, bro? Fucking Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Fucking ad, damn it.
Not real. I might have to turn those slightly off or lower them or something. I swear it's only like 2 an hour. God. This bitch is fine. So fine. Gumio. Gumi ho. Alright, now I don't have to keep retagging my fucking Mystic, thank God. Greetings and salutations, fuckface. Man, I fucked up that combo all sorts of ways.
LOL.
Oh my god! Huh. How about now? Are you gonna... Oh my sweet Jesus. Oh! Can you die, please, bitch? Okay. So fucking annoying. I hate this boss. Please be like 3.
Gonna tap some ACC a few times.
Oh, probably after this I'll tap my my main hand.
Wish me luck, LMAO.
Okay, 1, 2.
I gotta see that.
You probably will. Fuck, is that gonna go in? Ooh. Okay, 3, and there should be 4. He'll be right after I do these 2 bosses. I only got 2 more left.
I never catch anyone tapping.
Oh, bro, my taps are brutal. Well, that'd be great and all if you actually like stood and fight. But you kind of a pussy. Uh-oh. Barrel roll. Dual barrel roll. Dual barrel roll. Uh-oh. Barrel roll, barrel roll. Yar! Oh my god!
I wanted to try Suck Mystic, but it was too complicated for me to understand Oin console.
Well, what's really funny is that I used to play nothing but Suck Mystic. I really hated Awakening. Like, the whole... I don't know why, my brain just couldn't, like, understand... What the fuck? Oh my god. I just, like... my brain couldn't wrap around how the fuck, like, Awakening worked. And now I, like, struggled with, like, Succession. I'm like, bro, this shit is... I'm just so cooked. Minis? Bruh. Uh-oh. Just iframe the whole thing. Fuck the mechanics. Just iframe everything. Doesn't matter. Oh my god. That's gonna suck. Uh-oh. Ma'am, please. I would like to regain some stam. Oh my god. Please just go and rage. Thank you. Oh my god.
Bam Sep.
Oh! 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 I'm almost out of stamina. Oh, good. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! There's so much! Oh my god! No! She fucking lived! Please die. Oh, thank God. Whew. Also, I heard a successful tap. Bam, Sep. Wait, what did you just get, Sep? Oh, the earrings. Yeah, no, like, from a Hex to Sep isn't too bad, usually. Don't get me wrong. Typically, it's not that bad, but, ooh, you know. Okay, let me do this, and then go kill Pig King real fast. And then I'll be done with my, stuff. The nice thing, though, is because I got, like, all my seps done, or, sorry, my seps, my knobs for my accessories done pretty early-ish. I basically got, like, 14 bill from doing the weekly bosses every week. It was kind of nuts. Alright, well, that was racist. iframe. Oh my god. Okay, he's standing in the blue flame. Surely it goes off, right?
These ACC suck, man.
Ah, dude, trust me, I know. I did all my...
The essences are just so annoying.
Dude, I did,
Still on pre-order.
Oh my god, dude. Please. I only had one pen Deboreka whenever the Kherzods came out, right? And I had all Tets. So, I enhanced all my Kherzods, except my necklace, from pen all the way to Nav. All 5 of them. That shit was real pain. I was like, oh my god, dude.
Debating on if I should just keep pre-orders up for once and do DSR or go to Pig Cave.
Honestly, I would just do Pig Cave. Cause like Pig Cave's not like permanently open now, which is kind of funny in my opinion. But supposedly they like they enhanced the Dokebi spot or whatever.
Yeah, you get the essences and Mon EY for crons, so I guess you right.
Road just got dashed through. But for me, doing like the bosses right is like super easy. As you can see, like surprisingly, this is my first week. I think I did all the bosses first try. It usually does not go that fucking easy for me. But yeah, like if you hit all the caps there, honestly, just run like don't even run harmonies or whatever. Just run like simple shit like this, cause like there's literally a potion that gives you like 10% back attack damage, which is literally what we use deep seas for. Where's it at? Which you don't get on harmonies, by the way. Oh, where's the back attack? Is this it? No, that's special attack. All damage reduction, 9 HP per hit, crit. Yeah, here we go. 15%, 15% damage back attack, lethal assassin. And then when we go to harmony, look at this. Check this out. All AP, all accuracy, all damage reduction, all evasion, max HP, max stamina, movement, and attack speed +5, critical hit +5, defense nullifying damage on back attack hits, defense nullifying damage on crit hits, recover 17 HP on crit hits, recover 12 HP per hit, all special attack damage 18%, right? Nothing in there that gives you a percentage back attack damage. So if you don't use harmonies and you just use lethal assassin, you literally get that plus if you use like deep seas, you'll get what 25 additional back attack damage. So it's really good for like DSR, for example. So like I'll use that in like a demi-human pot or something like that. I don't really use much else. Because like you're just wasting money using harmonies versus just like buying lethal assassin, just using that. Let me see. What can we do? Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go take a whiz, and then I'll be right back, and then I'll put, actually, you know, hold on, let me just play this video. And then I'll fucking do like paddocks or something.
Marissa spots something odd moving in the bathroom. She takes out her phone and starts to record. Marissa says they checked the ceiling, but nobody was up there. And besides that, this flimsy drop ceiling would be too weak to support the weight of even the smallest person. But you do have to admire the ghost vanquishing technique of Marissa's boyfriend.
Actually, wait, I was gonna do the enhancing. I'm so dumb. It's probably gonna fail.
Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Passing through. W. Wahid posted a video of his nephew playing his new light rabbit hat at their home in Indonesia.
Oh my god, ow.
But he caught something else that he wasn't expecting. Something downright chilling.
I'm I'm gonna probably swap to our shit too, but the issue is like I hate going to like Paddocks or like Sakraya without being on my main, because like being a Tovala person at either spot just fucking sucks when someone who's geared shows up and you're like, bruh, you're so cringe. Also, whoever gave Ninja 2 grabs needs to be fired.
A strange, misshapen dark figure seems to run by in the background. Now, some commenters suggested that it could simply be another small child running past the door. But that just doesn't look like a child to me. And the kid would also have to be running along at about the speed of an Olympic sprinter.
Alright.
Yeah, but if I didn't know THRY had 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I only know that because, like, I would dodge their first grab because they make it very obvious, and then the motherfucker would spam the second grab. I'm like, you are actually so fucking cringe. 332 fail stack. Hold on. Yeah, let me do this. 332 fail stack, and I get 3.6%. God, I hate this. It is so AIDS. How many fucking stones do I have left? 37. Ah, surely it goes, right? Surely. Yeah, okay. I got a little read there for the guy. I was like, there's no way this goes. Right? Right? I gotta struggle a little in this game, right? Let me see. Who has my boat?
All they want, Momoa.
Yeah, real. Should I do Sakraya or should I do Paddocks? I'm just telling you right now, if some fucking asshole jumps me while I'm there, bro, I'm gonna be so fucking livid. I will legit call half a soaked over there. I do not fucking care. Take your vote, Sakraya or Paddocks. Who just got a long... Fuck that guy. Tell him to play Hangman IRL.
XD.
Here, let's just do Sakraya for a little bit. See what happens.
Capture an odd shadow creature in their home, or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
It's an elaborate hoax, bro! Oh my god!
They do in the shadows. Popular Chinese ghost hunter Xiaolong is back.
Xiaolong! My Chinese goat!
A house that has been abandoned for over 20 years.
The dude who screams at ghosts. My favorite.
As it looks like something right out of a medieval fairy tale. All that is known about the large estate is that the last owner was a very...
Hold up. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Fuck, I gotta... Let me... Yeah. Listen to this shit, bro. So this is my buddy and his shot caller and Havoc.
Hey, if it was a dick in my ass and if it was my dick, I'd be really surprised. I almost would be happy for it to be that big to be able to reach my butthole. Hey.
Fucking love this dude. Holy fuck.
Bro, I'm dying on my AOAU.
Dude. Oh, God. And it makes me so mad because there's so many people who, like, actively fucking hate that kind of, like, mentality in this game. And I'm like, how can you hate this? This shit is, like, gold. We need more of this. It's so stupid. I fucking hate T1 players, bro. They're just so annoying. Oh, Huntler? Oh, boy.
Sakraya.
All right now.
have not seen this place in fucking forever.
There's no fucking way. Okay, listen to the first. So Huntler's so this is Erm's shot call, right? Saying that Havoc's shot, or like whatever the fuck Havoc's doing, is absolutely stupidity with cannons, right? And then it fucking changes to Havoc's POV, and there's fucking like 9 cannons on one spot. Oh my god.
They have like a group of like a platoon trying to help push, but respectfully, their gear and obviously numbers is irrelevant at that point.
Conda, spawning in.
All right, now
15
we're gonna
minutes.
do the basic. Steps to the left. Take it back now, y'all.
This is literally a fucking siege, and what is bro doing? 12 cannons on a fucking rock. Fucking singing, take it back now, y'all. I'm gonna kill myself.
One hop this time.
Oh my god. I'm actually in tears right now. Oh, sweet Jesus. Fuck, you actually got everybody in the ball chilling on the rock.
Left stop. Left foot, left stop. Cha-cha, real smooth.
It's in the middle of a fucking siege. I can't, bro. I'm so sad that I didn't form an alliance with them. Cause holy fuck, that is, oh my god. That's actually so fucking funny. Holy fuck, dude. I can't.
A man whose life was taken under very strange and tragic circumstances. The house never sold, as many bizarre rumors began to circulate that the home was cursed. Locals begin to refer to the estate as, quote, the haunted house. So, Xiaolong sets out to investigate whether the building is truly haunted.
Oh, holy fuck. I love their shot caller, bro.
Appearance. As always, Xiaolong broadcasts his exploration live to his Chinese live stream audience.
Bro, I've literally told them, I'm like, dog, we need more shot callers like him. I'm so serious. We need more shot callers like that, bro. There ain't enough.
He discovers that the odd interior of the house matches the extravagant outside, and the ghost hunter gets a little creeped out by the decor.
Whoa. Disabled mode. I'm not disabled, you son of a bitch! Hachimo! Sorry, my bad.
Now Xiaolong begins to ask some questions directed at any spirits that might inhabit the house.
Alright, let's see if I actually get anything.
Soldier
Ball!
I'm here. Yeah, I'm hyped.
Wait, where?
Oh my god.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Wait. Where?
What are you doing?
Wait, why is my where's my hotbar? Where's my hotbar?
我操你妈，这啥玩意儿啊？
Where? Hello? Alright, you fucking troll.
操你妈！
WTF LOL.
Yeah. Shout.
Maybe a reset.
Yeah, it happens where it does that.
操你妈，鸡皮疙瘩出来了！我操你妈！你看到这窗户没？虫子哪能干他妈这大呀？再说是风的情况下，那后边那叶子咋不动呢？看后边的草，操你妈！
After Xiaolong asks a few questions in English, a window begins to oddly shake and vibrate on its own. The ghost hunter points out that the leaves behind the window don't move, eliminating the possibility that it might have been wind or a draft. Then Xiaolong hears something.
Do you
coming
use
from
any
downstairs.
BSRS?
I can, but
turn.
like for example, I'll use like BSR swooping ring. But other than that, like not really. Like on this character specifically, I'll use BSR Frozen Ring. But like BSR Frozen Ring in PvP is so dog shit, and even in PvE is really dog shit. It's just like I don't know why it does so fucking little damage. It's actually insane.
Yet I have just kept everything lost. Locked.
The only thing I wouldn't keep locked is like BSR swooping ring, because BSR swooping ring you can still like it does a double swooping ring swipe.
Out of them. As you
I don't know if you saw that.
Trestle start walking about. Anyway, Xiaolong runs outside and takes a break to gather his courage. He then returns and continues to explore. On the second floor, he looks through a window and sees a cart
so for example here you'll see like two swooping ring swipes.
The locals might have alerted someone.
There's one and then there's two.
That wasn't the XL swooping.
He doesn't know it yet.
No, so there's a BSR version.
Of his worries.
So you just like do your normal swooping ring and then you do like left click. And it only uses 25% BSR, so it's not too bad, and it does like double the damage.
A shadowy figure can be seen standing at the window in the next room. He quickly runs over, but there's no one there. Shocked by what he's just witnessed, he once again runs outside. But he isn't done just yet. He finds that whoever had parked the car and was snooping around has left. So he heads back inside to investigate once again. And it did not go well.
Say my shot caller?
Oh, dude.
Join.
Bro. Wait. Your shot caller joined the guild or the Discord?
No.
Oh.
I'm talking about you joining my guild, bro.
Oh, dude. It's kind of tempting, I'm not gonna lie. If Soak didn't have like a Giga Alliance, or like, you know, we had like an additional Soak guild just for that, I'd be like, no, we need an alliance with Havoc, I'm not gonna lie to you.
We have all the fun.
Bro. I couldn't stop crying. Holy fuck, that shit. I was literally watching that last one on stream, bro. I was like, dog, I can't.
But when he turns around, no one there. Whoever or whatever.
All I was bitching the entire fucking war, and we're over there having a ball.
Yep. I was like, you gotta understand, guys. He's doing this during a siege. Like, bros are dying, fighting for their life in the castle right now, and bros are outside dancing on a 12-man cannon team.
With
I was like,
English
what the fuck
subtitles
is this?
over on his YouTube channel, Outdoor Xiaolong. Through the looking
What a fun
glass.
time. I got over 50 structure kills.
From Los Angeles, California, claims that an old mirror in her home sometimes shows things that just aren't there.
So this is an old mirror that I upcycled, and
Vega was so mad. It was so good to see.
Yep, I can only imagine.
stuff in the background of the mirror that isn't actually there in real life.
They went hard negative, but
I'm
they
just
ended up
gonna
winning.
do a couple back and
And they were trying to say we didn't do anything, and I'm like, bro.
What are you talking about, guys? Did you not see all of our cannons?
They had no structures because of us.
Here we go.
This shit is so funny. Was that like last week or so? Or
Well, that was a while ago.
Okay, so
who cares? This shit is still funny.
background.
I'm like, bro, we need more
Big
shot
up.
callers like that. I don't give a fuck, dude. If people were complaining, they were just like, yeah, he's too unhinged. Shut up. Go to T zeros for me, please. Nobody wants you here.
My apartment. Alright, comment if you see anything that's out of place.
Did you see it?
I can't imagine shit talking your Terry.
In the mirror, something can be seen sitting on the couch.
I just find like people like having a complaint about like T1 shot callers that are a little off the walls, and people just have a complaint about that. I'm like, bro, like shut up.
It's real or just another elaborate
Oh my
TikTok
God.
hoax. As always,
What else are we gonna do?
I leave it up to
Right.
you to decide.
Like it's only gonna get worse the higher tiers you go up, bro. Better get used to it now.
Top 5 viewer Rodriguez sent in a video that he
You want to have fun in
recorded
Nova, or you
in
want to
his
cry?
home in Texas.
I think
In
that's
the video, he
like
explains that he and his
also like
cousin
I haven't
made a,
seen
quote,
more
base
back
near
at
the woods, and he's
T1s.
attempting
Like
to
I've been
show
kind
it
of like
off on
trying to pay
camera.
somewhat attention,
What happens
but I think
next
Rebel Moon
is
also
truly
broke
bizarre.
alliance with them.
Hey, guys,
They were in a 3-man or 3-guild alliance
wanted to show you
originally,
guys my
and then it
tools
dropped down to just like
that I made
one
a
other
while
guild,
ago
and then
with my
like now
cousin.
they're not warring at all now, and I'm like,
really nice.
interesting.
See, we got
We
the-
steamrolled them.
Yeah, that's right. I was telling you guys. I was like, anyone who wants a fucking free trooper, literally just sit on Morn. None of them know how to
Well,
use
that
like
stinks.
well tendons.
But yeah, we got some chairs.
Like I'm pretty sure even like the
was
core
that?
players that were like the actually good PvPers that I had in that, you know, for my guild, they even left
that a
Morn.
cow?
I'm like, wow, that's kind of crazy, isn't it?
What is that?
We were top dogs on the T1 today.
Nice.
Oh, fruit.
It was fuck, who was all there? It was washed up.
Crawling out of the woods and charges towards him on what appears to be
Classic, bro.
long
Like
arms
classic.
and
They
legs.
actually ran from us. They actively
is the
ran from
video
us. It was
real?
fucking hilarious.
That
it a
is
hoax?
actually stupid
You
funny.
decide.
No, that's why I laugh when people
But
were
this
like,
video does have one of the
Megu's
best
that
lines
strong.
I've
I'm
ever
like,
heard when
dog.
someone encounters something
I'm like, yeah, you
paranormal.
say that, but I've literally actively watched like multiple people just get ran over. Like a group of people just get ran over by one awakening Megu. I was like, yeah, okay, bro.
It was not a cow.
I think they're like
Observed.
misunderstanding which Megu is
Urban
the OP
Explorer Chris
spec.
from the YouTube channel Urbex
It ain't
Hills
Succession,
sits
that's for
on
fucking
the
sure.
abandoned Warner and
minutes.
Swayze
Yeah.
Observatory in
And
Cleveland,
like,
Ohio.
I'm not gonna lie to
The
you.
impressive structure was built
Awegu
in the
outside
early
of 100 and
1900s
E-buff,
served
the
as an
damage is actually bad.
astronomical research
But once they
facility
get
until
that,
it was
Which
abandoned
they
in
delete people.
Which it always
1982.
feels like they always fucking have
As
it.
always, Chris records his explorations to capture what's left
'Cause it
of
might
the
get fed.
historical architecture before it's
And
too
also the
late.
saddle belts or whatever.
This time, that's not
Oh,
all
yeah.
that he captures. Watch
That sounded
closely
like
as
it's
Chris
having to cool
randomly
down,
films
so-
around the outside of the observatory building.
Have I gotten any paint yet from here? Or am I just getting like sideways cucked?
Like they're getting BSR more than you think.
Yep. And so
Especially with shies.
Yeah, that's
Depending on how many shies are feeding in BSR.
that's what I was saying, man. I honest to God feel like those accessories were just kind of like even worse than Karazats. I was like, I don't know, man.
Did you see it? Someone or something seems
It's
to
funny
be
too, 'cause I
watching
still
Chris
have
from
never
the
used them.
bushes before seemingly disappearing.
Some
into
dude tried
thin
telling
air.
me it was
Chris
he showed me a
doesn't
clip
even
of Suck
notice, he has
Megu
no
and
idea what he just
thought it was
recorded.
a
But
Awegu.
later,
He showed me a
after
clip of
he
Awegu and
posted
tried
the
saying it was
video,
Suck Megu.
his viewers
He's like,
pointed
bro, look how
out
OP
in the
this
YouTube
class is.
comments.
I'm like,
So who
you're
or
so
what
dumb.
is this?
He's like, it's
Let me
shooting.
know what you think.
He's shooting the skills that Suck do, and I'm like, 'cause they have
That's
the same
Explorations of amazing
skills.
historic abandoned buildings over
Me
on
on
the YouTube
Awakening
channel,
Nova,
Urbex Hill.
utilizing my minions to stun people
Back
from
to the
afar, and
factory.
then jumping in on
A
them.
while ago, I featured the extremely frightening videos of ghost hunter
like,
ILM
dude.
and Bono Paranormal, who captured alleged supernatural
And then they start
evidence
bitching
at
that
an
I'm a Suck
abandoned
Nova, even
car
though I'm
parts
very much
factory
not.
In the city of Ostrava. In the
I've
Czech
actually-
Republic.
It makes perfect
Bro.
sense
Over
how you
60
die.
years ago, the factory was
I've
forced to
proven
shut
that so
down
many
after
times
a
with people
devastating
too.
explosion
Where I'm like,
claimed
I
the
can
lives
play
of
literally
many of the
Awakening Nova
workers.
like the entire war.
It is said
Nobody
that the
has a
building is
hissy fit.
extremely haunted by the
The
restless
moment I whip out
spirits
Sucked,
of
then
those
everybody's a mad
workers.
bitch about it.
After Bono experienced multiple
And that's all they
terrifying
remember. I'm
events
like,
at the
dog,
factory,
you're
he had
so
had enough
fucking
for a
just,
while, and he decided just to take a break. But a few months have passed, and the explorer is finally ready to return to the creepy old building. and things get weird.
Fun times.
Almost immediately after Bono enters the factory, strange things start to happen.
It was just so funny. This dude showed me a fucking video of Owegu. Oh, bro, it's Owegu doing all that damage. I'm like, no.
Hey.
I wish.
Yep.
I just I probably stepped in a spider web that freaked the shit out of me. Yeah, I stepped in this. Okay. That was the scariest thing. Or it maybe wasn't.
It's only gotten worse with the new changes where they decrease everyone's accuracy and increase evasion DR.
Yeah, they were like, yeah, we're gonna get rid of rock mode. I was like, okay, so what the fuck is this then?
Throw more rocks, that's how you solve it.
Like, what? Like, that's why in cap content, even like on Awakening Nova, like I'll even run like an evasion add-on, because it's like, why not?
Something out of the corner of his eye, and as he turns, an unexplained cloud
like,
of
it might
smoke
not
can be
benefit me
seen
like
floating
insanely,
through
but
the
like
air.
to the one
Bono
person
has
who
no
doesn't
idea
have
what he has just
accuracy on.
witnessed, but he continues to explore. What happens next is truly bizarre.
Could make more of a difference than you think.
It
for like
does.
5-6 months, and you.
But I'm fighting people with actual brains,
get
so
the video to
you know,
unpaid,
real people
even though I
supposedly.
didn't upload for
Unless
a
we're
few
going against relevance, then I'm like, well, that's a damn shame.
And so yeah, I
had this guy in my guild who played Zerker.
in the room
They
with the
fragged out all the
chair,
time. He's like, oh,
because
Zerker
I
don't do anything, blah blah blah.
and I think
And then he goes and
that room is
swaps
good
to my class
for
because like I kept
communication.
complaining. He's
Plus,
like,
I
bro,
have my
everything kid
camera.
deletes me, bro. I've never died as fast in my life. And I'm like,
Yeah, welcome to the club. Play an Awakening Nova. Let's see how much faster you die.
it's like, man, I didn't understand how bad you had it. I'm like, yeah, Zerker never dies.
Because he's Zerker.
Did you see it? Bono was talking to his viewers, and
Like the
isn't
one
paying
class gonna
attention when
jump in the
back
middle
of
of
one
people,
the rooms,
start spinning and getting killed.
behind a closet.
Spin to
Bono
win.
walks away, but quickly turns back when a loud sound can be heard.
Easy
from
game,
the
bro.
room. He decides to set up 2 static
Source
GoPro
up,
cameras
dead.
and begins to ask questions to the spirits that might be haunting the factory. That's when the unexplained activity takes a terrifying turn.
Bro, they need to increase the paint drops. Well, I'm not saying like they need to be like every like 30 minutes, but like not every 10 hours, bro. Like, oh my god.
I was gonna say, like, I have been in grinding for like 15 hours and haven't got one,
Yeah.
so.
Because right now they're saying on average they drop
run
like
out.
every like 10 hours. I'm like, bro, that
They
no.
run out like immediately, so like. It's not like it's helping anything. They like.
I've only gotten one, and it was a map piece, right? And it was a fucking dupe of the one I already have, and I was like, okay, yeah, that sounds about right. And of course, I get the one I already fucking have. The one piece that I have out of 4 pieces, I get a dupe of. I was like, yep, that's pretty typical.
I got my map long ago.
Yeah, well, I back in the day grinded like 600 plus hours of sulfur and never got a map piece, or I didn't know what it was because like I never, like I was like super casual player back in the day. Probably didn't know what it was. Got it, and then saw it was worth no money and just fucking deleted that
Holds
bitch.
it together and continues his investigation. He heads to another room inside the abandoned factory and sets up another static GoPro camera.
Probably the same thing happened with the Histria too.
Probably safe to like hang on to those extra pieces because like they might do something like they did with the vodka pieces.
What do they do?
For the telescope, you can get like 3 vodka pieces and get a piece of telescope.
Are you serious?
Just so it's
Yeah.
pointing.
Because like I have 2 cheese wheels.
Yeah, look at this.
Well, the cheese wheel's the one that you get.
Fall.
Funny.
Yeah, because I can't get the DSR City of Dead piece. Like,
Got the Tungrad piece?
oh yeah, I've gotten that one.
I heard
How long did it take you to get those?
Tungrad piece took me like 50 hours. The cheese wheel took me like 3.
Fuck you.
Yeah, but well, see, you say that. But I've done 800 plus hours of DSR, and I still haven't gotten my fucking piece. I haven't even gotten a cheese wheel from there.
Completely on its own.
Skill issue.
Oh, dude, it's
finally
so
had
bad.
enough
I'm
and
not
decides to just get out of there. So could the factory be
Like, to
haunted
now
by the
where I
residents
literally
who
only take paint
tragically
from City to
lost
Dead
their lives
instead of
there?
DSR.
I leave it up to you to decide. You can watch all of Bono's explorations
Have a
of the
guilty
Haunted
at all.
Factory over on his YouTube
He
channel.
blocked me because I got to Elton piece in 4 hours.
Yep, that's valid.
YouTube and TikTok user Joel
I can't
Vasquez
even
from
be
San
mad about that
Antonio,
one because I
Texas,
know there's some
claims
people
that
who
late
have
one
like
night
grinded for
around
it for like over
3:40
500
a.m.,
hours or
he saw
more.
something very
He's on
odd.
11,000.
Yep.
Bro, y'all missed it. It's like 3:40 in the morning. I'm seeing
I mean, the fact that you got that much time to grind in a game, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Go grind somewhere else.
No, no. Imagine all those 11,000 hours that you didn't get any paint pieces for.
Bro, I'm like 850 gear score. Oh, why'd you grind, Hustria?
That's real dedication right there. That's a motherfucker to be afraid of.
There's 2 of them.
So I'm honestly not sure what to think of this video, and Joel's YouTube viewers are divided. Some appreciate the funny commentary, and
History of
others
God.
believe that Joel has witnessed everything from an alien spaceship to an interdimensional portal. Some even claim to have seen the exact same phenomenon in San Antonio and other cities across Texas. So is it real, or just a funny?
I'm assuming he
and
grinded there
well-done
that much. He
hoax?
said he has.
You decide.
So I got no reason to disbelieve him.
Right.
But it does seem a little sus.
I don't know. I've heard the Elton piece was like it's just awful.
The secret
Same thing
farm.
with like the Paddocks piece.
Dutch urban explorer Mark from the YouTube channel
I beg
Mark
to
Binek
differ.
is on the
Got
road
mine
with his
4
friend
hours,
Luke
it's
when
fine.
they discover a completely abandoned old farmhouse in the countryside of Belgium.
Me when I
Inside
got
the
my
home, the
fucking
friends
like
find
wolf
many old
piece in
photos and
literally like
portraits of the
an hour and
previous
a
owners,
half.
and they
I was like,
discover
oh, what's
extensive
this? And
financial
people were like,
records
there's,
dating back to the
what do you mean what's
1970s
this?
that have
That's
just
the
been
piece. I was
left
looking at
behind.
what, and they're like, Infinite
Mark
Fun.
and
I was
Luke
like,
have
what's
no
that?
idea
They're
why
like,
someone
there's no
abandoned
way.
the
Trash.
house
Throw it.
and so
I'd be
many
like, piece of
persons.
trash. It's empty, see it.
After they've explored the property,
Throw it
Mark
away.
uploads his recorded footage to his YouTube channel. And some viewers are quick to point out something that
That's
Mark
what I
and
would have
Luke
told you,
just
bro.
didn't
I'm not gonna lie.
notice.
Yep. No,
As
I don't
the
even believe you
explorers
did.
try to find
If they told me I got you got that in that amount of time, I'd have been like, yep. Well, that's nothing. It's no big deal. Just throw it away. That's what I did.
Binnenkomen, laten we van een andere weg zoeken. We vallen hier natuurlijk ook heel erg op, dus laten we snel gaan. Omdat het wel hier ergens een ingang te vinden.
I'm not gonna lie, when I was for the mansion piece, I shit you not, I watched the entire series of House before I got it.
Zijkant van dit kapelletje de bosjes in, zodat we volledig uitzicht zijn.
That's so funny, but actually real.
Did you see it? As Mark and Luke are maneuvering their way through the dense bushes surrounding the property, someone or something can be seen peeking out at them from behind a wall.
Man, I still haven't gotten.
Mark and Luke didn't see anything at the time and only discovered this creepy lurker after
All
the
these
video
people
was
got it
uploaded
easy,
to
bro.
YouTube.
Had to
So just
freaking do the butchering for the feather.
Oh, I did that. Yep. I remember that
You can watch
shit.
this full adventure and
Trying to
many
figure out
more
what's
urban
better to do it with
explorations over
a
on the
magical
YouTube
hoe
channel,
or a
Mark
magical
and
tending
Ink.
knife versus the other one.
Thanks for watching. For
It's
extra
like, bro.
videos and
It's like, it's just
other
cooked
stuff,
either way, bro.
please check out my Instagram here, my Twitter here.
But I'm glad because I
and
now
then
got a hedgehog and I got
Hopefully I'll see you
the
next
llama that has the same ability as it. I didn't even know.
Do they stack?
I don't know, but I guess you get a higher chance of it actually happening since, you know.
I know the penguin and otter don't stack.
Well, I just meant like it's not a stacking thing. It's more of a it has a higher chance of just proccing, I guess, you know. Since you have
Yeah,
multiple.
that's stacking.
Oh, is it?
It's only going on one loot table, not individual loot tables for each pet.
Well, no, I meant like if like one pet picks it up, then it has a chance, and then if another pet picks up another one, then it, you know, like it still has a chance. I don't know. I'm not like trying to say it stacks. I'm more saying like there's just a higher potential.
Your tinfoil. Your tinfoil.
Oh, yep, real shit. I'm over here killing the fishies. Kopachungasing on Anon Arsha. On my fucking Tuvala Nova.
Yeah, I bet I'm more Tavala than you.
Probably. I think I have like evasion artifacts on because that's what I got here.
740 gear score, baby. Highballing.
after testing out the combo swaps was telling me to try out, I was like actually shocked, bro. People were just fucking dying left and right. I was like, holy shit.
Oh, SWPZ?
Huh?
The combo SWPZ told you?
Yeah. Like, cause in cap content, like I was killing Zerkers in one combo. I was like, holy shit, dude.
The fuck?
And them motherfuckers were well tended. Don't worry, they were. They just didn't get back up.
Don't, you're stupid. If you don't, you're just stupid. And you deserve to die.
Yep. Me to all of Morn. Bro, them motherfuckers found me the one time when we were on T1 and just were just constantly like, hey, N-word boy. Like, bro. He would just grab me, spam that, and then he would run off. I was like, okay, so you're gonna say this dumb shit but not fight me. Right. That sounds about right.
Say N-word boy?
Yep. Because...
As in nigga?
No. The hard R. And I'm like, I know for a fact when I ran my guild, I never once said the hard R. Okay, so what happened was, so Bash was, you know, murking, right? And somebody was saying that they were like a hash main or something like that, so I called them a... Here, I don't even want to take a chance.
Sand nigga.
No. That's what I called them.
Sand digger?
Yep. But the problem was that everybody thought I said the hard N. I was like, no. And then all my leadership literally was like, yeah, we like gave you a warning to like stop doing this because we want to take this guild serious. I was like, I am literally taking this serious. If I wasn't taking this serious, I wouldn't make us forcibly show up to war every day, even though we're undercapped. Like what?
I'd be like, shut the fuck up.
That's why I'm like, I have so much respect for fucking Havoc shot caller. Cause I'm like, bro, thank God. Anybody who bitches about it, anybody who fucking bitches about it, instant kick. Don't even care.
He has done that before. There was this dude in Siege one time. Yeah, he told Z to shut the fuck up, and he was like, "Who said that?"
Kicked him mid siege.
He kicked that motherfucker mid siege.
My goat, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, because you know that's exactly why, like, the people who were having complaints about it in guild, right? Because remember, there was a few people who were yapping on their way out. And I was like, that's crazy. Because even one of them was like, you won't show up into RBF because you're a pussy. I'm like, motherfucker, name the server right now. Bro,
I ain't got the gear.
Bro instantly left the server after that. I was like, yeah, that's right.
Fuck on, bitch.
I was like, dude, name in place, bro. I will take on everybody who left the guild. 1v10, do not care. I will fucking murk all of you.
Do it. Kill him now, Anakin.
I would have. Kidding me? It would have been a fucking slaughter. Cause like I play nice basically by playing fucking what do you call it? A glass cannon. But the moment I put on like my actual like proper PvP crystals, it's over. Yeah, you ain't killing me.
Not gonna lie, I kind of like fighting Novas in RBF, not RBF, AOS, because most of them are trash.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I was laughing when most people like because like I understand most like lower tiered players don't really know of me, right? So like whenever they would fight me in RBF or AOS, right? They'd be like, ah, free kill, and then I just come flying out of nowhere, just dropping their asses to nothing. I think my favorite one was I fucking got a perfect 3-man stun with Swooping Ring in the very beginning of the match. CC'd all three of them.
I saw that video.
Yeah, and then all three of them V'd. I was like, that is the actually juiciest start to a match.
I gotta put in chat, fucking pussies.
Yo, I'm like, you ain't taking this ass beating, bro. You better get back here. No, but I've gotten really good with Nova's hit scan grab, grabbing people out of V. Which I'm surprised I haven't heard more bitching about. The only bitching I did get when I was doing AOS was like any other like ranger who was in the match was complaining that I only targeted them. I'm like, yeah. You think I'm gonna let you run free shooting people? Yeah, no, that's not happening, dude.
It's like I'd have been like, yeah, my class was made to kill you.
Yep, quite literally. Free of charge, basically.
I have no sympathy for any fucking rangers.
Any bow person, don't care. Cry about it.
In fact, I go out of my way to mess with them.
Oh yeah. Yep.
You gotta play that busted ass class. I love how they're like, oh, my class doesn't do any damage, and then get a 5-piece. Like, suck my dick.
That's why I was laughing. Like, my very first AOS match was against Kazane, bro. Oh my god, I was pissing that motherfucker off. Because the moment his team wasn't around him, bro was instantly just getting back shots from me. To the point where he started, like, yelling in chat to, like, focus the Nova. And I was like, yeah, that's right. Acknowledge me, big dog. Not only did I beat you in open world, but I also mollywop you in AOS.
It was a little short for the ego he's got.
Yeah.
You know how tall he is, right?
Nope. I don't really.
It's like 5 foot.
Oh, that's crazy.
You wouldn't think so, judging by his camera, but
I just know he dies super easy. Because I kept fucking just grabbing him whenever he did his flip shit around me. And just yoink. Like, yep. I don't know where you're going with all that.
That class has absurd amount of protections that nobody talks about.
Oh, dude. I feel like I was one of the few people who did talk about it, but nobody cares what I think. I'm just that Nova.
Like, Ranger and both of those classes have, like, absurd protections.
Yeah, especially, like, Suck Ranger? Dog. Like, don't even get me started on that shit. That shit is so AIDS. Yeah, I love chasing a ranger who can literally bunny hop over the environment. Yep, that's totally fair.
Oh, I'm in trouble. WRB away.
Dude, I've dealt with that so much in fucking AOS, bro. It was pissing me off, especially on the map where the artifact spawns, right? In the center. I was like, bro, because they would just bunny hop over, like, the little hill spots and then just onto the other platform. I'm like, I'm actually gonna fucking mauled. This is so AIDS. And then if you chase them, then they just bunny hop back the other way. And I'm like, bro. And then you guys wonder why I perma-target your asses.
Like, dude, you gotta give them a gap. Come on. You can't just hold our WRB down and win. That's not cool.
Nope.
The distance they can cover is deceptive.
Yep. They take away that, bro. Suck Ranger, like, literally falls off. Where, like...
What I think they need to do, what would balance Ranger out so much more, is get rid of the Blasting Gust spam.
Yep. That's the spacebar one, isn't it, right? The shotgun?
No, that's them holding down a direction key in LMB.
Oh, where, like, you mean where they, like, they just kind of can just, like, follow you and minigun you down?
Yeah. Like
that shit is dog shit, bro. That shit pisses me off. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've literally, like, was leaving a fight, was getting shot in the ass by that crap, turned around and just face-fucked the Ranger. I was like, do not ever come at me with that disrespect again.
Like, they can cover so much ground and so fast, and it's not even that. Like, they'll stutter you the whole fucking way.
And then the moment you try going after them, boing, 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 it's like, bro. I'm gonna
this class
kill
is fine.
myself. I'm gonna commit Hangman IRL with this shit, man. I can't take it no more, Grandpa.
It's funny listening to the Awakened ones whine about how bad their class is.
My good. I don't care.
Like, bro, your class is built for 1v1. Shut up.
Yep. Literally perma high frame class. I don't want to hear it.
And they can keep you comboed as long as they want.
Yep. If they're good enough to do so, but yeah.
I fought one that, like, he was in Tavala gear. And, you know, I'm not much higher, but, like, that dude just comboed me and comboed me and comboed me for, like, 20 seconds straight. I'm like, okay, I'm done.
Bro got the Goldstein treatment.
Like, oh, okay, I'm about to get, what? All right, I'm getting up this time. Sure. Wait, what?
Bro literally got the cold scene treatment. You weren't allowed to leave the ground, so you got bored and left.
Like, dude.
Alright, where's it? Video here. Yeah, like, I don't know, bro. God, like, this grind just blows.
Top 5 ghosts, all on camera. Following.
Grinding blows
If you're
in
a
general.
regular viewer of Nuke Stop 5, then you probably remember checking
Hate this
those
game
down at
so
ILM
much.
Paranormal. I featured some
Like,
of
I'm
his
not
previous
asking for,
terrifying
like,
explorations
freebies on,
of an
like,
abandoned
artifacts, but,
factory in the
brother, like,
past.
the fact then they were like, yeah, we're gonna release paint, and it'll actually be even harder to get said drops. with the
Paint's
paint.
almost as rare as the drop.
If not rarer. It's like, dog, what is the fucking point?
The old car factory in
Like
the
fucking
city of
bitches
Osaka,
like
Czech
Bald
Republic.
Squadron are like,
It's been
who's gonna
abandoned for
ruin the
almost 60
game?
years after a large explosion
Shut up.
took the lives of several workers.
Fucking
Locals
faggot.
claim
Oh,
that
was
these
Blue
workers
saying that?
still haunt
Yeah, he's like, "Yeah, some people need to earn their shit. They gotta
Brother.
take away from the game. You gotta go grind." I'm like, some people don't want to spend billions of hours grinding
I'm
for
like,
it.
motherfucker, you're still gonna be spending billions of hours grinding for it, even with the paint. What are we talking about?
viewers wanted to see more. So reluctantly, ILM and Bono once
Not to
again
mention,
returned
even
to
getting the
spooky
paint
abandoned
itself is a grind.
And this time, even though he's
It
understandably
reminds me of
very
Bald
nervous,
Waterboy.
he promises his
Like,
new
bro,
audience will do
like,
his best to keep calm
I'm 90%
and run away
sure.
from anything.
Like, some people who, like, try to get, like, a full 100 paint will fucking end up just getting the piece by that time anyways. And then they'll feel really dumb because now they have all this useless paint that they literally can't use for anything.
It's not like it gives you add-ons for like the drops from there. Like, you're not making money from that using paint.
Yep.
Try and stay calm. But there's
I don't know. This shit is so really stupid. I'm just glad I got two Adana armors to duo.
I just got spooked by my hair.
Carried, motherfucker.
Well, I mean, I had to do the event quest boss things or whatever.
Spooked by his own hair, but he laughs it off and continues.
Fucking
as he makes his way through dark
There's people
winding hallways
in my guild coping. They were like, "Oh, they're giving away free Adana gear." I'm like, "Oh, for real?"
No.
Like, yeah, you can get the shards for it. I'm like, that's not free gear, bro. I still gotta get the fucking tet, you fucking moron.
Now, I will say I was heavily carried on my fucking tap for my boots, bro. Fucking, I was like, well, this is gonna fail, so I'm just gonna tap this bitch and then go take a piss. So literally, tapped it, went to go take a piss, came back, my boots were one tap. I was like, there's no way.
making the room inaccessible. Now
They're like, but when you do get it, you're gonna have the options. I'm like, by the time I get it,
Yeah, right.
everybody and their mom has already gotten to like Nov.
Yep, or like 10 or Hex. It's just like, yeah.
Like, so those 5 things are like, they're like, but it gives you, it's a catch-up mechanic. I'm like, there's no catching up.
Nope. Yeah, catch-up mechanic.
5
is-
free fragments I can't use anyway is not gonna make me catch up to anything.
Yep.
Já jsem tu přišel jenom prohledat, ale já jsem chtěl jenom nějaké fotky.
I don't know. In-game people cope.
Yeah, like, I get the struggle, and I'm like, yeah, sometimes I get heavily carried on stuff, but like, other times, bro, I'm just, I got a tongue red ring, it's cool.
All I'm saying is, end-game people are in for a very wild, dry ride.
Yep.
Like, the next 2 years, bro, you're not getting shit.
Yep.
Because if they don't bring the lower end to higher end,
Well, like,
nothing's
the
happening.
lower end will never go to higher end because it's just gonna be a skill gap at that point, and they're like, just gonna get fucking thrusted. And
I'm talking about longevity of the game.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
No
I mean, they just need to like update like lower end spots. Like I don't know, like whenever they did like all the changes and shit, right? And then like suddenly like low end spots where like people would go to were suddenly just absolute dog shit for trash per hour. Like for example, lower Gyphons, where like suddenly they became way harder to kill and you make substantially less money per hour. Is like, dude, it's actually nuts.
What was crazy to me is when they nerfed Hex Sanctuary, because like that's one of the biggest things holding noobs back is raw silver.
And this is the closet.
Because God knows you get like a crescent ring drop, and you ain't doing nothing with that. Just kept throw it away.
Yeah, I'm surprised they nerfed Hex Sanctuary. Like, was it Elvia they nerfed or just normal?
I know I said
Elvia.
Wow, that's actually nuts.
In this room especially.
It's like, damn, it was actually a decent spot for silver, and they had a whole bunch of people there, but no,
Yep.
nerf it. Right.
Nerf anything that gives us any benefits in this game. Yep. Like,
Which is stupid because like,
oh my god.
Idania wasn't even out, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna nerf this. People making too much money. Like, bro, you're literally about to hand people like 4 billion an hour.
Yep.
2 billion an hour for noobs is not gonna break the game.
Yeah, I was about to say, because like literally I just did 2 hours of Tenem or whatever, right? And I made like almost 6 bill. And that was just trash loot. That was not including anything else.
It's like, you're not gonna break the game by giving new people fucking gold.
Yep, literally 40k trash was almost 6 bill.
Especially seeing how much crons that they're gonna have to spend for the end game. Like, god damn, dude.
Yep.
I'm sorry. That was stupid.
The unexplained activity only seems to get even more aggressive as Bono explores the abandoned factory. It's almost as if something just does not want him there. As Bono
But
heads down one of the dark
they're gonna have to like completely revamp lower end.
things take yet another.
Cause like one of the key problems that I hear a lot of new people complain about is they getting so much shit and they don't know what to do with it.
Yep. No, that's where
So they
like,
just quit.
man, that's where I was really trying to make my guides for like to help with like newer stuff. I really need to finish. Like, I think tomorrow I'm just gonna dedicate a lot of my time tomorrow to like video editing. And this is why it makes me mad that I'm like, I don't reach as many people as I could, and like Blue Squadron is like the face of video right now. I'm like, bro, like, cause like, yes, he knows what he's talking about, but like, I really want like a lot of, I want people to see like, what's his face? I like to call him like Video Jesus. Evil Do Us Harm.
Tyrog Holland? Oh, I don't even know who that is.
He's the person I used to watch for guides, and like, cause he really like dumbs it down and makes it very simple for anyone to understand. And just honestly, just generally, just probably some of the best guides for like life skilling, general questing, etc., etc., etc. Like, he's really good.
Are the ghosts of the workers that passed away inside the factory angry?
But I don't know if he still makes videos. I think he makes patch note update videos, but like other than that,
You decide. You can watch Bono's entire 6-part series.
but I just know me, I'll never get like the whole content creator template because I'm unsportsmanlike
You don't
player.
really want it.
I'm an unsportsmanlike player.
Trust, man, you don't want it.
Why?
You really want to be hunted down, bro?
Not like I'm not already.
I don't know.
At the moment I step on an archer, bro, I'm already being attacked by like an archer, like every fucking time, and then they get their shit rolled by a Suck Nova and they complain to me like, you're a Suck Nova, like, okay. You, in your fucking half-witted brain, decided to jump the Suck Nova. And you're getting killed on a PvE spec. Like, bro, you should feel bad.
Well, Suck Nova's kind of. That kind of slaps.
Not on fucking PvE, bro.
They can keep you down for the bro. I've seen a Nova like the longest combo ever, man. But Suck Novas.
Like against an
That
archer,
freeze
bro?
shit where they could just keep freezing you and then keep damaging freezing you. Like, oh my god, toxic as fuck.
I don't know if you can keep freezing them. I just know like you have like one freeze button, but like I've never really looked up like the freeze
Oh, you can
combo.
keep doing it. You can do it. You can infinitely freeze people. It's so stupid.
I remember Aussie did that one time to me in AOS, bro, and I just fucking instantly hunted him down the rest of the AOS matches. Like, he did that freeze combo shit to me one time. One time! I did not let that bro breathe. at all for the rest of the match and ended up winning.
Then completely forgets about it.
It's just toxic as fuck.
No, I know. That's why I did it to him. Like, where I basically just perma like hunted him down. I was like, yeah, bro, you're not getting up. I beat him so
I was
bad.
watching this one AOS where I was watching this one AOS where this dude, he was freezing this guy. He's doing it. He was pissing him off on purpose. He'd freeze him, throw his flag out, freeze him again, throw his flag.
Oh, that's actually nuts.
Things become a bit scarier.
He just did that for like 30 seconds straight and then finally killed him.
I ain't gonna lie, I'd probably do some shit like that.
Himself. So Yoon decides to use a phone app called Snow.
Dude's gonna have PTSD from Suck Nova.
A lot of people do. That's why I laugh when they like try jumping a Suck Nova. I'm like, dude, like, what are you doing? It's even funny when they complain about it too. 'Cause I'm like, bro, you decided to jump me. You could have been amongst your merry way, no issues. But you were like, nah, I'm gonna jump that Suck Nova, and then you lost, and now you look extra dumb.
Someone was trying to tell me, she played, I believe she played Nova way back when.
Ace?
And she was trying to tell me that Nova was, has one of the worst grabs in the game. I'm like, what?
Yes and
what?
No.
I'm like, are we talking about pre-changes? Like, when she used to run towards people? Because then I would agree.
Like, I mean, even now, like, I don't really rely on my grab because, like, I mean, part of it is like a skill issue. The other part of it is just like, I don't know, like sometimes it, like now it like whenever it connects, and I don't like desync it half the many times. Because whenever I get,
well, that's because they don't do the running thing anymore.
Right? Because like the desync thing, bro. Oh my god, dude, I get so many desync grabs, and then I'm just stuck there in the fucking animation. I can't do anything, so I'm just like, great.
Like a lot of times you would usually die and when you grabbed previously, but now it's fine.
Yeah.
Because it is stupid. You don't run towards the person anymore. It's so dumb. But like, I don't think she's played current Nova, so she don't know.
The app on his phone seems to be
Plus, I don't want to be that guy. She's a girl.
Oh no, be that guy, bro.
When he kicks it open, he discovers
be like me, a certified woman hater.
The door then slams shut.
I'm like, there's a reason you play shy.
Ah, real, see, my goat.
What happens next is a little harder to explain.
Bitch, make me a sandwich.
Jesus Christ.
The mysterious closing door. And then
oh man.
Bro, I'm so fucking pissed off with like honkers and shit, dude. Cause the motherfuckers. So like, remember how I was saying like, the GM's fucking boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever fucking person was like, basically
hitting on you.
Basically sexually harassing
Stalking
me
you?
after I like told them I wasn't interested in their open relationship.
Yeah, fuck that.
And basically, they got mad at me and were saying that I'm like a terrible person, yada yada yada, such and such. And I'm like, dog, I at least know how to control myself after somebody tells me they're not interested in me.
I don't do open relationships because I get attached.
Well, it's not even just like the whole open relationship thing. It was just like, I'm not really like it. Would I want a relationship? Yes. Would it be nice? Sure. The issue is I know that I'm not mentally stable to handle another person in my life. On top of it being a BDO player. Dog.
Oh shit, everybody's hearing me talk. Oh no.
Yeah, it is what it is. I don't really
I didn't know you were streaming.
I don't really care. It's fine. You're fine. Bro, your shot caller could join call right now and I wouldn't give two fucks. I'd be like, yep, preach king.
Dude's the goat.
Dude,
he don't give no fuck. He has no shame.
I was like, I need to like cash out this man. I need to cash out this man, bro. Like, bro just impresses me every day. I don't know how he does it. I'm about to start simping for the
every
homie.
war, dude. Every war. That's what every war is like.
Nah, if there's,
he'll give us a prep talk and like he'll give us a. He'll start talking about sexual innuendos.
Yeah. Remember, boys, it's only consensual if you accept it, or something like that. I was like, bro, oh my god. I'm like, yeah, if there's a war I don't get
only
into.
mandatory if you decide to give it.
Yep. I'm kind of sad I didn't fucking, cause I was so focused on building a core with my guild before doing any alliances, just in case. But man, if I would have known having shot callers like that, I would have been like, bro, I'm there. Because then I could have had Havoc players bitch to my baby players if they started being like, man, he's being rude. Okay, and leave. Bye.
Yeah.
That was my whole point of like trying to be like that with like the newer players too. Was specifically like I'm like I want you guys to get used to this because it's only gonna get worse the further up you go. Like you think Havoc's bad? I'm like dog. I'm like listen. I've been in comms with Digi before, brother. Let me tell you, it gets worse. Shameless. Oh god, I haven't heard their comms, but I can only guess.
There's some racist motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah, I mean, dude, everybody who's like T2 and higher is like, other than like Dynasty, is like actively, sorry, Dynasty and like Relevance. That's because that guild's ran by a woman, so.
I couldn't join Dynasty.
I joined them for a bit, and it was mainly because I liked Fino, but like the issue was like I joined because I wanted Fino's shot calling, not whatever that was. Yeah, no, I got pissed off whenever I started. You probably remember, like I was posting like little montage things in there, and I had like the joke of fuck, what was the thing? It was like you better prepare yourself before you get folded like an omelet. Or something like that, and he says, nigga! And then he gets smacked in the air, and then Final got mad because he said, does this say the N-word? I was like, yeah, but it ain't me saying it. He's like, okay, and I'm like, oh my god, Final. And then he was like trying to put me on defense because I have a range grab. I'm like, dog, I'm literally an Awakening Nova. And he's like, yeah, but it's still a range grab. I'm like, I literally regret telling you I play Awakening and Succession. I'm like, I literally swapped to Succession if we get forced on defense, not by forcing me on defense.
Range grab is like nothing.
I'm like, if anything, you
deal.
want like ninjas and Zerkers as your fucking defense.
Yeah,
because
but
motherfuckers have
invisible.
Ninjas, Zerkers, Strikers, everybody with multiple grabs. That's who you want, not me, who has like an 18-second cooldown on one grab that may or may not miss.
I wouldn't want to be on defense anyway.
Yeah, I was like, bro, there's no way you're regulated this. Like, I have no beef with Final, but I like that one really undeterred me. I was like, bro, nah.
I'm always thinking somebody's behind me.
It's like a shot went straight through that perimeter there.
They're too PMA for me to be there. I don't want to strangle them.
Bro. Yeah. I don't know, but that's the shit that really pissed me off with Circus is just like, okay, so like, I'm the one who gets sexually harassed, and then I'm treated like the fucking villain. And I think even Zen, got when I joined Omni for like 5 seconds before Celeste threw a fucking hissy fit about me because I told her woman talking volume down.
That shit was fucking hilarious.
Bro, oh my god, I wish I would have screenshotted the Alliance Guild Discord, like how she like instantly called me out the moment I joined. And just the shit she said.
Anyway.
Oh, real, not real. You got me there. But yeah, it was. Oh my god, this shit was just so fucking funny. Cause then I just swapped to like a DR build and just kept CCing them. And then I was running my 13 debuff Sucko build. So like, I was just.
That'd have been toxic.
I was just.
That'd have been toxic. Like I would blame your period, but
yeah. Yep. Oh man. I was so happy when I heard Zed finally broke off the alliance with Celeste of them. I was like, thank God, bro. I was like, I knew you could do so much better, bro, with literally anybody else that isn't that fucking bitch.
That bitch is like 50% of all siege problems.
Yep.
But it seems they might have disturbed an entirely different spirit in the Los Mochis.
Like he'll be telling me all kinds of stuff, and
Oh, dude.
And the comms, the comms are wild, bro. Like, it takes all fucking week for them to plan a stupid ass siege.
Bro, we need to get your shot caller, Zen, and Celeste in a call. I would pay to watch that. I'd pay $50 hot dollars for that shit, bro.
I might let him know.
That would be straight up fucking content. Holy fuck. And then, like, Celeste can bring, like, one other person, I guess, so it'd be, like, a 2v2, and you guys just shit-talk each other while fighting. Oh, my God, bro. That would be too great. Because, like, it's even if Zen and fucking your shot caller lose the PvP, I know the chat PvP is about to be the best shit.
I forget what guild Celeste's in. I'm not gonna lie.
She's the GM of Relevance. And she didn't even make that guild. She literally just took GM spot.
I know who made that guild because I used to be in it.
Yep.
It was Rezbach. Nobody remembers Rezbach. Man.
Nope. It's probably before my
We were
time.
a Filipino guild.
Oh, that.
We're a Filipino guild.
That's sad. I like Asians. I would have been in that bitch.
We still all hang with each other.
That's cool.
We're not all in the same guild anymore, but we all hang.
The sad thing is, I actually have no dedicated, like, group. I actually literally, basically, in a sense, I actually have, like, no friends, in a sense. Like, I have no dedicated talking group. Like, literally, I come home, I just play, like, an hour of BDO, do my war for the day, and then, like, that's it. Nobody texts me, nobody messages me on Discord, other than, like, the occasional, like, you know, ping from this server. That's it. All my friend groups who were friends with me.
All the time. What do you mean?
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Other than like this server and like other occasional like messages for like Nova stuff, I'm like, that's it. But I barely talk. Actually, no, I really don't talk to anybody. Nobody reaches out other than like a few other people.
I don't know if I could bring myself to play Nova again. It's like a different class.
It is. I mean, I adapted and got used to it. And it's not too bad. I mean, it could be worse. It always could be worse.
It's nice that y'all got y'all movement back.
Oh, who, me?
For the most part, it looks like it's just as fast as, if not faster, maybe than it was before.
It's because of the way I have to force it.
Like I'm maybe no, it's not faster, because especially because of the distance that they made it close. So it's not faster, but it is still really fast.
Yeah, like maybe I should do like an Awakening of like movement guide. I'll need to borrow a Shy though for that.
I remember being able to scale Velia in like 5 seconds.
Yep. I'm like,
a lot of people are like, oh, I'm full of shit. I'm like, hold up here.
Yeah. I don't know, it just always makes me laugh just how fucking doom and gloom a lot of the quote-unquote Nova mains were. I'm like, bro, it's like, trust me, I get it. It's not fun. I understand, but I'm like, you learn the class, you might as well, like, learn the changes. It's not like you can't go around and still fucking just dick people down sideways.
How's the damage these days?
On, like, cap content?
Yeah.
I told you, you can one combo Zerker.
What about T1?
Yeah. Depending on what we do on Sunday, you guys were on Sunday, right?
Normally.
Okay,
we've been doing it like every day.
Which is good. That's what every guild should strive to do. If you guys are on T1 caps, I will possibly merge, maybe. I would tell your shot caller to leave a spot open for me, just in case. Because if it's an uncapped snipe for us, then I won't, because I want my 25 AP buff. Because we got that today, so that's why I was like, ooh. I was tempted to merc out, but I was like, 25 AP? Not 25 AP. I was like, yep, I gotta stay in.
Or is it just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Unholy.
I'm pretty sure I've been here for an hour now. I haven't got a single paint piece.
Abandoned location. This time he explores the first
It was all on that node today. It was like 6 guilds on node, and we were the strongest out of all of them. Like, they eventually left our node, and we gave up our node and went for the other one.
Yep.
It has sat empty for almost 18 years.
We told, what's the Otter Guild or whoever. We gave our node to them because, like, nobody was pushing us, and our node ended soon.
Right.
So you're like, okay, you guys can have it.
Yeah, and you were probably just like, yeah, we wanna keep fighting, so.
And we still ended up getting the other node.
That's the sad part. You're just like, damn, bro. Y'all really just got dicked like that. That's crazy work.
Imagine losing the Havoc. Jeez.
Yep. Good. Mr. fucking one hop this time, Bert. Yeah, I would definitely not be able to unmute myself if I was in Havoc's VC, bro. I'd be. You would just hear me fucking crying the entire time, just laughing so hard.
I keep myself muted.
I mean, yeah, there's sometimes I'll unmute to make a call, or I'll like make a like a announcement post or whatever.
Nope. It kind of annoys my shot caller that I don't do it because I've been in the guild for so long. He's like, bro, you speak all the time until it comes to the node ward. I'm like, yep.
It's because if I make one fuck up call, I ain't about to be my ass on the line.
It's like, I know exactly how I am, and if my mouth stays open while that node ward's going.
Yep. You're gonna hear me raging about how retarded my teammates are. That's why I banter so hard when I'm at Nodeward, bro. I'm surprised my fucking mic doesn't pick it up in my like war videos half the time, because I'm like, bro, like, who the fuck? One of the wars, I was like, bro, what retard built this fucking base, bro? There's no openings other than like the backside, and you have to climb the fucking rock. I'm like, who made this shit, bro? You need to be fired. I was like, I'm really glad I am muted.
He wants me to be part of the officers too, and I'm like, nah. Yeah, everything changes when you're an officer.
Then suddenly you got fucking newbies bitching and crying.
Responsibility.
You got people bitching and whining that you're fucking being misogynistic or racist in chat. It's like, okay, and
I'm scared of responsibility, so I'm allergic.
But that's what was making me laugh. So I don't know if you, cause like, did your like guild ever talk about like my guild at any point in time?
Oh, it's soaked?
Yeah. No, like Sekirei.
No.
So, because apparently, like, my leadership kept going on and on and on about them being, like, people were labeling them, or labeling us as the racist guild, and I was like, who? Like, literally tell me who. I'll fucking go find them and ask them.
You ain't got no room to talk about people being a racist guild.
Well, it wasn't, like, a bad talk, but I mean, like, I don't know if they, like, heard about any of those kind of things, like, if anyone in Havoc said anything about it. Or, I don't know.
We didn't even know who y'all were.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what? Also, whoever let fucking Variable Heart get Calpheon Castle needs to be shot, bro. The moment I would have heard that they were like, yeah, we're giving Variable Heart Castle, I'm like, no. Like, what?
We got offered Valencia Castle.
Like, I'm not giving them
probably gonna turn that down because we won't be able to war for 2 weeks.
Oof. Why? Because you would be forced to do T2 or something?
Well, yeah, we'd be we ain't ready for that.
Nah, bro, send it.
Well, our guild doesn't bring the numbers.
I don't care. Fucking shit, bro. You guys do T2s, bro? I'll fucking work in for a couple of times. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's free content right there.
We don't bring the numbers, so we only get T1s.
Okay, and you know what that sounds like? It sounds like a free RBF, baby.
Isn't that what T1 is? I would just say it's a glorified RBF.
No, maybe, I don't know. I just know that's why a lot of people like merking into my guild when they were like tired of T2s or they couldn't get a fight. They would just merc into my guild and then just go RBF, and I'm like, yep. So literally what this guild is built off of at this point is just like really good players who want to like get easy troopers. And most of the time they did get troopers. Everyone's so used to like T2 players having like actually like half a soul and a brain. So when they fight like T1 players, they're like, oh my god, these people are like actual NPCs. I'm like, yep, free food, literally.
I had this dude open his mouth out about my frags today. I played Sukwusa, never played it before in my life. And I did pretty bad. Cause like I was trying to do what Alucia does with the soaking up the damage and then spreading it out.
Oh, the backlash, yeah.
So you're basically inting the fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But,
I've been killed plenty of times in RDO for that shit. That shit pisses me off.
He's like, bro, your frags are so bad. And I'm like, okay. So I started pulling out all my Stormtrooper titles. I'm like, okay, where's yours?
Yeah, keep that yap talking. Shit, bro, I'm fucking scared to go to Paddocks after this, bro. This is brutal.
He's like, oh, it's photoshopped. I'm like,
okay.
Sure. Go harder.
Yeah, I've never gotten a Stormtrooper. I've gotten Trooper, finally, but, like, never Stormtrooper. Because by the time when Nova, like, stopped being, like, you know, S-tier class, like, you know, I wasn't very good with her. I was still in the mimic phase of, like, mimicking Swaps' playstyle. Before I, like, did
I
all
got
9.
Trooper on Making Nova, I got it on Corsair, and I got it on Megu.
Yeah, Megu doesn't shock me. Even though everybody was like, man, she's bad. I'm like, bro. Okay. Yeah, I don't think...
You just gotta know how to use Megu.
Like, bro, like, every time I fight a fucking Megu, this bitch is always trying to spin on my dick. Like, bro, leave me alone. Please. God. Megu's also another reason why I actually swapped off Guardian. Because I got so fucking frustrated with, like, most of, like, Guardian's attacks being... Or, sorry, Suck Guardian. Most of her attacks being frontal guards, where, like, an Awegu would just find me, and it was just, like, it was just over. Like, there was literally nothing I could do. Because she's super fast mobility, so I can't grab her. And then I'm super slow, and all my main, like, CC, like, knockups were all, like, frontal guards. And I'm like, yeah, she's just gonna, like, tear my asshole open, bro. It's over.
Well, even a Suck can fuck you up, too, because she's very squishy. You know, she's squishy, but she's slippery, too. And if you don't know how her clones work, then she'll fuck you up.
Yep. That's why I love abusing Suck Megus on my fucking Suck Nova. Because then it just turns into a, man, you're Q-block, bitch. I'm like, okay. You still decided you still decided to jump me. My favorite, though, is that how much easier it is to catch them because the minions love insta-fucking CCing her through her teleports. I'm like, yep, get fucked, buddy.
If you're Suck Megu, you should know better to fight a shield class anyway.
Especially, like, a Suck Nova, because, like, I'll purposely, like, leave...
You're just not going to kill shield classes. You just don't kill.
Yeah, no, like, I don't know. Like, I purposely leave a fucking minion on her clone, so if she teleports back to it, just instant CC'd.
Like, even classes like Zerker, you just don't beat. Because unless you can SA trade them, which a lot of times you can't, you're not killing.
Yep.
And we don't have CCs, so, like, we have one knockdown and one float. Good luck.
Basically. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. I hate it here. How did I have like 370 fucking drop rate? I can't find even a single paint. I know I got really lucky at Sulfur. In 1 hour I got 3 paints. I was like, I don't even know how this... I was like, I literally started asking my guild. I was like, hey, do they like increase like paint drops finally? And they're like, hell no they didn't. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. I'm like, it's PA we're talking about here. What am I asking?
I remember when I got my Krog Sanctuary and then found out how many people have it.
I still,
Like, oh, cool, I got a special. Oh, everybody else has got it too. Oh.
Yep. Like, I see fucking everybody in like the high-end guilds have it.
It's like a requirement.
Yeah. It's so funny. I'm like, I don't have that shit. I'm literally just gonna wait until they hand us another fucking mythical horse, because you know they're gonna do it.
I was hoping they did some kind of shit this last time around instead of give us like fucking crons, because I don't hit enhances anyway. So like that's just false hope to me.
Yep.
People are like, oh bro, but they don't ever give this stuff away, and I'm like, they know they can bait the fucking crap out of you with this, and you're gonna buy more.
Yep. I'm like, the only reason you'll ever see me buy like pearls is when it's 1-for-1 boxes. So like, for example, like right now, I'm like, I'm debating on the $200 one, but I'm like, the $200 one should have just been 200. Instead, they were like, nah, it's 200. I'm like, bruh.
It's not worth for me.
Wow.
What else am I spend this on? This game ain't giving me enough for me to do that.
I was like, I really don't even spend my money on anything else. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I play this thing like every day. I ain't got no real fucking reason to spend money on this fucking crap. Probably why I don't get items.
There's a lot of stuff that like I surprisingly don't have. Like for example, I didn't have a hedgehog. Like I literally just got my like hedgehog today, and that made it tier 4.
Oh, life skill. Fuck that crap. It's a fisher's life for me.
Cause I know like it affects item drop rate. Like if you get like I don't think I've ever seen somebody get like 2 treasure items, cause that's insanely rare if it's happened.
Doesn't the hedgehog only work for gathering anyway?
That's what I think. I don't know. I mean, regardless, it's fine. Another thing I didn't have that I now have.
I just love how they're throwing so much more pay-to-win life skill gear, bro. You get this otter backpack, 100 mastery. Woo.
Oh yeah. I unfortunately bought them.
By the way, it only gives it to 1 spec. You gotta buy something for the other spec now too.
I was like, thank God they didn't fucking make one for alchemy and one for cooking, because I would have had a fit, bro. I was already kind of pissed off that one was only for fishing, and I was like, okay, like, why is this not just a general life skill thing?
1 for farming.
Fucking make the.
1 for grinding. 1 for processing.
Yeah, bro.
You just know people will spend that money on that shit. Not gonna lie, I was surprised to see how many people wailed to get their fucking gear in game. Like,
oh yeah,
so many people.
I'm not
like,
shocked at all. Cause I'm like, basically, like the moment people figured out that like if you had a pen gear or whatever, right, then you could literally have Navidania. It's like
that was like the dumbest fucking decision.
Yeah,
so dumb.
Like as soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah. So you're gonna have people instantly whale all their money to make sure they can fucking, you know, get a pen fallen god, right? And I've so stupidly and unfortunately have seen somebody 2-tap it. Bro literally had a 315 fail stack, failed or fucked up the first tap, second tap it 1 pen. I was like, there's actually no fucking way. I've literally never heard of this guy.
There's a dude with full deck now.
Yep. I'm like, that's where like a lot of people like and I can totally understand where they're thinking about like, you know, just waiting and trying to tap their Tet armor and get it to pen. I'm like, yeah. I mean, like I haven't seen the higher fail stacks and how much they cost or whatever, like or what their pity out is. I'm like, I mean, it doesn't, like, realistically so far, it doesn't seem too bad. I mean, like, once you, like, start hitting the, like, 450 DP and other stuff, like, you know, you start getting, like, 4 a week, and I'm like, yeah, so you can get, like, at least 1 armor a week, at least. Like, 4 attempts is kind of a lot. Like, I'm gonna be kind of honest. So I'm like, it's not gonna be too bad. but I don't know.
I'm in their Danya gear, and I'm like, what's that?
I'm in no rush, bro. I'm not in Digi right now to be carrying to like instantly proc deck armors.
I don't even have a solve offhand, so.
Shit, like I mean,
I ain't got no reason to grind, bro. Like,
yeah.
I'm never gonna. People are so far ahead of me right now. Like, it's just discouraged me from even trying, and there's nothing in game for me to do.
That's what I laughed when people were like, "Why don't you like go tap your like awakening weapon?" I'm like, because I'm like 785 and I can still kill like people who are like basically gear capped right now in like 3 hits. I'm like, I'm at a spot where it doesn't matter to upgrade it because they still just die. Unless they're pussies and then they put on their fucking DR meme shit, then I'm like, yeah, then the cucks will probably fucking live, but like, there's no need to enhance anything if I'm already killing everyone.
Which accuracy are you using?
For what?
To kill people.
I mean, considering the Donna armor or gloves gives me like an additional 50, I have like basically base, like 1200, 1250.
So evasion's pretty much dead.
Oh, dude, it's super dead. After the gloves gave you that much accuracy, yeah, it was like instantly cooked. Unless you're popping around with fucking like 1700 Eva, yeah, you ain't doing shit with Eva. And that's why a lot of evil players stop using like evasion unless they're like giga evasion. It's like, yeah, there's no point.
Evasion passive classes like Hash are just gonna be ungodly.
Yes and no. The main issue right now is like Mystic. I don't know about Striker.
Striker's just a better Mystic.
Yeah.
But like, that's all male classes in this game. Their counterparts are stronger.
Yeah, that's why I've been waiting for female Sage, but we all know that ain't gonna happen.
Have you ever been in the doghouse before?
Alright, I guess.
I wish there was a female Suck Sage, bro. Just cast 2 skills the whole time. Sign me up.
Let's try.
I'm so good at this game. That's right.
Yeah. Let me try Paddocks. Let's see how. Actually, here, let me do some actually entertaining here. I fucking love these, bro. They're so goddamn entertaining because they're just so stupid.
The guy on the phone for a second date update today says the girl that he met and the girl that he wants to call bonded.
What?
Oh, I don't know if you're watching
Probably
the Discord
the
stream.
sexiest instrument known to man.
Nope.
The banjo.
Oh.
That's right.
Hey.
He
Got my
says
music, man.
That's how he struck up a conversation with the girl that he wants to call today. I guess they are big fans of the banjo.
And when you said sexy, I was immediately thinking bagpipes. So thank
You
for
filthy
clarifying.
Nova abuser.
Those are probably the top 2 sexy
Oh, you
instruments.
like how I have
But,
multiple
this time it
Novas
involves
scattered?
banjos. So Sean, how does one bond?
I got a
over
Nova
banjo?
at Sakraya. I got a Nova at Paddocks.
I was at a show with a band. They had a
The
band
Sakraya one's
player,
on Awakening,
and
this
I
one's
was
on
really
Succession.
digging the guy, and at one point I said out loud, "Oh my God, this guy's so good." And there was a girl next to me. I wasn't there with her. I hadn't talked to her, but she heard me and.
You grinding? What you grinding there for?
I love
Paddocks?
this guy.
And that's how it happened.
And who doesn't think
For
a
my
good
merchant
banjo
ring
player is
piece?
impressive?
It is always
I ain't gonna go for a merchant ring piece.
I have 3
banjos
other
make me
pieces. The
horny.
only pieces
Anybody
I need is Sakraya and Paddocks.
Sir, it's making me feel it too. Is that what happened?
I can't be
Yeah,
fucked.
she got all hot and bothered.
Unfortunately.
It's not doesn't have enough functionality for me to want to get it. Spend billions of hours for it.
That's why I'm kind of just
So
doing
we
like
ended up
small amounts of
talking a little
hours
bit,
or trying to
of
see if I
course,
can get
we really
paid.
talked too much during the show, and I was there with some friends.
So
she
I
was there
can
with
spend
some
less
friends
time
first,
here.
But we both just kind of.
Honestly, they should make a
Nice.
thing where you can sell the thing for like a bill.
Ballsy
Or like
on
2
her
bill
part to just
or
ditch your
something.
friends and go with random banjo lover.
Well,
I'm like,
how
you
often
suddenly
find
have
a
a lot more
banjo
people
lover?
fucking at these other spots
afterwards,
grinding
we
out
ended up
pain.
going to a bar nearby.
And how was that?
It was great. You know, we hung out, had a drink, we were just talking and chatting and laughing.
All no P doesn't give out shit unless they have to.
After, I don't know, a little while, 20 minutes or so, the bartender actually asked how long we had been dating.
Oh, so your chemistry was that good that it seemed like you guys were a thing.
Yeah, so we laughed and were like, well, I guess if this counts as a date, we've been dating for about an hour now.
That's awesome.
Great. Did she like that answer? Did she seem okay with it being called a date?
She was cool with it. You know, it was kind of awkward for both of us, but since it wasn't either of us that caused the awkwardness, we both just kind of laughed it off, and yeah, she seemed fine with it.
And this was your actual date, right? You didn't go out with her.
No, we just met and kind of decided to hang out for a minute.
Okay, and how long was your guys' hangout that night?
Well, we were there for maybe half an hour or so, and then I did something stupid. I spilled my drink on myself. You know, as we're laughing and talking and having a good time.
Okay.
It's okay. We all have spasms like that when we laugh. So was the date over then when you dumped your drink on yourself?
No, because she mentioned that she lived close by there. And I said, you know, I really wanted to hang out with her more, but not like covered in this sticky alcohol. I said, look, I don't want to be corporate. I'm not trying anything, but would you mind if we went back to your place and I could kind of clean myself up a little bit?
Oh my God. How big of a drink were you I mean, I've spilled a lot of drinks on myself and just been fine with it.
Well, it was red wine. You know, you don't want to let it sit for too long.
Okay.
So was your idea to go back to her place and then take your shirt off?
Yeah, exactly.
And sit there and talk to her without a shirt on?
Or maybe borrow one of her frocks?
I was thinking just like go and, you know, wash it off in the sink and then put it back on again and let it be damp. And I'll be honest, I didn't really think it through that far, all right?
You were totally just using it as an excuse to go back to her place.
That would have been nice. I wasn't, though. I really did want to sit there in a wine-stained shirt.
Did you guys go back to her place, or was she like, nah, that's good, we'll go out a different time?
No, she was fine with it. So we did. We went back to her place, and, you know, I cleaned myself up as best I could. And she said, hey, do you want another drink? So we ended up hanging out at her place and having a couple drinks.
And then, oops, I spilled one on my pants now.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Sorry.
bro. Uh-oh.
Didn't see that one coming.
See, now I wish I had that level of forethought and tried that, but I didn't.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. So you guys just hung out and talked for a while?
Yeah, and I'd had enough to drink by that point. I didn't really feel comfortable driving home, so I ended up crashing on her couch.
Okay.
Yeah, she was in her bed, I was in the couch. No funny business, everything was cool. But we'd had a really good time.
So what was it like in the morning? Did she wake you up?
Well, I woke up before she did, and I didn't want to wake her up. I wanted to let her sleep, you know, as long as I could. So I left, thinking that was the consistent thing to do.
Was there a note left behind or anything?
Yeah, I left her a little note, said, hey, didn't want to wake you, had a great time, hope we can hang out again. And I haven't heard back from her since then.
Okay, so what do you think might have gone wrong?
Either she just wasn't having as good a time as I thought she was, or maybe she thought it was rude or something that I left without saying goodbye, even though I was trying to be.
Please don't tell me
as
this dude like
considerate as I
trashed
could.
her bathroom or
So I don't
something.
know.
Okay. All right, well, we'll figure it out for you. Play a song, come
spot
back,
event,
call
spot
it,
event.
and get your second date update, okay?
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Hang on.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
Right in the middle of a second date update, and if you're just tuning in, Sean, who's on the phone to do a second date update today, just gave every dude listening a great idea on how to get back to a lady's house. Just spill drinks on yourself, nonstop. Because that's what he did on his date. He met a girl at a show, they bonded over the banjo player, and then they went to a bar after and were having some drinks, and he spilled his drink on himself. And then he was like, oh man, now I need to take my shirt off and clean it. Can we go back to your place? And she said yes. So apparently it's a tactic that works. Sean, I still think you did that on purpose.
I wish I had, and from now on I will. You know, if this works anyway.
Do you think, I mean, like, if a guy said that to me, I would obviously think he wanted to get it on at my house and was using it as an excuse. Maybe she was disappointed that you didn't try anything.
Really?
I don't know. Maybe I was like too tipsy to pick up on that by that point. I didn't think I was. Who knows?
Sean actually spent the night at her house and then left her a note saying that he had a good time and then tried to get a hold of her after, but hasn't heard anything from her. I'm gonna dial her phone number right now and see if we can get her on the phone and find out why. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Juliana?
Damn, that bitch answered fast.
Yeah, this is she.
Hey, Juliana, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
Who is this?
Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning?
I'm sorry. What is this?
It's a radio show.
Is this a scam? Are you trying to tell me something? I'm gonna hang up.
No, I'm not trying to sell you
It'd be
anything at all.
awesome if we were.
One of our listeners actually emailed us about you.
Okay.
His name is Sean, and he's a guy that you sort of went on a date with recently.
All right, man, I'm gonna head out. It's really late.
No worries.
That went down.
So you remember hanging out with Sean.
I shall suffer
Yeah,
here.
I remember him.
Doesn't sound like you fondly remember him.
You could say that.
Oh, okay. He has great memories of you.
Really?
Yeah, that's why he emailed us. Sean wants to know why you're not calling him back.
I think he's a sketchball. Is that a good enough reason?
Really? I mean, we talked to him. I thought he was like dorky at worst, but a nice guy.
So he called you? What did he say?
Well, I don't want to tell you because you sound mad.
It wasn't anything bad.
I want to know. I want to know. What did he say?
Well, he said that he met you at some show and you guys were bonding over the great banjo player that they had. And then you went to then you went to a bar after.
Whoa.
And he spilled a drink on himself and asked if he could go back to your place to kind of clean his shirt up or something.
Which we all said had to be an excuse to just get over to your place, but he swore up and down it wasn't.
So I guess he didn't mention to you that he's a thief.
What?
Whoa!
No.
Yeah, he's a kleptomaniac.
He didn't
What did he-
drop that.
Yeah, he didn't tell us that he likes to steal things.
Yeah, so the next morning, I was in my room, he was on the couch. I heard some rustling in the hallway, and it was like, I don't know, it was like 5 a.m. or something. And then I heard a door close. So I called out, I was like, Sean, hello? No answer. So I got up, walked out into the hallway, I looked around, I checked the couch, he wasn't there, he was gone. But I saw that the closet door in my hallway was open, where I keep my coats and stuff.
Okay.
And he had put his coat there.
Uh-huh.
So I went over to close it, and his coat was gone. That makes sense, I guess, if he was gone. But then all of my hangers were gone too.
What?
Yeah, all of my empty hangers that were just hanging in my closet were gone. What? They were there. They were there before he came. So yeah, he's a thief.
Wait, you're accusing him of stealing coat hangers from your house?
I'm not assuming that happened. I know that happened. He did it.
You sound very angry about these hangers being taken.
Would you be angry if you invited someone back to your house after a really nice date and then found out that they stole things from you? Yeah, I think you'd be.
Yeah, but
I guess, but I don't know why hangers just doesn't hit me that hard.
Me neither.
It's so weird.
They're my things. I only just met. We hung out for like a couple hours. And I invited him back to my place. Like, what the man? Like, why did you take my hanger?
Yeah, it's a really valid question.
It makes no sense. It's weird. It's sketchy and dumb.
You didn't notice anything else missing from your house. It was just the hangers.
You keep saying my hanger is like it's not a big deal, but he just took them. He didn't leave a note. He didn't say anything about it. He just took my hanger. That is weird, man.
Yeah, I guess it is weird. I don't know why you would take hangers. Don't you want to know why he would?
Hangers?
Don't you know why he would want to steal your hangers?
No, I don't care why he did it. I don't care how he tries to excuse himself. He's lucky I didn't call the police.
That would be a call.
Yeah, I'd love to see him get arrested for that.
Yeah.
Well,
Though, right?
I probably, you probably could get him arrested. I'm kind of wondering why he would steal your hangers. So I think we should ask him, Juliana, because he's on the phone listening right now and wants to talk to you.
What? This is a setup?
I don't like that word. It's a dirty way to describe it, but yeah, kind of. Sean?
Hey, Juliana.
Wow. I didn't know you were on the phone, but since you are, what the hell were you thinking?
It's a great question.
Okay, this is a big misunderstanding.
Oh yeah, what's the misunderstanding? You took my hangers and what? What's the misunderstanding?
Okay, yeah, I took some hangers. I'm sorry. Honestly,
Okay,
for
so
one
you did take them. Oh my God, how is there a misunderstanding there?
That is so weird.
All right, Juliana, just calm down. Hear me out, okay? There's actually a really good reason why I took the hangers.
There is no good reason why you would take my hangers.
Yeah, I'm interested in hearing the reason too. I think everybody is.
And how many hangers are we talking about right now? Like 3 or 12?
It was probably around 15 or so.
Holy, bruh.
Here's the thing. I just moved into a new apartment. My hangers are all in a box somewhere. I don't know where. Everything I own is in boxes, except for all my clothes that are in a pile on my kitchen table. So I was thinking, all right, I was getting my coat out of the closet, and I'm thinking, oh my God, here's all these hangers. If I just grab a handful and take them with me, it'll make my life so much easier for the next few days. And then when I see her again, I'll bring them back because I'll have my life together a little bit more by that point. And I'll say, hey, you probably didn't even notice these were gone, but I borrowed some of your hangers, and I hope that's cool. I was thinking you'd think it was charming and funny.
What? No, that is so weird. You thought that stealing my hangers would make me actually want to see you again? Or surprising me with the fact that you stole my things would be exciting and charming? That makes no sense.
Juliana, I didn't steal anything, okay? I just borrowed something. I was with every intention of giving it back. I'll bring them back today if you want, and it's 15 plastic coat hangers that I didn't think you'd even notice were gone.
Borrowing is when you ask someone usually that you know, or you can't just meet someone and then take their things and think it's okay and that you'll bring it back. What if I didn't see you again?
Well, we'd had such a good time, I thought you were probably going to want to hang out again. And,
Well, that's really annoying too, that you would just assume that. And so take my things, and that's your reasoning. That is so stupid.
Okay, yeah, it was kind of inconsiderate. I probably should have said something about that on the note I left you. So I'm sorry. What do you want me to do?
Honestly, at this point, I don't even care. Just keep the hangers, whatever.
Juliana, I mean, do you think your anger's maybe a little bit out of control on this one?
No, you don't want to first date with them. We just met that night. You don't. Is that going to win someone over by taking their things? He just said. What does that mean for future things? So every time he comes over, if we hang out again, he's going to take something else?
Yeah, that's true. Like all of a sudden your silverware's missing. Just a couple forks though.
Yes.
I moved.
Yeah, not gonna lie, but that's indicative of kleptomaniac tendencies. What the hell? I don't want to be around someone like that.
I think we're getting carried away here.
Juliana, you think you're maybe blowing this a little bit out of proportion for 15 plastic coat hangers? I mean,
No, I'm not blowing anything out of proportion. They're my things.
Hey,
Jesus
Juliana,
Christ.
I'm fired up about this, and I think you two should get together and talk outside of this phone call. Would you like to go on a second date with? No, would you like to go on a second date with Sean? We'll pay for it.
I don't care how fast you say it. I'm not doing it.
What if I say it this fast? Would you go on a second date with him? What if it's that fast?
Come on, give him a chance. He's dumb with social graces maybe, but he doesn't sound like a bad person.
Well, dumb with social graces is not that attractive. I don't know. This is weird.
look, whether you want to hang out again or not, that's fine. But I'm going to tell you what. I'll come back to your place tonight. I'll bring back your hangers. And I'll bring you a new set of new hangers.
No, you don't.
Did you hear that though? He said he'd bring a brand new set.
Oh, that's an upgrade. You're right, Jubal.
I swear to God, if you come over tonight with those hangers, I'm going to shove them inside you.
Whoa. That was impressive.
You never know. That could be even more incentive for him to come over.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592 says that Julia woman from the second date update. Only 2 words come to mind: whack job.
Yeah, very high pitched, man. When she gets mad.
Yeah. Except I kind of agree with her though. I don't think she's that much of a whack job, really.
Yeah, I mean, just because it's hangers doesn't mean it's not weird that he took something.
You don't know what we're talking about. We're talking about today's second date update. This dude named Sean wanted to call Juliana. That's her name. And she wasn't calling him back because he stole hangers from her. I know it sounds weird. Yeah, he woke up in the morning, took some hangers, and she was really mad about it. Now, she did kind of freak out a little too much. Maybe kind of be like, why would you take my hangers, instead of calling him like a thief and yelling at him a bunch. But she agreed to never go out with him again. She doesn't ever want to see him again because he's a kleptomaniac and a thief.
I'm so unorganized, I wouldn't even know if he stole a bunch of my hangers.
Yeah, I'd have no idea.
I know, I'm like, I'll take them.
Remember, if you want to do a second date update, all you have to do...
How you doing?
Excuse me. There you go. Man. All you have to do is email the show, and we will call the person who didn't call you back.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
You know, a lot of people waste their time trying to find love, online dating, or having friends hook them up with somebody that they think would be perfect, when everybody knows the only place to really find true love is in a crowded men's bathroom at a dirty bar. We all know that, right? And that's where Eric found the girl that he wants to call today, in the men's bathroom at a bar. What's up, Eric?
Well, that's not entirely true.
That's what your email said.
Well, she wasn't standing in the bathroom. I was at this bar, and the girls' line was like down the hall. It was really a long line. she looked like pretty upset. So I was like, hey, why don't you use the men's bathroom and I'll watch the door?
Okay, so she did use the men's bathroom.
Yes.
And you stood guard and listened to her pee.
Yeah, I don't know about listen.
All right, so tell us more about her. I mean, your email said how you met and that she's not calling you back, but how'd your evening go with her?
Well, her name was Penny, and she was really nice, so she thanked me for watching the door for her, and I asked her if maybe she wanted a drink, so we went over to the bar and got a drink together.
And you are a gentleman, and you even paid. Held the door.
Yeah, I think we got along really good, just back and forth. I asked her what she did. She asked me what I did for work and everything, which right now I'm out of work, currently, so...
So you impressed her with that line.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
It's truthful. I wasn't going to lie to her.
Okay.
That's good. It's good that you didn't say, like, I'm an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
So what did you guys actually do on your date?
We didn't go on a date.
Oh. Okay. so she's not calling you back just after this one night you met her at the bar?
Yeah, exactly. So when we're at the bar, we're talking and everything, and I wanted to ask her out, see if she wanted, so I didn't know how to do it. And we're just standing there talking and everything, and I saw this rose laying on the bar. So I grabbed the rose, and I gave it to her, and I said, hey, if you take this and go out with me, I'll get you 12 more.
Oh, my gosh. You would not just say that. Did she actually like that?
She loved it, yeah. I mean, she said yes. She took the rose.
Did she notice that you stole it from somebody else?
No, I don't think so.
All right. And so you guys, you got her number there?
Yeah, we exchanged numbers, and then we texted. It seemed real friendly and everything. And then it just started to get weird. It seemed a little more distant, so I just asked, like, what's going on? Why the cold shoulder? And then after that, I never got a response.
What do you mean it got distant?
I don't know. It was like, hey, how you doing? Like we were leading up to something, and then it just seemed like something went away. I didn't get it.
All right, so you met her this one night at the bar. You had a conversation over drinks after you helped her pee, and you liked her so much that you want to do a second date update just after that meeting?
Yeah, I liked her. I really want to go on a date with her.
How long did you guys spend together at the bar?
Half hour.
So after a half hour, you're willing to do a second date update?
Yeah, half hour's a long time. Got through a lot in a half hour. We talked about a lot. I mean, she was real pretty, blonde hair, blue eyes. She likes sports. I mean, she seemed perfect.
Yeah, it sounds like your guys' souls really connected over those drinks. I mean, you don't really know anything about her. Are you sure she's even single?
I don't think she would have let me buy her a drink. I mean, I hope she's single.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Trust me. She could be she could be like married for 40 years, still let you buy her a drink.
And give you the number.
Yeah.
All right, here's the deal, guys. Like, I never get to meet, like, I never had the opportunity, like, with someone this pretty and everything, and I feel like I'm almost there, so I really want to hook up with this girl. I really want to talk to her. I want to know what's up.
Okay, so basically she's the hottest girl that you've ever had a conversation with.
Yeah, well, I tried to talk to a lot of hot girls, but this is the only one that actually talks back to me.
Hey, I completely understand then why you want to do this.
Oh my god.
Why do you think that she's not calling you back then, or why do you think she stopped texting you?
I don't know. I mean, I thought everything went fine in the bar. Maybe she saw me grab the rose. I didn't steal it from someone. Maybe she saw me grab the rose off the bar or something. Maybe she thought that was classless. I don't know. She gave me her number.
What was the last thing that you guys said to each other?
It was really nice meeting you. I can't wait to go out, and I'll hit you up tomorrow.
And what'd she say back?
She said, thanks again for watching the restroom. That was really nice of you. So thanks again for watching the restroom while I pee, and that was it.
And that's the last thing you've heard from her?
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll play a song, come back, call her, and get your second date update, okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, man, hang on.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
You know what that is? Can anybody tell me what that is?
No, go with
That-
water dripping. Water dripping.
Is the sound of a budding new romance.
I hate it here. Jesus Christ.
It is, isn't it? It's beautiful.
Yeah.
And that is why Eric wants to call a girl today in his second date update. Eric is on the phone with us. He told us about how he met this girl at a bar. He met her because she was standing in line for the women's restroom. It was really long, and he was like, let me be your knight in shining armor. I'll stand guard. You can go in the men's bathroom. And then they struck up a conversation after that. They talked for about 30 minutes, but now she's not texting him back. And he wants to get a hold of her really badly. Why? Because in his own words, she's the hottest girl that's ever actually talked back to him.
So sad.
All right, Eric, are you about ready to give Penny a call and get your second date update?
Yes, I am.
And Eric, what did Penny do when you guys were talking? I forgot to ask. That gave you the indication that she was legitimately into you.
I don't know if it's anything she did. I mean, the fact that she was talking to me for a half hour and then even gave me her number when I asked for it, that seemed like a good thing.
What's your success rate usually when you ask a girl for a number?
I don't know. I'd say, this went well. I don't know. They usually don't.
Not that good usually.
I usually don't get that far.
I'm gonna dial her phone number right now and get her on the phone and see if we can get your second date update, okay?
All right, thanks.
Hello?
Hi, is Penny there?
This is her. May I ask who's calling?
Yeah, hi Penny. This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
Okay.
I'm calling you because one of our listeners actually sent us an email about you and asked if we could get a hold of you.
Well, I've never heard of your show, so I don't know anybody that would listen to it.
Well, you know one person at least who listens to it, and he liked you so much that he wanted us to get.
God damn!
Okay, and who would that be?
That would be a guy named Eric that you met at a bar recently.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am. He sent us an email and told us about how he met you and had been texting back and forth that you really wanted to take you out on a date, but you've stopped texting him. So he asked us if we could get you on the phone and find out if something happened.
Wow. I'm not sure what you guys know about. I mean, I don't know what he told you, so.
He told us, he pretty much just told us that he met you, you were standing in line for the restroom, and then he helped you use the guys' restroom. You guys talked to the bar for about a half an hour and have been planning a date, but then you just dropped off the face of the earth. You dropped out of Eric's world and you can't stand it, Penny. So, is that true? Did it really happen?
Yeah, so that's true, but he was so rude and so clueless how rude he was that I didn't just drop off the face of the earth. There was very specific reasons why I just decided never to connect with that person again, ever.
Would you mind telling us?
Why'd you give the number if he was so rude?
I felt bad. Like, I almost kind of felt bad. I mean, this guy was never, ever gonna be with a woman. I just
Ever?
don't see it.
He'll never be with a woman ever.
God.
What did he do that was so
Damn.
rude?
Well, after he held the bathroom door for me, I made the huge mistake of sitting down for a drink with him. He offered to buy me a drink, which I said yes to.
These all sound like nice gentleman things to do so far.
They sound really nice. They start off to be really nice gentlemanly things to do, and then he keeps talking, and his mouth just doesn't stop moving. So he proceeds to troll every girl in line and rate her based on looks, which was really fun as another woman in that bar to sit and listen to somebody do.
So he's sitting with you and rating all the other girls in the bar.
Oh yeah. I don't know if he was bored or he thought this was a great idea, but he said, look at all those trolls standing in line, and he wanted to just like rate them on a scale of 1 to 10, one by one. And I didn't even get to finish my sentence, and he just starts like laying into him.
Did you try to interrupt him and stop him from this?
Oh yeah. I kept asking him to talk about something else, and he was just, things like, oh, that girl there's a 4. I mean, her eyes are too far apart. She's got hairy eyebrows. One at a time, oh, she's like a straight up garden gnome, man. Like, she's like short and squat, and like, I mean, he was cracking himself up. He thought he was Mr. Funny Haha, and I don't think that he has ever had a girlfriend in his entire life, because somebody would have stopped this a long time ago.
You know, he did tell us that you're the hottest girl that's ever spoke to him.
Oh, well, that is a compliment, I'm sure.
I'm surprised he said I was the hottest girl, because he actually wanted to rate me as well. So
What did you say to him when he told you that?
I asked if we could not do that. I said, let's not do the rating thing anymore. Let's move on. Let's try to talk about anything else. Anything.
And did he give you a rating?
Oh yeah, he gave me a rating. He was adamant. He said, nope, I'm gonna hear the rating because it's a good one.
Okay. I'm guessing he's like, you're a 10. Look at all those other 4s and 5s. I'm sitting next to the 10 in the bar.
You think he would, because he's trying to hit on me, but no, that ass gave me a 7+.
What does a 7+ even mean?
I guess it's better than a 7, but worse than an 8. And he went on and detailed about why he gave me a 7+.
Oh.
Are you serious?
So he actually went into detail, huh?
Yeah, he wanted me to know why.
What was his reasoning?
Well, my teeth weren't perfectly straight enough, and I had a nice chest, but it could have been a little bigger.
That's
Why did you not slap this dude?
I
nuts.
think he's just so unaware. Like, it wouldn't do anything. It wouldn't help. It's never going to click with him. He's never had a girlfriend, probably never will. So, yeah. I feel bad for the guy.
Well, Penny, thank you for
Nuts.
telling us. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. It was a complete nightmare with that idiot.
And I want to tell you, you know what? In my book, you're an 8 minus. Not even a 7 plus.
You upgraded her.
That's so sweet.
You're welcome. I also want to let you know that he's actually on the other line listening to this conversation and wants to talk to you.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's actually on the phone. Eric?
Yeah, I'm here.
Wait, are you kidding me?
Penny, you didn't find that entertaining? Making fun of the girls in line and everything? We were rating them?
That's so mean. Dude, that was so mean. I was trying to be nice to you. It was like, I felt like I was stuck with you, man. You bought me a drink. No, it was no fun. There was no fun.
Yeah, well, you were going right along with it. I thought we were having a good time.
I knew some of those girls, by the way, that you were making fun of. No, none of that was fun.
Where are you ever going to find another guy like that who would come up with a game like that? You know?
Okay, I will hope that I never find another guy like that, and you are anti-fun. That was the most unfun thing I think I've ever done. Ever.
I mean, you got the best rating out of everyone.
Wow. You're bragging about giving me a 7+? Like, out of 10?
A 7+ in that bar is like a 10, you know? All the other girls.
Holy fuck.
So I'm the best bad-looking girl at that bar, is what you're saying.
I wasn't trying to insult you. You're hot. You're beautiful. You know? I just got a 7.5 on compared to the scale we were working on.
You see, guys, listen to this. You're clueless, man. You are so clueless.
Listen, I know what women want, okay? I know what they need, and I don't know what you're talking about.
It sounds like it's Eric. She just doesn't know what she needs.
Oh, that's what.
Penny.
That's right.
Would you like to go on a second date with Eric? We'll pay for it.
Absolutely not. Not ever again. I hope I never talk to you again.
No, please.
Why don't you go find another 7+ to insult? Because I am done listening to this.
Oh, nice, very nice. The only reason you're not going to go out with me is because you're totally frigid, and I don't need a girl like
Oh my
that.
god. You are an imbecile. An absolute imbecile.
Well, not a successful second date update for you, Eric. Penny, thank you for sharing your story.
Yep.
Eric, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry you didn't get a date.
Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry. I mean, I told her she was a 7+, but she was only a 5. Believe me.
Oh, really?
Hey, we're done talking to you. It's time for you to go now.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592 that says, hey, 7 is a good rating. She must think she's Beyonce or something. It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning. Going to talk about the second date update in just a second. But remember, if you have any legal issues that you need help with, why don't you hit up my friends at advocateslaw.com? I figure this is the perfect time to talk about it.
Absolutely.
Right before we discuss the second date update. You pay nothing to talk to an attorney, so hit them up. Whether it's like something with car insurance or you have a work issue, you were hurt at work and you need some help, just ask them. Advocateslaw.com. The number's 206-512-3555. Now on to the second date update. Eric wanted to call a girl named Penny. She wasn't calling him back after they met at a bar. We got her on the phone and found out why she wasn't calling him back. It's because after they met, they were sitting there having drinks at the bar. He bought her a drink and then proceeded to rip on every single female that was in attendance at the bar. I think in hopes of being like, you're the hottest girl in here. But then he rated her a 7+. He didn't be like, you're a 10. Brutally honest, I guess.
But even still, it's not. How he thought that was a fun game for people to just put other people down. Nobody wants to participate in that, dude.
Oh, I would love to. Like, hey, let's just sit down here and sit here and rip on people for a while. I'll be like, I love you. You're the best. Another text in at 78592 that says, honestly, I thought he was kind of sweet.
What?
I think it'd be fun to sit and rate people. Give him my number. So some people do actually want to do that. So yeah, he just sat there ripping on everybody the whole time. And she obviously didn't want to go out with him again, so they agreed not to go out.
And I'm sure he was a real, 8+ on the scale too. Of
course.
Because the people who usually rate others are always gorgeous.
I think it's something that most dudes do. Like we do it sometimes, but never with a girl.
Yeah, that's a guy
game,
personal
Sit
thing.
and rate women?
Well, sometimes I don't know. I mean,
Just sit and rate women, rate dudes. Just sit and look at people and judge them. That's the fun part of life.
Yes,
Especially
sir.
Better than everybody else is just sitting there and judging people.
Apparently I'm missing
I think
out.
it's just part of the whole thing where some dudes have like the part of their game is to insult, you know, like, hey, you don't walk up to a girl and be nice to her. You gotta be like, hey, like, you look okay, like, for a chubbo.
For a chubbo.
And then apparently that's supposed to get you some points or something like that.
Oh,
yeah.
because that's hard to get when you just make people's self-esteem
So
plunge.
they agreed not to go out again. Remember, if you want a second date update, all you have to do is email the show, and we will call the person who didn't call you back and hopefully find out what you did wrong.
92.5. Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
The girl that's on the phone to do a second date update today actually got stood up completely for her first date, but she feels like it might be her fault.
Really?
Yeah, normally when somebody gets stood up, they're angry at the other person. They're like, I just want to get them on the phone so I can yell at them.
Yeah.
But she feels like she might have actually screwed up and maybe understands why this guy didn't show up for her date. Amy, how are you?
Hi guys, I'm okay.
First of all, did he just stand you up completely?
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. I waited at the bar and waited and I never saw anyone. I didn't hear from him.
That's like the worst feeling ever. How long did you wait?
Well, I was there for like 30 minutes when I started to wonder if I should maybe like text or call, and then right around 45 minutes, I'm kind of patient, I guess.
Yeah.
And I texted him and didn't hear anything back, and then I called him.
And no answer to that either?
Yeah, so I probably waited about an hour total.
Okay, and how did you meet this guy?
I met him online.
Okay, and how long had you been talking before you decided to meet up?
We were chatting for like 2 weeks, and we had pretty lengthy conversations. And I really felt like I knew this guy and, you know, knew a lot about him. And I mean, I don't know if any of you have done online dating, but it's pretty clear. You know, the guys that are just looking for one thing, and they pretty much get to the point really quick. I mean, most guys aren't going to spend 2 weeks figuring out who you are and what you like.
Unless they're good at it. And then you'll have no idea that that's all they want. So you just made plans to meet at this bar, and then you're waiting there for like 45 minutes. And what's going through your mind while you're waiting for him?
Well, a lot of things. I know that he lives like 25 minutes away, so that was one of the things I thought, well, you know, maybe it's traffic, so I
Okay,
gave
yeah.
it a little while.
Because if he lived right down the street and he was 45 minutes late, you'd be like, all right, he's definitely standing me up. So you thought maybe it was a traffic issue?
Yeah, and then, so I texted him initially and just was like, you know, is everything okay? And I didn't hear anything back. And so then I thought, well, maybe he's in an accident or something.
And that's the kind of the point where you like start to not necessarily hope that he's in an accident, but like maybe not like a bad accident where he's injured, but you know, I hope maybe he got like a little bit of an accident so that he's not standing me up.
Right.
So your email did say though that you felt like it might be your fault that he stood you up, and why is that? You never really actually explained it.
Yeah. So I told, it's like a tiny, tiny white lie on the dating profile.
Oh, a
Okay,
tiny
what was
white
your
lie.
white lie?
Oh boy.
I'm 32, and I said that I was 25.
That's a
All right, so
That's-
you lied about your age.
7 years. That is a big age difference, Amy.
I mean, you know how it is. Guys want younger women, and at the time, it seemed like the right thing to do.
And did you ever come clean about this?
No.
No, I had not come clean. So that's my thought, is that maybe he Googled me, or, you know, Facebooked me, or...
So what, I mean, you've been online dating a lot, you said. What do you do when guys show up, they think you're 25 and you're actually 32? How do you break that to them?
I mean, I don't think that I looked that much different than I did. You know, I mean, I was using a picture from a few years ago, but I really don't think that I looked that different.
Oh.
Amy, you were catfishing him.
Here's the deal, is once you hit the 30 mark, you get less messages from people. People are just not as interested. And so, you know, putting that I'm 25, I simply get more messages and more people are willing to look at me and then potentially...
Amy, I know where you're coming from. Look, if I were to do online dating, all right, I never have, but if I were, my profile picture would be Mario Lopez.
It's really
You know, so
Yeah.
I can understand where you're coming from. You want to make yourself seem a little more attractive. And this is the only thing that you can think of, is that maybe he found out your real age.
Exactly.
So are you wanting to call and apologize and see if you can make good with that?
Well, I honestly just want to find out what it is, you know, why he stood me up.
All right. We'll play a song, come back, call him, and get your second date update, okay?
Okay.
All right, hang on.
92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
Amy is on the phone with us, and she wants to call a guy named Craig today because Craig stood her up for her date. But Amy feels like it might be her fault because they met online and Amy lied about her age by 7 years. She's 32 years old, said that she was 25. She thinks maybe that he Googled her or maybe showed up and saw her and realized that she wasn't 25 and then just decided to split. She hasn't heard anything from him after waiting for like 45 minutes. So we're gonna call, try to get him on the phone and see if we can find out if that's the reason. Amy, I was thinking about it and I don't think that he stood you up because you lied about your age.
You know?
No, I don't. Because if I showed up and you said you were 25 and then I saw that you were like in your 30s, I would have definitely stayed and came and talked to you.
Oh.
Because it's probably a sure thing. Because you're getting older and you're running out of time and you got to get it in while you can. You know what I mean? I know that it's probably going to happen with you.
I'm with you, bro.
Yeah, right?
What is wrong with you guys?
Nice, okay.
Well, I'm going to dial the phone number right now, see if we can get him on the phone and find out why he stood you up, okay?
All right.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Craig, please?
This is Craig.
Hey, Craig, how are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Who? Sorry?
Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning, the radio show.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Fine. Sorry, why are you calling?
I'm calling because you recently sort of went out on a date with a listener of ours, and they wanted us to get a hold of you.
Oh.
And I say sort of went out on a date because you never actually showed up to the date.
You're talking about Amy?
Yes. I am talking about Amy. She emailed us and told us that you guys have been talking online and made plans to meet up at a bar, and then you no-showed.
I'm sorry, so she called you and wanted you to call me?
Yep.
Or...
Yeah, because apparently you haven't answered any of her phone calls or texts or anything like that.
Oh, okay, so she's upset about it?
You know what?
What?
Well, we talked to her, and she's not really as upset as you think you would be if somebody made you wait at a bar for 45 minutes and didn't answer any text messages or phone calls from them. She just kind of wants to know why.
It's really complicated, and it's not her fault. That's important for her to know. I should have texted her.
Okay.
Oh, he's
Well, if it's not
he's
her
cheating.
fault,
He's
can you
cheating.
tell us what it is so that we can let her know? 'Cause,
Yep.
I mean, you can imagine if you're in her shoes and you make plans to meet with somebody that you think is cool and then they don't show up. It upset you a little bit, even if you're not like outwardly upset at that
I
person.
can imagine that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see how, yes.
So could you do her that favor and let us know why you would stand her up?
I mean, I had every intention of meeting her and going on the date as we planned, but I live in Puyallup and I just couldn't go through with it.
What?
Because you live in Puyallup.
Well, I mean, kind of. It's a long story, but basically a situation that just makes it very difficult.
Are you embarrassed because you live in Puyallup? I'm more confused. You say you have a situation. I'd like to find out what that means, but I'm confused why you just mentioned the cities.
Basically, I live in Puyallup and I don't go into Seattle very much, ever. Okay? I mean, the last time I was there was probably 2 years ago.
What?
You know, and it's not that far away by distance, but for me, going into the city tends to stress me out, and the closer I got to Seattle, you know, kind of my fears were building and kind of started to overwhelm me.
Is it the traffic?
It's traffic, it's people, there's a lot of tall buildings, and that's basically a lot of movement, and I honestly don't know how you guys do it. Like, you walk down just a regular street in a city, and there's so many sounds, you don't know where they're coming from, like there's people everywhere, cars. Traffic alone is enough to just, like, freak me out. You know, there's people changing lanes, not even signaling, so many bad drivers. How do you guys even operate?
So correct me if I'm wrong, Craig. It sounds like you were scared of the city.
I'm not scared of it necessarily, but it just...
He's petrified.
I'm not scared of it. Yeah, really, really frightened of it.
He just breaks out into cold sweats, that's all.
I don't have nightmares about it or anything. You know, like, it's not like a horror movie for me, but it's just a lot.
I understand, and that's something that's hard to tell somebody before you've even had your first date.
Yeah, I mean, like, what am I supposed to do? Text her and say, sorry, I'm scared of the big city.
Just I'm a little country boy, and I can't possibly drive in with all those cars and people.
See that giant space needle they got?
Yeah. You know what, Craig? I meet a lot of people like you after my comedy shows when I do them, like in Puyallup and stuff like that. They talk about the city of Seattle like it's foreign, like they've never gone there, and they're just like, I can't even drive in there because the traffic scares me, and I hate going there.
Anytime I invite friends from Tacoma, they're always like, "Oh, I hate coming to Seattle.
Yeah.
Traffic."
I'm sorry, but he is playing such a victim role here when he's the one that stood this girl up and you never even sent her a text. Like, you could have made up any other excuse in the world. You didn't even have to tell her the truth.
I'm not a liar. I didn't want to lie to her and also get into something else where, you know, she didn't know the real truth. So I just figured it was easier to not, you know.
All right. But I do have to let you know that Amy is actually on the other line and heard everything that you just said.
Hi, Craig.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So I really wasn't sure why you stood me up, but I really never would have guessed that it's because you're scared of.
Yeah, I mean, why would you go to that? I know, and
I mean, why didn't you just tell me? You know what I mean? I waited there, and then I spent this whole time wondering, what did I do to make you stand me up? Because I really liked you, and all you had to do was, you know, answer my text message or answer my phone call.
I know. I just didn't know how to tell you. And
Yeah, Craig. I mean, listen, Craig. Amy is a 32-year-old woman. Okay, she can handle the news that you have trouble going to the city.
Amy's 25.
Oh, did I make a mistake there?
Yeah, she's 25.
Yeah.
I mean,
actually, she's 32.
Really?
We're talking about this.
So I guess you both have something that you kind of didn't tell each other, right?
That's messed up. That is messed up.
I figured now you both can come clean about everything.
Are you really 32?
Kinda.
Kinda, sorta.
Why didn't you tell me?
Really, I didn't think you were going to be attracted to me if I was 32, or you wouldn't have messaged me, or...
Honestly, I thought you were a really mature 25-year-old. I'm not. I have no problem with you being 32. It's a little weird that you lied to me.
Oh my God, bro!
Yeah, and you made her wait at a bar for 45 minutes, Craig.
True.
So maybe give her a break on the age thing.
All right.
Okay. Craig, would you like a second date with Amy? I will pay for it.
I don't know how it would work because I don't like to go to Seattle, and she probably doesn't want to come to me, and you know, it's kind of one or the other.
I mean, at least we could meet in the middle, maybe, you know, so I'm not always traveling, and maybe you could ride back with me sometimes, and you'll be with me, and you'll be safe.
You'll be safe from big, scary
You won't-
Seattle.
you won't-
Oh my God.
You won't get robbed, Craig.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Can you guys find a way to make this crazy long-distance relationship of yours work? Craig, have you ever been to the metropolis called Renton?
Yes.
Yes, you have. Okay, so you know where that is. What if we have you guys meet there?
That should be fine.
Okay.
I can deal with that. Yeah.
Craig, that's a city that Craig can handle. And Amy, you know where that is. You don't mind traveling?
Not at all.
Not at all. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Then congratulations, you guys. You got your second date, Amy. Well, first date, I guess, because you never showed up on the first one. But whatever.
Right. I'm super excited.
Yeah. I promise I will be there, and if I'm not there, then I will call.
Okay. I promise I will be there unless the parking lot is full. Too many people.
Jesus Christ, dude. That's some diabolical shit.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
I'm not sure how old the dude is who's calling in for a second date update today, but judging from his email, he's just a little guy. Because it looks like his mom set him up on a play date. And that's where he met the girl that he wants to call today. His name is Avery. Avery, you there, big guy?
Hey, I'm not a little guy.
Okay. Are you a 6-year-old with a really mature voice, or are you older than that?
I'm 27.
Okay.
You're 27.
Yeah.
Avery, your email made it sound like your mom set you up on a play date because you said that your mom actually set this whole thing up with her mom?
Yeah, that's what happened. My mom's just a little crazy. She kind of just makes decisions for me without even asking me.
Oh man, she sounds like a walk in the park. And do you usually go along with these ideas, or is this one of the first times that it actually worked out for you?
I've never done anything like this before, but she's my mom, so I've kind of agreed to it, yeah.
So, did her mom and your mom talk, and that's how you went out with this girl?
Yeah, they know each other through some book club or something that they're actively involved in, and they kind of just try to hook us up on a date, so that's what happened.
That's kind of cute. I mean, it could work out great. Who knows you best? Your mom, right?
That's right.
So what's the girl's name, Avery?
Her name is Rebecca.
Okay.
And was it a true blind date, like where you guys met at a restaurant?
Yeah, well, I kind of stalked her on social media a little bit before.
Okay. So you saw her picture and you thought, I can do this.
Yeah, pretty much. That's good. So I agreed to go on the date, and we met for dinner. But, it was kind of weird at first.
Okay.
Okay, and why was it weird?
Well, I mean, she's pretty and all. I mean, she's really hot, but her hair just wasn't what I thought it would be.
Her hair?
Yeah.
What do you mean it wasn't what were you thinking of her hair?
Well, like I said, I looked her up on social media, and her hair in the picture, her hair was wavy.
Okay.
But when we met, her hair was straight.
Whoa. Oh my God,
Girls
this
have
guy.
magic things that they can do to themselves, Avery.
No, for real, guys. It weirded me out. I mean, I was prepared for wavy, and then it was straight.
Are you screwing with us right now, Avery?
No, I'm being serious. And it's not that I have a preference for straight hair or wavy hair. I was just imagining wavy hair. So I was like, whoa, it's really caught off guard. You're a liar.
Yeah.
Sounds like she's a wild card, dude. Are you sure you want to try to continue a relationship with her?
Yeah, I mean, well, the date ended up going really well. I might have stared at her hair just a little bit because, like I said, weirded out. But we got to talking at dinner, and we just found out that we're both a lot alike in a lot of ways.
Yeah, except she's a liar when it comes to hair, and you're not.
What did you guys have in common, Avery?
Well, we both ordered the same meal, so that means we have the same taste in food.
Oh, man. You both like soup.
Yep. Found out that we both like reggae.
Okay.
That actually shocks me about you.
Yeah, I don't picture you as a big reggae guy, Avery. I don't know why.
No, I totally love it. The offbeat, the bounce, chicka wow, like that stuff's awesome.
Okay.
I mean, it's just an awesome form of music. Totally different.
Hey, I think that's cool, Avery.
I love reggae.
At the end of the night, I invited her over to my place to hang out.
And did she say yes?
Oh, yeah.
She did. Oh, so she was actually having a good time, too. I was doubting it.
Yeah, I think she was having a good time, yeah.
Okay. How did that go back at your house?
Listen to a little reggae music back there, maybe curl her hair so it looked normal?
No.
Alright, that's
waves.
crazy.
Don't go all the way to curly.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
We did listen to some reggae back at my place, but no, I didn't touch her hair. I left it nice and straight, even though, everything in me wanted to make it curly. I left it alone. I didn't touch her hair that much.
That much?
Wait, was this like a night back at your house, or did you guys just have a couple drinks?
We ended up hanging out, sitting on my bed, and making out a little bit, but nothing more than that.
Oh, nice. Okay, so it sounds like she liked you back.
Yeah, I think so.
God, I bet that's not what your mom had in mind when she set you up. Makeout sessions.
I bet she didn't.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Bet not, Avery, you animal.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know why she's not calling me back. I've been trying to get in touch with her. I tried to text her a few times. I called her once, checked in with her on social media. I asked my mom, talked to her mom since they're like pals or whatever. And she didn't say anything. She had no intel for me. So I don't really know what happened. I don't know what to do. I don't know if it was something that I did.
Do you believe your mom, or do you think she's lying to you to save your feelings?
Nah, my mom wouldn't lie to me.
Okay. Was there anything weird that happened that you can think of that would have turned her off? I mean, she made out with you at your place.
I really don't know, unless she was picturing my hair being differently too. That could...
Maybe that's it. Well, hopefully that's the problem, and then we can get her on the phone and clear all that up for you. Avery, we're gonna play a song, come back, call her, and get your second date update, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
If you're just tuning in for today's second date update, today is a big one. One of the craziest things we've ever heard happen on a first date before, ever. Avery is on the phone to do a second date update. He got hooked up with a girl because their mothers know each other. His mom knows her mom, and they said that they should go out on a date. They did have a fun time, but the biggest shocker for Avery, when she showed up, her hair was different. Yeah.
I mean,
Talk about a bomb being dropped. Apparently, when he saw pictures of her, her hair was wavy, but when she showed up for the date, her hair was straight. And that made Avery feel a little uncomfortable, but he says that they recovered, had a nice night, even went back to his place and made out a little bit, but now she's not calling him back. Avery, are you ready to get your second date update?
I'm ready.
Okay, and looking into the future right now, Avery, if you were to get a second date and say she cut her hair, I mean, is that something you're also mentally prepared for?
Well, it might take a little bit of time, but I really like her, and I think that's all that matters.
Wow, you're a bigger man than most, Avery.
Yeah. All right, Avery. Well, I'm going to dial her phone number right now, okay?
All right.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Rebecca, please?
This is she.
Hey, Rebecca, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
I'm sorry, who?
Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
Oh, hi. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. You have any idea why I'm calling?
I don't even know who you are.
Okay.
It's very honest.
I'll explain the whole thing. My name is Jubal, and I host the show Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. That's Brooke over there.
Hi.
Hello.
And that's Jose over there.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
You sound very
The
lovely.
reason that we're calling you today is that one of our listeners emailed us about you.
About me.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a guy that you went out on a date with. He says that you guys had a great time, but now you're not calling him back, and he's very confused. Do you have any idea who I might be talking about?
Oh, God. Avery?
Yes. Congratulations, you got it right.
Okay.
We do a segment on our show called the Second Date Update. So Avery emailed us because he's confused. He thought your date was great, but now you're not responding to any of his messages.
Yeah, you're right. I am not responding to any of his messages.
Okay. I mean, from his description, it sounded like you were really into the date.
I mean, it was fun. I had a nice time, but he's probably a little too much for my taste, and I just don't think that it's a good idea to continue.
Huh.
Okay. Well, I don't know how he could be too much for your take. Can I tell you what he told us about your date?
Sure.
So he said that you guys got set up because your moms know each other?
Uh-huh.
Right. And then he said that you met up, you had a good time, you even went back to his place and made out on his bed.
Yeah, we did.
Sounds real enjoyable when you say it like that.
Yeah. Is that what you mean too much? Like, do you not move that fast normally or something?
Well, not necessarily that. A couple of things became apparent that are kind of red flags for me, and I just felt like I was finished at that point.
He was a horrible kisser, wasn't he?
Oh, well, he wasn't.
Yeah! Well, it's always the review that guys want after you make out with them. You're not the worst.
Was his place like disgusting?
No, I just don't need to get him in trouble. He seems like a nice enough guy.
In trouble with what?
Just the lifestyle that he lives is a little too intense for me, and I'm.
Wait, we're talking about the same Avery, right?
Yeah.
I was shocked that he liked reggae.
that was kind of the shocker for me too. Like I also enjoy reggae, but like I wasn't necessarily expecting that, so that kind of brought my guard down, and I thought that, you know, maybe we did have a lot in common, and you know, when we went back to his place, I was kind of into it, but it just, that's not really enough to keep a connection alive, I guess. I don't know.
So what
happened?
what was it?
Do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Yes.
Well, we'd appreciate it, and so would he. He really wants to know.
And he's like not gonna get in trouble if it's anything weird.
Well,
With the law?
it depends on how weird it is. I mean, I'm sure the authorities could get involved if they need to. I don't know
Is there like a
what you're even
body?
talking about.
Well, just basically, like, long story short, we were having a really nice date. We went back to his place. He turned on some reggae. We were making out a little bit. And then all of a sudden he stops me and he says, "Why don't we kick this party up to the next level?"
Wait, what?
What does that mean?
So he pulls this box from underneath his bed and he opens it and it's just drug paraphernalia in it.
What? Like what?
I know. Well, like, you know, like there's some weed and some other stuff. So he offers me, you know, he says, "Do you want to have some fun?" And I said, "No, I'm good. I'll pass." And he says, "Fine. I'm gonna have all the fun myself then, I guess." And he puts a pill on his tongue and turns on a strobe light.
Shut up.
And like all of a sudden the date turns into this rave, and I was just I was not on board. And he says, "You know, let's go crazy." And then he stands up on his bed and starts dancing and like gyrating.
We're talking about the same Avery.
Yes.
Rebecca, what are you doing? How could you say that stuff on air, on the radio?
Wait, what's going on?
Oh, that's Avery. He's actually on the other line listening and wants to talk to you.
Rebecca, our moms are gonna hear this.
I forgot about the mom.
You've been listening the whole time.
Yes, I've been listening to everything. I didn't know that was an issue.
How could it not be an issue, Avery?
You said you like reggae. You said you were into the culture. We were on the same page.
Oh my God, the movement and the historical significance of it, not the drug culture.
But that comes with it.
Listen, man, you started out so nice and so very different than you were back at your house. Like you were so calm, and it was even almost awkward. And then you get back home and it's just a nonstop party all the time. Like, what is that?
Well, that's to me when I'm in public. But, you know, when I'm in my home, in my den, I mean, that's my safe space.
He invited you into a safe space.
I don't even know what to say to that, Avery. Like, this is like our first date. This is the impression.
Well, I thought you were cool with it. I thought it would be okay and be kind of fun. I didn't know he was going to tattletale on me and rat me out.
I mean, Avery, you didn't even like gauge how I felt about that kind of thing. You just went to town. Like, how am I supposed to?
Well, it's because I like you. I thought we had a lot in common. Like, if you don't want to have fun with me, I get it. It is what it is. Maybe the next time I go out with somebody, they'll actually have the same hair that's in their photos.
Oh yeah, that's right.
What photos?
Your hair is totally different from what you have on Facebook.
I've literally had the same haircut for like 4 years. What are you talking about?
By the pictures, your hair's wavy, but you showed up to the date and your hair was totally straight.
Are you kidding me? You showed up to the date like a clean-cut, nice dude, and then took me back to your drug den and turned on a strobe light.
Good point, Rebecca.
Best point ever.
Hey, Rebecca, would you like to go out with Avery again on a second date? We'll pay for it.
You know, I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe he can use those funds to take somebody else into his den and have a great, wonderful night.
Oh my God, den sounds so creepy every time you say it.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find somebody else to party with.
No, Avery, say no to drugs, for God's sake.
Rebecca, you didn't tell my mom, did you?
No, I've never even met your mother.
You didn't tell your mom either, right?
I just told her that it wasn't a good fit.
Ooh.
Dodged a bullet, Avery. I'm sorry you didn't get a date, but you can still live the party on.
Holy fuck.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
That's so cooked.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
What is the best way to get a woman to talk to you? I know for me, it's always been steal their stuff.
No. I mean,
They usually want to talk to you after that. Do you know how many pleasurable conversations I've gotten into with older ladies? I just kind of grab their purse and ran away. They always shout at you and want to have a conversation.
it's weird. The police want to talk to you too. I don't know why.
Yeah, a lot of people want to talk to you when you steal stuff. And nobody knows that better than Rachel, who's on the phone for a second date update right now. What's up, Rachel?
Hey guys, how are you?
Oh my God.
Pretty good.
Please tell me you didn't go out with a guy who stole your purse.
No, he didn't steal my purse.
Okay.
What actually happened, I went to the bar with a couple of friends, and I ordered a drink, and the drink comes up, and I go to grab it, and this other guy comes out of nowhere and just grabs the drink and starts walking away.
Don't steal my drink, son.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything but my drink.
What'd you do? Did you want to tackle him?
No, I walked over to him, and I was like, excuse me, that's my drink. And he apologized. He was super apologetic, actually, because he had ordered the same drink. Yeah, so he thought it was his drink.
Okay. Was he on the other side of the bar, though? Like, he's on the other side of the bar, and he sees it come to you, and he just runs over and grabs it. He's like, no, that's mine.
Okay, I don't know exactly how that part happened, but I do know that when I went back over to the bar, my drink, or whoever the other drink, was there waiting. So
Okay.
it was a real thing that happened.
So he wasn't even using it as just some ploy to get to talk to you. Like, that was a real mix-up.
Yeah, it was an actual mix-up, but then it just sparked like a conversation, and we just ended up hanging out and making jokes and talking for like a really long time.
When you both order the same drink at a bar, you know there's going to be chemistry there.
Exactly. There's already like it already fits in. So he said there's like another bar right around the corner. It's a little bit more quiet, like, and we can keep hanging out, which I thought was really cool and a nice offer.
Did you ditch your friends to go hang out with him?
Yes, I did.
Did they give their blessing?
They did. They were really, like, it was like, they were like, ooh, it's like a romantic comedy. Like,
yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, so we went to the other bar, but before we actually went in, I stopped him, and I had gotten this idea because, the way we actually met was it was like super awkward, like the way I approached him and everything. So I was like, I think that we should use this bar as like a chance to redo our meeting, almost like, not like a role play, but I think you should go in and kind of, just hang out at the bar like you're by yourself, and then I'll come in a couple minutes later, and then like you can, chat me up, and we'll pretend like we're just meeting, and everybody around us will be like, oh my God.
Normally people do that when they've been married like 15 years, and then you spice things up right off the bat. That's cool.
And he was definitely at first a little wary. Like, he was like, what? Why would we do that? Like, we just met. And I'm like, I know, but I think it'll be really funny. I think it's going to be adorable. No matter what happens, like, it's just going to come out really funny because we both know what's going on.
Okay, so you think it's really funny. Did he ever get into the funny part of that, or?
He was like, you know what? Who cares? Let's try it. Like, what's the worst that could happen? So, like, we did it, and, it was funny. It was cute. It was, I walked in, and he didn't exactly know, like, what to say, and, we were, like, stumbling for a little bit, but we had fun. But, like, at the end of the night, he actually ended up walking me home to my apartment because I don't live that far from where we were. And
Oh, nice.
he gave me a hug. I wish it was a kiss, but
Oh, you didn't play that fun game at your apartment too? Like, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna pretend like I'm somebody else, and then you come in my apartment, pretend like you're somebody else.
Break in.
Yeah.
Oh god, not the CNC.
maybe I should have done that.
Oh my god, she's actually regretting it right now.
Oh, that's so clever.
So you said he gave you a hug and not a kiss.
Yeah, I think that was the biggest, like, oh, okay. You know, it wasn't like, oh, you know, it's all over, but yeah, he hugged me, and, you know, we said our goodbyes and goodnights and everything.
Okay.
After that, you know, we exchanged numbers, and we were texting back and forth, but it was very, like, conversational, I guess.
Like buddies.
Yeah, and then it just kind of died out. Like, that was kind of, like, I haven't heard from him for a couple of days now, so.
All right, so why do you think he stopped talking to you?
I don't really know. I was thinking, like, he was a really good-looking guy. Like, maybe, I don't know, he's got with somebody else, or maybe he has, like, an ex or something. I don't know.
How drunk were you that night? I mean,
You know, I was not drunk, but I definitely had a couple of drinks. So I'd say I was, you know, I was probably buzzed. I was feeling pretty good.
yeah, because I'm just saying, because when I'm drunk, I'm like, everybody wants me.
No, I don't think, no, it wasn't quite like that.
Okay, well, we'll find out. We'll play a song, come back, call him and get your second date update, okay?
Okay, that sounds good.
92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
Right in the middle of a second date update, and if you're just tuning in, Rachel is on the phone. You know, most women wait until they've been with their partner for quite a while before they start to role play, you know, where the spark is kind of fizzled in the bedroom, and now the bedroom is just a frozen tundra of loneliness. That's when they decide to do a little role playing to spice things up. But Rachel moves quickly. Apparently she is just a frozen tundra of loneliness because she decided to role play right away on her first date with a dude named Sean that she met out at the bar. What I mean by that is they met at a bar, then they went to another bar, and she was like, let's play a fun game. I'm gonna go in there, pretend like I'm someone else, and pretend like we're just meeting, and then you come in and chat me up. At the end of the night, she just got a hug. They talked for a few days, and now he's just gone. So she doesn't know why he would just stop talking to her like that.
Oh, Rachel, do you think that maybe you're jumping the gun? Because you said it's only been a couple of days. Like, maybe there's a legit reason he hasn't gotten back to you.
I'm hoping it's a legitimate reason. I mean, that's better than, you know, maybe it's something that I don't even know about.
Yeah. You know, it could be a family issue. Like, maybe he's got to wait for his wife and kids to go out of town before he does it, you know? You never know.
That's actually a good point.
Oh, God, please no.
Oh, my God, you don't know anything about him, so who knows?
All right, I'm gonna dial his phone number right now. Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, may I speak to Sean?
This is Pete.
Hey, what's up, man? How are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Okay. Hi.
Hi. Any idea what Brooke and Jubal in the morning is?
Kinda, yeah. I don't...
Okay. It sounds like you have no idea at all. I'll just tell you. Brooke and Jubal in the morning, it's a radio show.
Oh.
Yeah. My name is Jubal, and then there's Brooke, and then there's Jose.
Yeah.
So, why are you calling me?
That's a good question, Sean. We're calling you because you recently went out with one of our listeners. Her name is Rachel.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, and Rachel told us about the night she met you. She also said you guys chatted for a little bit, but now you kind of dropped off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Is it weird because she's maybe just jumping the gun? It hasn't been very many days, so...
Well, no, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't want to embarrass Rachel at all. You know, like, I don't know how much you guys know about what happened that night. So...
Well, I'll tell you what she told us. She said you guys met at a bar because you grabbed a drink, she thought you stole a drink, and then you guys started talking.
Yeah.
And then went to another bar where you played like a fun game role-playing where she went in and then you came in and talked to her.
Like you redid your first meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, at first I was very hesitant to do it because, I don't know, it's awkward, it's not kind of my thing. But I was like, you know what, why not? We're having a great time. Let's do it. And, you know, the whole thing kind of, like, got really unstable really fast.
Unstable? How so? Did she get, like, crazy on you and try to stab you with a fork?
Not that extreme, but at a certain point, she she just got up and started yelling and screaming at me.
Wait, hold on. When you guys did the role playing where she was reintroducing herself and you were doing a new meeting, she started screaming at you?
Well, yeah, I mean, not at first, but like all of a sudden she got up from her chair and then she just started like ranting and raving and yelling at me.
About what? What was she yelling about?
Well, she was saying that I came late. And then, well, the crazier thing was it made me really uncomfortable about me by accidentally taking her drink because she yelled and said that like she doesn't like a guy who drinks too much, and that I was drinking too much.
Okay, so
I'm so confused
it
right
was.
now.
Was it like she was in character, but the character was somebody who was yelling at you?
Yeah, and then so I like, you know, out of nowhere, because I was kind of going along with it, even though it was really uncomfortable. And then I kind of broke character, and I was like, "Are you serious? Like you know, like are we really fighting?" And she was like, "What do you mean? Am I being serious? Of course I'm being like." And then she kept going. I just gave her more ammunition to revamp again.
Oh wait, so maybe she wasn't in character. Maybe she was like legit mad at you. You think?
I have no idea. We got out of the bar, and I was like terrified. I was about to piss my pants.
She told us that everything ended nicely between you guys, a nice little hug, and then you guys texted a little bit back and forth after.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if she might be the next best performer since Andy Kaufman, I have no idea. But I was like, I don't want to talk to her. Let me just get out of the situation as soon as possible. And then I did.
So you were still scared of her?
No, I'm actually like scared of her right now.
Oh.
Like, I mean, the last thing that I want to do is be in a room with her.
Okay.
Well then,
You know?
I hate to tell you this, Sean, but you're actually on the phone with her because she's on the other line listening and wants to talk to you.
What? What do you mean?
I mean, she's on the other line listening and wants to talk to you, maybe yell at you. I don't know. Rachel, are you there?
This is kind of awkward. I didn't expect to hear all of that.
I wasn't lying. Like, I just don't know what you expected. Like,
Yeah, I'm not trying to say that you were lying. I don't know. I thought we were like having fun and we were both on the same page. Like, I thought it was funny.
Oh my gosh, Rachel. Is that honestly why you left, I don't know, that huge part out of the story when you told us?
I mean, no, I pretty much told you guys everything that happened. I said that we role played. I mean, maybe I raised my voice a little bit, like, but I don't think it was the way that, like, Sean was explaining it. I don't think it was scary, and he was frightened of me.
I mean, I was scared. The bartender, people around us noticed. They kept, like, looking at us. You don't remember that?
I know, but remember when I said outside, I was like, it'll be so funny because everybody in there won't know, like, what's going on, you know, like when you start talking to me, and, you know, that's kind of what I meant. Like, I was like, it's going to be, you know, so exciting. Like, they're going to be like, what?
But exciting for who? Like, we're never going to hear that.
And Rachel, how is it so exciting to watch a couple fight in a bar?
We weren't fighting. She was just yelling at me. A fight is when both parties are there.
Come on, you know, every once in a while when you see people, like, bickering in public, or, like, you see something that you don't see very often, it's kind of entertaining.
Yeah, like the way car crashes are.
Exactly.
Exactly? Oh, Rachel.
Yeah, I mean, it is entertaining to see that.
I don't mean entertaining like, yay. I mean, like, entertaining like, what? I can't look away. Like, I don't know. I just thought it would be something we would laugh about, like, after, like, remember their faces.
Rachel, the bartender asked me to leave. Okay, that's how bad this was. All right, and I only think you're seeing it from your perspective of that you thought it was funny.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. Maybe next time we should flip it and you can be mad at me.
Oh my gosh. No, why aren't you learning from this? There shouldn't be a next time. We should just end this game.
I just don't understand why you have so much aggression. Had you told me before we went into the bar that you were going to yell at me, I might not have agreed to it.
But that was the whole, like, surprise, like improv or whatever.
Yeah, you gotta go with it, Sean.
Yeah, I wasn't angry. I thought, like, oh, this will spice it up. This will be funny.
I just tried to dismiss it as that you were just drunk and that you just didn't know what you were doing. And
I knew exactly what I was doing, and the fact that you were scared means I did one hell of a job.
Oh my gosh, Rachel.
we'll give you the Oscar for terrifying me the most. I don't know what you want to hear.
But she does sound fun-loving, and she doesn't sound like she was legit angry.
Yeah.
I wasn't angry at all. I'm so fun. Come on.
Well, then, like, why did you bring up my mother? My relationship.
Oh my God. No, wait. It was role playing. You like anything's fair game, and we don't even know each other that well. I don't even know your mom. It's fine.
I know. It made me feel weird.
Well, Sean, would you like to go on a date with an Oscar winner? Because we'd like to send you out on a second date with Rachel. We'll pay for it.
To be honest, I don't know if I want to, go out again.
Is there anything, Rachel, that you could say to him other than yelling at him that could convince Sean to go on another date with you?
Only that I really am a lot of fun, and I heard what you said, and I would not have brought up your mother if we were really, like, together for a long time, so
For a long time.
that should make you feel better.
I appreciate the sentiment, and, thank you for hearing me out, but I don't think we should do it.
Okay. Well, Rachel, now do you want to yell at him?
No, I mean, I guess I'm glad that I know what actually happened.
Yeah, maybe no more role playing on first dates. Yeah, or second or third.
Or maybe I just shouldn't date these that can't handle it.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592 that says, "Run, Sean, run." It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning. Talking about today's second date update. In case you missed it, Rachel wanted to call this dude named Sean. They met at a bar, hung out for a while there, and then went to another bar. Well, because they met at that bar, she was like, hey, at this other bar, how about I go in, then you come in after, and we meet there again, kind of role play. What she didn't tell us was that her version of the role play was just yelling at Sean, trying to make things awkward for everybody in the bar, and Sean was not cool with it. He thought she was legitimately crazy.
Well, she may be, but she also may be the only woman in the world who thinks fighting in a restaurant is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Right?
I think a lot of girls think that.
Yeah.
A lot of girls
She
like
was like, yeah, but they're not like doing it to be funny. They're just fighting with you in a restaurant. You're like, is this fun for you? Can we just go? But yeah, she thought it would be funny for those two to argue in front of everybody because it's always fun when you see people fighting in a bar. It's always awkward.
Yeah.
And he didn't want to call her back because he thought that maybe she actually did really want to yell at him in real life, and they agreed not to go out again.
She should have gone the other route and gone with like full-on PDA to make people feel awkward.
Ooh,
Yeah, that would have been a little better and probably would have scored her a second date with Sean.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no second date. Remember, if you want to do a second date update, all you have to do is email the show, and we will call the person who didn't call you back.
Moving 92.5. Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
We have a girl named Meg on the phone for a second date update today, and in her email, Meg said that after her date, she was super disappointed in herself.
Oh man, Meg, don't be too hard on you.
Yeah, so before we go any further, Meg, I just want you to know the feeling is mutual. We're all super disappointed in you too, okay?
Aw, that's fair.
No, it's a good thing because there's nowhere else for you to go from here but up. Okay, so just remember, we couldn't possibly think less of you than we already do right now. So with that in mind, tell us about your date. Who's the guy you disappointed?
He doesn't speak for us.
Well, I met this guy named Sergey. So I bragged because I thought he was cute, and he ended up being cute in person too.
Okay, so I see what you're saying, Jeffrey. She is at the bottom.
Yeah.
She's hit rock bottom.
Give her a chicken.
I mean, obviously, things are bad, Meg.
Yeah, but I'm still just really confused.
Okay, so wait, can we start with the disappointment, or do we get to the disappointment? Where does that come in?
Yeah, let's get to the disappointment. Why don't
Okay.
you start at the beginning and tell us a little bit about what you and Sergey did?
So when we talked on the phone, we learned that we both love to travel, and he's gone to we thought of a bunch of places that I have on my bucket list, like Machu Picchu, and I decided that instead of going to, a normal, boring sit-down dinner, it'd be kind of fun to experience other cultures together and try street food from around the world.
Okay,
cool.
So you booked 2 one-way tickets around the world and set off on your adventure.
We went across the globe, and we started with South America. Had some carne batata kebab from Peru and some chorizo sausage.
Oh, so you planned out meals from around the world by finding different restaurants where you could go get appetizers, essentially.
Exactly. It's like a little snack walk.
Oh man, my heart is already full. If someone took me on a snack walk, that sounds amazing, doesn't it?
Well, it was going really well, but I should have stuck with South America, I guess, because I decided to take us to a French spot, and I insisted that he try some street quiche. And
Street quiche? I don't know that that's a thing.
What does that sound like illegal?
So, street quiche, are these actual restaurants or are these carts that you're finding on the side of the road?
No, they're food trucks.
Oh, you're at food trucks. Okay.
Yeah, you're walking up off the street, but man, street quiche will get ya. What?
Yeah, it's written right there on the side of the truck. It'll get you.
15 minutes after he had the street quiche, he was just in really bad shape. He was heaving.
Oh.
I was sweating. It was really scary. So I took him to urgent care, and I felt terrible because of this stupid street quiche. And so the nice thing was that our conversation was a little bit surfacey at the food trucks, but in the waiting room, he opened up a little bit.
That's nice.
In between heaves and cold sweats, he's opening up to you?
See, that's the secret to getting a guy to open up to you. Put him in the hospital, and he'll tell you exactly what you want to hear.
Oh, yeah.
Get him vulnerable.
He was crying to you, is what it sounds like. What did he tell you about? What'd you talk about?
Oh, we just talked a little bit about our families and where we grew up, and we tried to not talk about food.
Good.
So, obviously, I cut it short because he wasn't feeling well. I stayed until he saw the doctor, and then I offered to take him home, but he just insisted on getting himself a lift and taking care of himself, and we had a really, polite hug, and that's kind of how things ended. I sent a check-in text to let him know that I had a good time before the heavesies. But, he's not really, there's no flirting or extra engagement. It's all very polite.
Well, I would assume that he's very embarrassed. Anyone who's got food poisoning, I'm assuming that he had food poisoning from the street quiche. It's not your best look.
So why are you
Right?
disappointed in yourself after this? Because the quiche didn't kill him? Or did you want to get to the rest of the country?
No, because the quiche didn't kill me. It was, I feel a little responsible because I was the one telling him to try some food from my country.
Oh.
Your country hurt him.
Your heritage food.
Yeah. I want him to know that he shouldn't feel embarrassed.
Or be afraid of the French.
So when did he get released from the hospital? When's the last time that you talked to him?
It was about a week and a half.
I'm sorry. If I got food poisoning on a first date, I wouldn't be calling the guy back either.
All you think
No.
about when you think about them is
No,
the
it's
terrible
yeah.
night you had.
It's like he's not going to eat quiche for at least 20 years, and you're associated with it, so...
Well, that's what I thought, but then after he got sick, he kind of opened up to me. So I'm a little confused why we were able to have this authentic, meaningful conversation and then nothing.
Yeah.
All right, Meg. Well, why don't you go grab a plate of quiche? We'll play a song and come back, and we'll call Sergey for you and get your second date update, all right?
Thank you.
Okay, hold on.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
If you're just joining us for part 2 of the second date update, we're on the phone with Meg. She went out with a guy named Sergey and accidentally gave him food poisoning on their date.
She didn't give it to him, but yeah.
She took him on a little tour of all the food trucks in their neighborhood, and she forced him to eat some street quiche.
Didn't force him.
Asked him, whatever, which made him open up. Just maybe not in the way she hoped, because he became violently ill, and she had to bring him to urgent care, and once they released him, he has not reached out to her for another date. So Meg, we're gonna try our best to figure out what's going on with Sergey.
Thanks, you guys. I really hope Street Quiche didn't just ruin everything.
Well, it did ruin a lot of things. Yeah, probably his pants. But I just think he's embarrassed. I think if we can get through that piece for him, then it seems like a pretty easy second date situation.
Man, I sure hope so. I liked him a lot.
All right, Meg. Well, let's call Sergey and find out why he's ghosting you. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Sergey, please?
This is Sergey.
Hey, Sergey. This is young Jeffrey from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. Do you have a minute to chat with us?
I'm sorry, who is this?
It's young Jeffrey from the radio show Brook and Jubal in the Morning. Are you familiar with us at all?
Hey, hi guys.
So yes, you listen, or yes, you're cool that we're calling you.
I'm sorry, I'm just a little confused by all this. Why are you calling me?
It's a good question.
Yeah, great question.
Well, we're doing something called a second date update, where we ask people who have gone out on a date recently why they're not calling the other person back. So you recently took out a woman named Meg, and she told us a little bit about what happened. Yeah, she feels bad about it, and she's really hoping to get another chance with you. She just wants to know what the reason is, why you're not getting a hold of her.
Okay.
And for the record, she feels terrible about the Street Quiche situation. We heard about that.
She told you about that?
Yes.
I mean, if you're gonna describe the date, it's a pretty big moment. Like, that would be the highlight, right?
So you think me vomiting everywhere was a highlight of the date?
Okay, bad low light. I mean, just a definitely spotlight.
A memorable moment
yeah.
from the date.
I see.
Are you embarrassed? Is that why you're not calling her back?
No, I mean, I had a good time. You know, she's very nice.
Even with all that, you had a good time.
Before that,
Yeah.
that part wasn't real fun, but yeah, no, she's great. She's very nice.
Great. Okay. I mean, did you guys have chemistry?
Yeah, we had fun. We chatted, had a bunch of food. You heard about the quiche fiasco, so yeah, she was nice to hang out with.
So why aren't you calling this great, nice, fun girl to hang out with?
Bottom line, she just deserves, someone better than me. I can't be honest about my past. I haven't been dating for a while, and I was thinking I should get back into it or something, but she'd be much better off with somebody, than me.
I could handle their quiche.
That's terrible. Like, what do you mean? She really liked you a lot. Like, what could be so terrible in your past that makes you undateable for her?
I just think I shouldn't be dating. She deserves a guy that can just be wide open about everything, and that's just...
What can't you be open about with her? Did you get in trouble with the law or something?
Oh, I was thinking divorce.
No, it's not divorce. I don't think, if she found out, I just don't think she could accept me. It's not a common kind of thing like that. So I keep saying it, but I think I just should not be dating right now, and especially with her, because she's great, and she took care of me when I was sick and all that kind of stuff. So she's really got that sweetness in her, and I am just
a terrible person.
Well,
what?
In the past, yes. But it just not now.
Did you commit a crime or something? Like, you're painting yourself as a very negative person.
And you sound lovely.
Yeah.
Like, I would go have a beer with you.
Yeah.
I'm a terrible judge of character. Yeah, no quiche. Like, I don't think you're giving yourself a shot, man. You can't decide for other people what they can and they can't handle.
Yeah, but you don't necessarily need to lay stuff on others. There's a level, and mine's pretty excessive. So it just...
So yeah, just quit. Good idea.
So okay. So whatever you did in your past is so bad that you think you deserve to never have love and be single the rest of your life. Is that what you're saying?
Well, yeah. That's what I've been struggling with, the whole dating somebody. Meg was my first date, and she was great. And I just, it's kind of like either you hurt yourself, sports injury, that step back on the field, but you're like, oh my gosh, no, I'm not ready at all. This is still very painful kind of thing. So I just, I don't think I need to drag her in.
Well, Sergey, how about this? Why don't we let Meg decide whether it's worth going out with you again? because she's obviously interested. Maybe she should be the one that gets the final decision. Meg, don't you want to say in this?
Yeah, I mean,
So here's the thing, Sergey. Meg has been secretly listening on the other line to everything that you've been saying.
Why didn't you guys tell me she was listening?
Well,
She heard all of that?
Yeah, I'm just glad you're doing okay, Sergey. Listen, I had a nice time, and I thought we had a connection, and people make mistakes, you know. People have bad credit, people have criminal records, you know, that's past, but, like, it's weird to just disappear.
I don't even think you'll understand. You know, everything that everyone's naming is just so light compared to this. I don't think you would accept
Try me.
It's just,
I mean, you don't need to go into details, but try me.
Yeah.
okay, fine. I'm warning you, you're not going to like me after this, okay?
Oh my God.
I can't go into a lot of detail, but a while back, I worked for some very bad people. You would know them as the cartel.
What? No way. He's like Narcos?
Wait, you were in. Okay, continue. Sorry, continue. Cartel, got it.
See, that's what I'm saying. You guys saying bad credit, all that. No, and I did, you know, more than just selling drugs. You know, if I hadn't escaped, I'd be dead. Like, it just...
Escape?
Yeah.
Are you being honest? Are you making this up to get out of, like, is this the most elaborate way to, like, not to blow somebody off and be...
No.
Hold on. So can we clarify? You were in the cartel with bad credit, and that's why you can't go out with Meg.
What?
No, it is not the credit.
No, it had nothing to do with bad credit.
Okay, I'm just trying to get all the facts here.
Had to move to a different city, all that sort of thing. So that's why I can't open up. That's why talking about my past, it just doesn't work. I don't need to bring Meg into this, so...
Well, let Meg decide.
Yeah,
let Meg her.
exactly.
She has a mind.
Right, Meg. So see, it's not what you were thinking. It's just the cartel.
Wow.
Is that okay?
I can't say I saw that one coming, but yeah, we should take things slowly.
You know, like,
Very
that's,
slow.
it's mixed though, right, May? Because, like, part of that really scary. The other part of that kind of sexy for some reason.
Some girls want to date El Chapo.
It's a lot of things at one time.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So, as you were saying before, you know, you can handle anything if you can accept this. You know, I mean, are you really interested?
Well, we could probably talk again, and it's nice to not feel as bad about the street quiche.
Okay. So Meg, are you getting cold feet about this now?
Well, I mean, no, he's still the same person I talked to at urgent care. It's just more information.
Sound nervous.
But you know what, though? You're starting possibly a relationship in very open, honest way.
Right, and his credit is great. So
What?
that was her thing. I don't know. She was obviously concerned about it before.
Meg, I'm free on Friday. What do you say?
Free from prison.
Free in general.
Well, I'll look at my calendar.
Well, hold on, Meg. You can't give your answer yet because if he's free on Friday and you agree, we'll actually pay for this date. We will pay for you to go out with the ex-cartel member.
Well, I still have to go look at my calendar.
What? Dude, do not say no to the cartel, man. There's
I know.
movies about that.
He's got the hookups in Cancun. You do not want to miss out on this.
Yeah, I knew I screwed up. You tell somebody once you're with the cartel and they just blow you off.
Words to live by. Yeah. But Sergey, thanks for being a good sport. Meg, come on. He's been through a lot between the cartel and the quiche. Will you give him one more shot?
You know, it might work again, but I do need to check my calendar, and that's the final answer.
Ouch.
Yep.
All right.
There we go. Thank you.
Oh, man,
I'm so
sorry.
I never knew I'd feel so bad for a cartel member.
I know,
Like,
right?
oh, buddy.
That's crazy.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
The guy on the phone for a second date update today feels like he was the victim of a pity date.
Oh.
You know what that is? Where
where somebody goes out with you just because they know that you like them a lot, so they throw you a bone and then never call you again. That's what he's worried about. His name is Dave. Dave, I've been out on a lot of pity dates in my day. A lot of them. Yeah, it's usually me taking pity on the girl.
Yeah, right.
Sure, fine, all right. If you keep asking, I guess I'll go out with you. So I've never been in your shoes, Dave. But first of all, tell us a little bit about the girl that you went out with. What's her name?
All right, hey guys. So her name is Emma, and we worked together for 3 years. And I always liked her. You know, she's got freckles and red hair. She's just so cute. And so the whole time we got along great.
Yeah, did you guys flirt at work?
Uh-oh.
I thought we did.
Oh,
You feel like she liked you?
Uh-oh, that can't be good.
She's no longer here, so I mean.
Oh, she doesn't work with you
So
anymore?
after your date, she quit.
Well, she had put, yeah, I guess. I mean, she put in.
What do you? Okay, I'm very confused now, Dave. All right, your email said that she was a coworker. You guys work together.
Yeah, but I mean, she found another job. She said she was leaving for another better job.
Okay.
And
this is before your date or after your date?
she found the job before our date, but she left like right after our date.
Okay. All right. That was just the confusing part. So, did you feel like you guys were flirty at work when she was there?
I did, yes.
You did.
Why did it take you 3 years to work up enough courage to ask her out?
Well, I don't know, cause she's not, you know, she's not the like one night stand kind of girl. You know, she's somebody that I really liked and thought it could go, I don't know, progress more.
Let me ask you a question, Dave.
Yeah.
You got a lot of one night stand girls in your life, cause I can't picture you really hooking up a lot of one night stands, man. I'm not trying to be mean.
Nah, you know, that's just not me.
Okay.
No.
All right.
That's okay.
So what'd you guys do on your date? Well, first of all, how'd you finally get up the courage to ask her out then?
It was her last day, and she was in the break room. So it's now or never. So I approached her and I told her that I know we've been friends for this long. I've liked you since the moment I saw you, and I'd hate to have you leave without me doing this. So I know I would regret it if I didn't do it. So
Yeah.
I said, will you go out to dinner with me tonight?
Did you say it exactly like that? Will you go out to dinner with me tonight? Or was it a little smoother than that, Dave?
I guess it was like that.
But that's okay. I mean, if you gave her all that other information about how you wanted to ask her out since day one, what was her reaction? I mean, did she seem taken aback, or was she kind of like, oh?
I guess a little both. That's why I don't know if it was pity or if it was like she was swept off her feet sort of thing.
She probably thought it was endearing, and
Yeah.
if you're nervous, it shows you're being genuine.
So you can't tell if she was really interested or if she was just like, oh, that's sweet. I'll go out with him.
Yeah, because now, I mean, the reason I thought now that it's a pity date is because, we had a great time. Had a drink or two. But then after, she wanted to hang out with her friends. She was meeting up with some friends. And then, like, every time I try to talk to her, she says she's too busy at work.
Okay.
So at the end of the date, she didn't invite you along to go meet her friends. She just left.
Yeah.
Did you get a kiss or anything like that?
On the cheek.
You got a kiss on the cheek. She said she went to meet her
Kitty
friends.
kiss.
She's texted you back, though. That's nice. Because normally people just ignore someone if they don't want to see them again.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And you said that what did she said to you?
Well, she said she's too busy right now.
Okay. That's a pretty standard blow-off statement right there. So,
Dave, you've been blown off, basically. What exactly are you hoping to get out of the second date update?
This is a girl that I've liked her for 3 years, so first I want to know if it's a pity date, and if not, I want to see where this can go.
Okay, you think you can convince her to go out with you again?
Yeah, I do, if she knows how much I like her.
all right. Well, we're gonna play a song. Come back, call her, and get your second date update. Okay?
Okay.
All right, man.
Cool.
Hang
Thank
on.
you.
Okay. What are you doing over there, Dave? Yeah. What are you doing?
Well, just a little nervous. So,
Okay. You're nervous, so what are you doing? Yeah, it sounds like you're shuffling papers and...
sometimes I get a little lightheaded. So I'm just breathing.
All right.
Sit down,
Hey, man. All right, so hang out, breathe for like 4 minutes, and then we'll be back and do your second date update, okay?
All right, cool, thanks.
All right, hang on.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
You know, normally at the beginning of these second date updates, I try to say something funny to make everybody laugh, but today, I'm just hoping Dave is still alive. Dave, are you there?
Yeah.
All right. If you missed the first part of the second date update, Dave is on the phone. He wants us to call this girl named Emma. She's a coworker, or she was a coworker. He asked her out last couple days before she was leaving because he had a crush on her forever. They went out. She's been blowing him off ever since. But the interesting part was when we finished up talking to Dave about his date, you were all over the place, man. Like, you sounded like you were about ready to pass out. Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm just a little nervous.
Okay.
Take your rest.
Is this normal for you?
I guess.
Is
Yeah.
anything normal for you, Dave?
Just to let you know, Dave, we do have paramedics standing by, all right? I've already alerted them, so if you pass out, you'll be okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right, man. Well, I'm going to dial the phone number right now and ask her about your date, okay?
Oh, God.
Yeah, what is the paper shot? I don't get it. Dave,
Yeah,
you good?
yeah, go.
Is that
All
your
right. Hey, no, he said go. I'm going right
Okay.
now because I don't want to lose Dave.
Hello?
Hi, I was looking for Emma.
This is Emma.
Emma, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
Okay.
Okay. You ever listen to our radio show?
No, I'm not really in the car at that time, so.
Okay. Well, you recently went out on a date with one of our listeners, and he liked you a lot. So he wanted me to call you, see if I could get you on the phone, and ask why you've been blowing him off since you guys went out.
Okay, who told you that?
His name is Dave.
Oh.
Oh, man!
We've talked to him, and he's a very nice guy. But he's just curious if he did something wrong on your date, and that's why you've been kind of blowing him off, giving him the busy excuse.
He's a really nice guy. He is a sweet person. He's not really my type of guy, but, I really didn't even know we were going out on a date.
Oh,
When he
did you think
asked
it was a friendship thing?
Well, yeah, because we worked together for many years. He's always so sweet to me. He'd always, like, bring me coffee from the break room, and when I told him I was leaving, he looked really upset. And so I thought we'd, like, hang out as coworkers since I was leaving. You know how people do that when people leave a job. You know what I mean? Everyone gets together. And I thought that's what he meant, and I thought that's what we were doing until, like, the day of, and he was insisting on picking me up, which was, like, a red flag. I was like, oh, no, I think he thinks this is a date.
Let me ask you a question, Emma. When we talked to Dave, he said he had a crush on you the whole time he was working with you. Did you know that he had a crush on you, or was that when it became obvious?
Oh, no, I mean, I could tell. Girls know, and I could tell he had a little crush on me, but I still thought it was just, like, a friendly, like, we don't have that kind of romantic vibe at all as far as I could see, even though he had a crush on me.
Didn't he tell you, though, when he asked you out, I've been wanting to do this since the day I saw you?
He was kind of, like, mumbling. I really wasn't sure. Sometimes it's hard to understand what he's talking about.
Yeah.
But, like, I really thought it was a hangout until, like, he insisted on picking me up at my house. And then he showed up with, like, a dozen red roses. And so I was like, oh, no, he definitely thought it was a date.
Still could have been a work hangout at that point. I give all of my coworkers roses all the time.
Jose loves it.
So at that point, you knew it was more than just a coworker hangout.
Yeah, for 100% knew. Like, again, he is a really sweet person, and he was like, actually the nicest to me at my job out of anyone for the whole time I worked there.
He sounds like a really nice guy. We've talked to him a little bit about your date, that you don't think it should have been a date, but did you enjoy it?
It was so awkward, you guys. It was like, he had the waitress put his plate, like, on the same side as me, so instead of sitting across like two regular people, he sat right next to me.
All right, some people do that though. He's kind of an awkward dude, huh?
I know him from being a coworker, and he's always kind of like mumbly and nervous and awkward. But again, he is a really nice person, so I didn't want to be, you know, I wanted to let him down easy kind of thing, you know, without hurting his feelings. But like I've never seen him so nervous. And
Probably because he likes you.
I guess so.
Is there,
I guess so.
is there anything attractive about him that I mean, like, if you were to step back and try to see him in a romantic light, could you?
He's not the kind of guy I am attracted to generally, so.
I bet you he's a stallion in the bedroom, Emma. You ever think about that? No.
No, I don't think so.
Well, would you be willing to at least tell him the reason why you've been kind of blowing him off instead of just saying that you're busy? Just let him know, hey, you're not really my type.
I think that would be really awkward.
I do too, Emma, and that's why I want to make it happen, because Dave is actually on the phone listening right now.
No, are you serious?
Yep.
I know I am a little nervous at first, but I mean, I could become the man you want me to be.
Oh, God, I'm cringing at this.
There's a lot of girls out there,
Oh,
you know, and I think
man.
you're trying, you know, to maybe find someone that's a better fit for you.
Whoa, bro, whoa. Hey,
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't do this if I didn't really like her. And Emma, I go out on one.
Bro, I don't want to listen to
It'd
this.
be awkward, like you said.
Dave, I did have a nice time on our date, and I think we really do get along. It's just that you're so nervous, and you just seem to have so many anxieties that I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know. I'm nervous, but this is just because I care about something so much that, you know, this comes up. But, you know, we always got along great, didn't we?
I mean, we did get along really well. And you are you are a good-looking guy.
What?
Really?
Well, yeah. I mean, you are. You're just, you know, a little nervous, but you are good-looking. You have a really, like, handsome face.
See, Dave, you hear that? You're sexy. That's the way I feel when a girl calls me good-looking too, man.
Hey, man, don't start stroking it.
What do you keep doing?
Just breathing.
Okay. Emma, what do you think?
I don't know. I mean,
Hold on a second. Dave!
Yeah.
What are you doing, dude?
Okay?
You're making so much noise.
I'll stop.
No,
What are you doing, though? Like, why are you making so much noise?
It's a paper bag.
Paper
Sorry,
bag?
it's too loud.
You're breathing into a paper bag?
Yeah.
Okay.
But here, I'll put it down.
Yeah, put the paper bag down for a second if you can, all right? Emma, would you like to go out on a second date with Dave? I will pay for it. Give him one more shot. He sounds like a great guy. He'll leave the paper bag at home so he won't be making so much noise.
I mean, I would say this, that of, like, all the guys I've ever dated, Dave is definitely, like, probably the sweetest and most caring and considerate and nicest. Like, he may not be polished and a little bit rough around the edges, you know, but I know he would go to the ends of the earth for me, you know, so.
Well, then why not go out with the ends of the earth for you? Jesus. That sounds like somebody I'd want to spend some time with.
Yeah, I would. I really like you.
Okay. I will go out on a date with you, Dave.
There you go. Congratulations, Dave.
Dave, buddy.
Congratulations, you got a second date. You gonna be okay?
Oh, Dave.
Dave, are you breathing into the bag again, Dave?
Well, now it's so much excitement, man.
All right, then keep breathing into the back end.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
A lot of people texting in at 78592 saying that was their favorite second date update we've ever had.
Yeah.
Oh, poor old nervous Dave. If you missed it, you can hear it online shortly at moving925.com.
Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
You know, sometimes for the second date updates, people are trying to figure out if the person that they met is the love of their life.
Yeah.
Or sometimes, like Claire, who's on the phone to do a second date update today, sometimes they're just trying to figure out if the person they met is actually married. And that's why they won't go out with them again. What's
That
up, Claire?
can never
Sounds
be
like
a
you've
good
got a bit of
sign.
a problem.
Hi, yeah. Whenever I envision myself being on this segment, I always thought it would be the person calling me and why am I not calling back? It's super awkward starting out.
We always want to be the person on the other end, don't we?
Yeah. So things have changed, and I read your email, and it says you think the guy that you went out with might be married?
I mean, that's a theory that I have. I have no idea. It's just been a chain of events that have been leading up to this, that there's got to be something else going on because it's just not adding up.
Yeah.
Do you want the background of it so everyone will know what happened?
Yeah. Tell us the story. How'd you meet the guy?
A few weeks back, me and my girlfriend were at a bar, just drinking, hanging out, and there was a guy chilling next to us. So we kind
Okay,
of
good. I thought you were gonna say it was a guy and his wife. And then
no, very single seeming guys, and we just kind of hit it off. I was a little tipsy, but not super drunk or anything.
And what did you like about him, in those first moments?
To be honest, at first glance, I'm this is who you think of as the tall, dark, and handsome. He's got to have a girlfriend. But then we start talking, and he's doing impressions, Real Housewives stuff, random. I was this guy's so bizarre, but that's what I like.
or he has multiple personalities, it sounds like.
Exactly, it could be one or the other.
So what happened that night? I mean, you guys hung out at the bar for how long?
We hung out a few hours. I mean, at the end of the night, we did have a little moment. We had a kiss. Just, really quick.
You still sound kind of like you have butterflies over it.
I know. See, I'm totally that girl right now. I hate this, but I don't know what else to do. None of my friends have any good advice, so I don't know.
So was this before or after his wife came to pick him up?
No, he left with the guys. They Ubered home. So basically, I gave him my number, and before I get into bed, I get a text, and it's him, and he says something kind of clever and funny, and I'm just going to bed thinking how cute is he? And he already texted me. So I'm just feeling great.
Yeah, because you think this guy's super into you, and you guys are gonna hang out. I'm guessing.
Yeah. So then he was traveling out of town with work and stuff. He was super busy, so we're texting a ton. I would text him a picture of my breakfast or some, the stupidest stuff.
I thought you were gonna say breasts.
Yeah, so did I. I was like, whoa.
No.
That got a lot more boring for me, a picture of my breakfast. I'm like, oh, it wasn't that hot and heavy then.
Oh, no. But, we did get a little bit, at night. He was, traveling. He'd be I'm lonely. And we kind of, I'm just going to leave it at that.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys had a text relationship, and then when did he disappear?
He didn't quite disappear, but I'm just why are you always busy? And one night, he's okay, I'm in town, let's meet up. So we thought it'd be cute to meet up at the same bar that we had met at. So I'm all excited, and we get there, and he just was kind of acting a little off. I just thought maybe he was jet lagged. He just was being very formal.
I mean, maybe he was nervous though, because that's a lot leading up to this one moment where you finally see each other again.
Exactly, and it's a little awkward. I mean, no big red flag. I wasn't like concerned. I just thought it was a little weird. So we go in, and it's like this revolving door thing. He like leaves me, and I go in first, and he goes in behind me. And the back of my jacket, something happens where it's like stuck in the thing, and it like jams up.
So you got your clothes stuck in the revolving door.
Yeah. So it's like super awkward, and I'm kind of laughing it off, but we have to have like the people from the restaurant like come out, and they like did something where they had to like help it because he was kind of like caught in there too.
How long were you guys trapped inside the revolving door?
In my head, it was like an hour, but it was really only like 5 or 6 minutes. It wasn't that long.
Okay.
Long enough to be an awkward start to your first date.
Or great, because they say when your life flashes before your eyes, it really brings people together.
Well, I hope, but that's not really what happened. So basically, we get all unstuck, and I'm just like, okay, we can have a drink and like get this back on track. I'm done with my glass of wine. I'm gonna, get ready to order one more. And before I can even like say like, another round, he's like, check please. Like he kind of interjects. It was weird.
So you guys had like a 20-minute date, basically.
25 if you're counting the door debacle. Like, yeah.
I think we should count that in just to make it a little longer.
So I asked him, I was like, hey, is everything okay? And he's just like, nothing's wrong. He's just like, I'm exhausted. Like, work is actually like really insane. We go our separate ways. And yeah, like it was just not like the date that I had like built up in my head.
So how many times have you guys talked since then?
Since then, it's been like 8 or 9 days. And he has been like so busy. And in that time, like I have not heard back.
That totally sucks, because I bet you were like on board. Like, finally I met a guy that I'm super interested in. And
yes, and it's like they either have the looks or the personality. I'm like, this is, full package, and I can totally, we're on the same level, and like, it just felt so easy, and then it felt so forced. And like, there's something I'm not seeing, or I'm missing, or I don't know. Like, is he married? Does he have a girlfriend? Like, he's just like 2 different people from the first time I met him, and I'm just like turning into like that girl that is like obsessing.
Okay, well, we'll play a song, come back, and then call him and get your second date update and hopefully get an answer, okay?
All right, thank you guys.
You're welcome, hang on.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
You know what they say, when one door closes, another one opens in its place.
well, that's motivational.
Unless, of course, it's a revolving door and you get stuck in it, because that means you won't get a call back for a date. And that's what happened to Claire, who's on the phone today to do a second date update. She wants to call a dude named Jordan. They met at a bar and then texted for a while back and forth. He was on the road, busy with work, I guess, and then he finally got back to town and they arranged to go on a date. But now he's not calling her back, and she thinks that the reason could be one of 2 things. Either he's married, or because she got stuck in a revolving door at the restaurant and the staff had to come help them get out of it. So we'll find out which one it is in just a second. Claire, we're about to call him. Do you have any final thoughts before we do that?
Don't even ask me, because I'm like already like nervous, so I just wanted to do it. Can't even think about it.
But if he's married, I mean, that's something that's not you. So at least you won't feel so bad about that. And
Unless, of course, he got married after your date. He's like, I went on a date with her and then I realized I couldn't be single again, so I got married to the first one.
Oh, Tsunami! I don't even know if Tsunami's still in here, bro. When did you send this? My fucking...
always spinning things
Bro.
positively.
My text-to-speech does not read fucking emotes. What was this posted? Did he even show my text-to-speech here? Am I crazy? What is this? It doesn't tell me! Ah! Audible, what's up, gang? Sorry. I'm just AFK grinding, fucking listening to dumb shit.
All right, I'm gonna dial his phone number right now. Here we go.
Hello?
Probably go back to
Hi, can I speak to Jordan,
Ten
please?
room or whatever.
Yeah,
This
Jordan.
fucking areas
Hey,
are so.
Jordan, how are you? This is Jubal
You know.
from Brook and Jubal in the morning.
I'm trying to gather some paint from
sorry,
other
I'm not
spots,
familiar
but
with
I
what
just
company
can't.
is Brook and Jubal.
Jesus,
Yeah,
that's
Brook and Jubal in the morning. It's a radio show, actually.
Why would a radio show be calling me? I'm confused.
Well, because we actually got an email about you from one of our listeners.
Hey, you. Yeah.
I don't think I really know any of your listeners. I don't
Sup,
know who
I've
you
been
are.
watching for a while, just lurking.
Oh, real shit. I feel that.
Yeah, it is a great point, but you do actually
Yeah.
know one of our
Ah,
listeners.
fuck,
and
I'm
we went
lurking
on-
my grind. You know what I'm saying?
Her name is Claire.
Kill me, please.
Yeah.
I just want paint,
Yeah.
bro. Give me
Yeah,
my
Claire
fucking
told us
paint.
a
I
little
hate
bit
it here.
about how you guys met and how you texted back and forth for a while, and then you finally met up, and then you kind of cut the date short and haven't texted
LOL.
her ever since.
Bro. Alright, hold up. Real shit though, dude. These fucking paint drops are so absurd, dog. Like, even some of my buddies have been like, yeah, like, I grinded this area for 15 hours. I haven't gotten a single paint drop. Mind you.
I'm almost full on paint at DSR.
Bro. Yeah, but how many hours have you been grinding there? If you say like 5, bro, we're gonna fight. If you say 5, I'm gonna be mad. Holy, what the fuck? Oh.
We're gonna fight.
Oh, real shit. Yo, did I just get a free pen boss gear? Oh, bro. Have you actually been grinding for like 5 hours, bro? That's actually so stupid.
5 hours since it came out.
That's crazy. I hate it here. That's so tragic for me. I did like 2 hours. Let's see, I did 2 hours of Sakraya. I did an hour of Paddocks. I did 2 hours previous, like on a previous day of Sulfur. And then I did an hour of Pila Jail. I haven't got no fucking paint, bro. This
I'm
shit.
at 80k paint at DSR.
This shit is bullshit, man. I hate it here. I hate grinding DSR too. This place blows. I just find it funny because I can grind there in full PvP gear and not, like, basically still do the same damage. Shit is so funny. I've grinded, how many hours have I grinded at DSR? I've grinded easily over 700, probably 8 to 900 realistically. I still haven't gotten my telescope piece. And it's literally the fucking last one I need. I literally fucking hate it here. I just want my goddamn piece, bro. This shit is ass.
We'd like you to.
I gotta grind it for more telescope and stacks.
Bro.
And people do this? Like, they talk about the
Like,
days what went wrong
man.
with you?
Yeah, sometimes. Not all the time, I guess.
Shit
but
makes me wanna
Claire
jump off a
really likes you
cliff.
a lot, so she's wondering too.
She's like totally clueless.
What am I
And it
at right
sounds
now
like
on my
your date
artifact
was
stuff?
pretty
Do I need
I mean, it wasn't
one?
even the date.
I'm kind of tempted to buy one of these.
I don't
Do I
know
even
where
have a
to
100
start,
fil stack for that?
Can you tell us anything?
I would say that, like, it was my fault. Like, she shouldn't feel bad about anything, because it's 100% on me.
You're
Let
married
me
just like
see.
she thought, aren't you?
She thought I was married? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, why
She says that's
me
the
see.
only thing she could think
Do
of. because
I
you guys texted back and
sacrifice
forth a lot.
this
You said you were
for a
constantly
tet?
busy, and then you met up with her real quick, and the only thing she can think is that you have some sort
Fuck
of
it.
secret going on, like girlfriend or wife or something that she doesn't know about.
She thinks I'm that horrible of a person?
Well,
It's an option.
Yeah. She doesn't know how horrible you are. She just wants to find out.
I'm gambling.
I'm not horrible. I just feel
Let's
bad.
go
I feel really
gambling.
bad about this.
So you did do something bad.
No, I didn't do anything bad. I mean, like,
I
okay,
love gambling.
so-
Gambling's so much fun.
I don't know. She said
Totally.
we met out one night. She was with a bunch of girlfriends, and I was with a bunch of guy friends. And there was this girl there, this blonde girl,
Uh-oh.
that was beautiful, that I was really into, and I was really excited. Like, I really was excited about this girl.
Okay.
So that happened. We had fun. Whatever. We exchanged numbers.
Okay.
And so when the date happened, I was super nervous. I was like, I'm going out with that girl finally. And I got in the restaurant, and then there was a stranger there. She approached me and hugged me right away. Right away. She knew my name. And I was like super spooked out. Like, I didn't know who she was, why she was hugging me. And she, was like, oh my God, it was so good to finally see you again. And
All right,
I
here we
was
go.
like, what?
So
31%.
That night that I was like interested in wasn't the person I thought it was.
So, wait. Are they two different people, or did you just not remember?
Here's the problem. I'm gonna hate myself for this, because if this goes through, you already know I'm gonna fucking slap it for a pen, bro. Like, I hate it here. Fucking God. Okay. I just want to click this, and I hear the great sound of
SMH.
of a failure. Please, just tell me it fails. Just fail. Just fail.
Jason, take the
Fail.
money, LOL.
Fail. Just fail, please. Oh my fucking God, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna have to do it. God damn it. Fuck!
No, you don't gotta do it, LOL.
I do. You have to, bro. It's tradition around here, man. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna be so mad. It's only 25 bill. It's only 25 bill.
Well, hope you get it.
Fucking 17%. That's actually pretty good. Okay, if the... I mean, hey! Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. Please fail. For the love of God, just fail. Oh, thank Jesus. Thank fucking God, bro. What do you want, child? Okay. What can I do for you? Huh? Yes?
25 BIL gone.
Yep. I mean, theoretically, it's more like 2, 3 bill are gone because I only spent 3 bill to get it. But it's the name of the game, big dog. Hold on, I gotta get my cat her cat. Yes, I hear you, child. Oh my God. Relax, you damn fiend. Alright, tell me what you think of that. And don't throw it up, for the love of God. Listen, as much as it is painful to see it blow up, I'm kind of happy because that means I get to keep my fail stack. Oh my God, what is my headphone stuck on? Brother, what the fuck? Alright, there we go. Yeah, like, I mean, if it went through, actually, let's see. Let's see. What would I have gotten if it did go? 158 bill. And you know what's really sad about 158 bill? Hold on, let me whip out the calculator. What is 2250 times 3 mil? Okay, so let's copy this.
There's nothing sad about 158 BIL in my eyes.
I mean... Bro, this is so painful. Okay, so I just did the math. 158 bill, and I wouldn't have got 158 bill. I probably would have got like 120 bill, right? If it was 158 bill flat, I would have gotten exactly 23 taps for my Sov to Sept to Hex weapon. That's it. That's all I would have gotten. 23 taps. I'll fucking kill myself, dude. Oh my god. Holy Jesus Christ. 23 taps. Wow. God, that is depressing. God, that is so depressing.
I just hit both Sep SOV main hand and Ock the other day.
Oh, bro. It's funny too, because I main Awakening Nova, yet my my Awakening is the lowest of them. And the real reason why is because before Adana stuff came out, I was able to kill max gear scored players within like a combo pretty easily. So I didn't really care to enhance it, and I was still trying to tap my gear, or my armor, sorry. And I grind on Succession because they like fucked Awakening's PvP, or sorry, PvE. So it was just easier just to grind on Succession than Awakening. And I'm just like, brother, dude. That's so crazy to think, though. Man, oh man. Kind of tempted to grind the new spot, actually. If I do go over there, though.
Ock PV on Nova is still good.
Well, it's good if you go to areas that you don't cap at. That's the only place she'll be good at. But if you're hard capped at a spot with Awakening Nova, like for
I got used to things and it still pulls more, just not a lot like before.
Exactly. That's my point, is that you're basically gonna pull maybe like 2-3k more trash an hour than like Suck Nova at like, and that's if you're like sweating your nuts off, like perfect comboing and all that shit. I'm like, bro, I do not feel like breaking my fingers for 2 hours of grinding, which I could do much easier for a little less trash on Suck Nova, where I could just watch a movie, press 5 buttons for an hour. Okay, so I make it to what is soft cap here? God damn, that is oof. Funny.
I feel you on that. There's some days I just like feeling like I'm doing something.
Yeah.
So I go Ock.
Yeah, I feel that. I don't know. Like, and another thing is too, when you go to these new areas and everything has knockdown bound, I'm like, I play the class that has a, like, you know, no protections. Or I play the other class with high sustain, high DR, and no gaps. Yeah. I guess we could always go try to regrind that spot and see how that goes. And I got 3 of these. Perfect. I'm gonna have to go grab my fucking house buff and Heidel, though, because my guildmates will not fucking refresh or refill the goddamn guild house buffs. Bastards. Let me see. What do we got? God damn. God! My bad. What the fuck, Mark? What the fuck is this thumbnail, dude? I can't. This motherfucker, dude. Fucking what? Okay, that heavily looks like AI, but that could be totally wrong. Let me see. Let's see. Go get my house buff. 'Cause if I don't, I'm cooked. There we go.
Remains a mystery, but Sam. Top 5 ghosts caught on camera.
Oh man.
Tammy Jeremy
What
says
GS
that
you think good
paranormal
for
activity has
Orzeka? We
become a
just got
regular
it.
part of her life.
Oh,
Tammy believes that
Orzekia? I mean, when Orzekia dropped for here on PC, I was grinding it at 750 gear score. But that was also because, you know, suck Nova. A pretty comfortable, I mean, realistically, if you're hitting, like, AP caps, then you're fine. If you're, like, 50 below DP caps, then you should be okay. And what I mean by, like, DP caps, I'm not talking about, like, the fuck, bro? I'm not talking about, like, this AP and DP. I'm talking about, like, you know, like the, what do they call it? Sheet AP? Or whatever. Yeah, if you hit those, it'll be fine. God damn, this bitch is bad. Oh. You know what's really depressing? I'm gonna show you something really depressing. Check this out. So I have all my inventory spaces, right, for Nova. I never did the questing on this character, and then finally did it. I could have had 19 free slots from questing. I can't use these, and I can't move them. This shit is depressing as fuck. I hate it here.
I'm 765 GS right now. I took a year off but was giga geared when I stopped playing, and yet inventory stuffs suck.
Damn, bitch, what the fuck? Hey, relax, bro. I gave you some fucking food and now you're tweaking. Cat's freaking out. I mean, realistically, since there's, you know, no, because, the Orzekia monsters are, you have to use, like, you can use normal harmonies, but the problem is you have to use, like, a Kama, Demi, or a human one. I think it's mainly the Demi-human ones, because you need, the normal harmonies don't have minus 10% monster damage, but all the other ones do. So, but, like, that spot is just straight monster AP. But they're not like demi-humans or Camisylvian or human. They're literally just monsters. So it's kind of like honk schnoo a bit. I am going to go suffer and attemptively try to grind the spot. I tried to grind it when it first released, and God, that shit was painful. But we've got a little bit more AP since then, so I'm hoping maybe I can grind there a little more proficiently. Sorts.
So don't run Demi Harmony.
No, you either run Demi Harmony or Camisylvian Harmony. Basically, what it is you need to use one of the other parts that aren't harmonies, like the basic harmony. Because the basic harmony doesn't have minus, so here, let me just show you. So, look, look at this. So on the effects at the very bottom, you don't see it, but when you swap to something else, fuck, do I even have a demi on me? Anywhere? Oh my god, this child is losing it. Okay. So, yeah. So at the very bottom, below special attack damage, it says monster damage reduction rate plus 10%. Normal harmonies don't have that. It's only, like, anything that's, like, Adania, Camasylvian, Demi. I don't even know if the human ones have it. Does the human ones have it? No, the human ones do have it. So that's kind of the thing you're looking for. You want the monster damage reduction since them motherfuckers hurt. Yeah, nighttime, them bitches two-tapped me. I was like, yo. I got an additional 70 DP, and these motherfuckers just cake slapped me.
I could good there with Suck Nova is what I'm hearing, and I got hit with ad LOL.
Real. That's really tragic. So, as I was saying, normal harmonies, so if you look at the very bottom of your effects, right, it shows all special attack extra damage plus 18%, right? What you're looking for at the bottom is monster damage reduction rate plus 10. Normal harmonies don't have that. So you have to use like Adana, Demi-Human, Camasylvian. You can even use the human ones, because the human ones even have the monster damage reduction rate. But you have to use one of the other harmony droughts, just not the basic one. You want the monster damage reduction. That's kind of the big thing. Bro, how crazy would it be if I like...
Oh, I'm fine then, got plenty of those.
Yeah. Why is there no fucking tree over here? That's stupid. Okay. Oh, I need a... Alright, lads tend to make some money. Alright. Am I missing anything? Probably not. Yeah, should be good. Alright. I think I can only get up to like fucking 1900 Adania AP once I'm at like BSR. I could just survive here now, but uh-oh. I spoke too soon. Like actually being able to proficiently grind? Wait. Did I stupidly? I'm actually trolling. Okay, let's try that again. Ah! Actual damage. There we go. Oh wait, I didn't put it on a video, did I? I'm actually like just goobing.
That a dark entity has attached itself to her and follows her from home to home, no matter where she moves. Tammy is so intent on capturing evidence of the supernatural activity that she experiences on a daily basis that she set up multiple motion-activated security cameras all around her home in Mountain House, California. For the first time ever, she captures what she has witnessed firsthand throughout her life on camera. Her cameras capture extreme poltergeist activity as furniture and objects move on their own.
Extreme is a
And
bit
then
debatable.
Most terrifying of all, a pale figure can be seen looking out from behind a wall. And these spooky incidents are just the beginning of what Tammy captures on her cameras. On January 30th, 2020, Tammy packs up her life and moves from California to her new home in McKinney, Texas.
Texas!
Almost immediately after moving in, the paranormal activity starts up once again, and the events only seem to get worse as Tammy, her cats, and even her dog are
It's kind of
terrorized by the
surprising
dark
how many
presence in her
Californians moved
home.
to Texas.
So he's literally been standing there now for about 10 minutes. Won't come when I call him. Hasn't moved at all.
LOL, I
keeps
don't
staring
live
here
far
at
from
me.
that town.
Oh, that's crazy.
Really kind of creeping me out.
Yeah, I'm in Houston. I don't even give a fuck people that, bro. I'm in Houston. I don't really care. It is what it is. I ain't gonna lie though. I have no idea where this motherfucker is.
Tammy's
Does
cats
it say
seem visibly
McKinney? It
spooked
sounds
by
like
something
near
we can't
Dallas,
see.
I think.
And
Or
as
like
her
a
cute little
maybe
doggy is
probably on the,
alone in the
like,
kitchen,
east side
a
of
fork
Texas.
suddenly launches from the dishes in the kitchen sink and lands in an empty frying pan. Another area in Tammy's new Texas home that seems to attract a lot of supernatural activity is her bedroom, where she keeps a collection of antique dolls, old photos.
Well,
and
listen,
clothing in a
dipshit.
wooden
You kind of
glass display
deserve
cabinet.
to be haunted if you collected antique dolls, dog. Like, what? Fuck are we talking about here?
Over the years, Tammy has captured countless motion-activated videos of terrifying activity in her home, and she begins to share her videos online on TikTok for the world to see. She immediately begins to receive a lot of
Well, this
attention
guy's
from
died a lot
concerned
faster.
paranormal fans as she frequently uploads her haunting experiences. To Tammy's horror, the unknown entity that she captured on camera in her old home seems to have returned with a vengeance.
I ain't gonna lie to you, I still don't know the fucking mechanics for this place. Uh-oh. We got a little bit too much damage.
A strange mist seems to appear in Tammy's kitchen, living room, and bedroom. Creepiest of all, the same pale figure that she captured on camera in California seems to appear in her new Texas home's bathroom mirror. So, what do you think is going on in Tammy's home?
I think she's cooked.
Could a dark entity have made a connection to her and now be following her from home to home, never stopping? As
Fuck you,
always,
well-tended
I leave it
bitch.
to you to decide. You can watch all of Tammy's paranormal experiences over on her TikTok page, The Haunted One 36, and her YouTube channel, The Haunted One. Leave and die. Popular Japanese ghost hunters Gachan, Daichan, and Yasuke from the YouTube channel Clip Store are contacted by a viewer who tells them the story of the historic Sabukawa village in Miyazaki Prefecture, Japan. The small Japanese village was built way back in 1597 in a remote area high in the mountains. The mountain village had no roads and was a bit dangerous to travel to. So by the mid-1900s, many of the villagers began to leave the settlement. By 1989, the historic 400-year-old Sabukawa village was completely abandoned. An anonymous viewer tells the Ghost Hunters that a few years ago, a friend of hers went to visit the decaying and empty houses of Sabukawa Village, deep in the mountains. The urban explorer told her that he was confronted by an angry old couple who seemed to be living in the abandoned village. Strangely, they told him to, quote, leave and die. Allegedly, only 6 months after his journey to the village in the bizarre meeting, the man passed away. Now, the viewer says that as inaccessible as the mountain village is, it seems very unlikely that an old couple would be living there all alone. So considering the odd encounter and the man's subsequent death, the viewer is convinced that the people that her friend met were actually angry, vengeful spirits. The Clip Store team sets out to investigate whether the abandoned Sabukawa village might be haunted. When they arrive at the location, they realize just how hard it is to reach the town. They have to leave their car and continue hiking on foot. After they finally arrive at the village, the team decides to split up and meet back in 30 minutes. They all set timers on their phones and go their separate ways to explore. In the dead of night, Clip Store host Gachan discovers the ruins of an abandoned school. What happens next is downright creepy.
お、裏側。いや、もう無理だね。傾いてるしな。
What do you mean is it possible?
傾いてるしな。
So plot twist, they thought some Dan-da-don shit was gonna happen.
走る足音みたいなして。
Wait, who? Plot twist, they thought some Dan-da-dan shit was gonna ha! Real!
めっちゃ誰？誰もいるわけないけどさ。
Gachan discovers that the building is on the verge of collapse, but still from somewhere inside, he hears the sound of someone running, followed by the loud bang of something slamming or falling.
物音すごい。お、何？テーマだった。いや、めっちゃ物音したのに入る。ちょっと待って。30分経ちました。戻ります。
Gachan's timer alerts him that the 30 minutes are up, and then there's some strange loud bang from inside the creepy building that seems to agree. Gachan returns to the entrance of the village where he finds fellow investigator Yasuke. The two guys wait for their friend Dai-chan, but he just never shows up.
Oh, that can't be good.
The guys start to get worried and decide to go look for him. After a long search, they finally find Dai-chan in what appears to be a long abandoned house.
Dai-chan? 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 Dai-chan?
Dai-chan is confused and possibly dehydrated, just sitting there as if in a daze. But his camera is still recording. Fearing for Dai-chan's health and safety, they decide to just get out of there and make the long hike back to the car.
Bro, stop
Later,
spinning
when
on
they look
it,
back
man.
at Dai-chan's captured footage,
Oh my
they're
God!
shocked
Stand still.
to their core. Dai-chan seems to have encountered something absolutely terrifying. This is the footage from Dai-chan's camera.
はい、それでは大ちゃんは今からこの山の上に登って。この家めちゃくちゃ綺麗じゃない？今まで見た家より一番綺麗なんやけど、誰も住んでないよね。結構しっかり残ってる。うわぁ、仏壇、神棚が置いてる。家がある。
The real reason I don't like grinding here right now is one, bruh. Imagine Autumn Leaf getting a fucking goddamn stupid fucking Kabu, bro. That's crazy. Wow, someone just got a fucking page or whatever the fuck. Oh, let me see if I can fucking get lucky on a drop here when I kill the mini boss. I don't know what the mechanic is here. If I just keep going around in circles and killing the big ghosts or what. His fire disappeared.
Daichan suddenly sees a bizarre pale face staring back at him from behind a door. In shock, he stumbles back and falls, but when he gets back up, the mysterious creepy face has disappeared. But then, as he turns around, he sees a man wearing a traditional Japanese robe, kneeling at a Buddhist altar on the other side of the abandoned home. Later, when his friends find him and Gachan walks outside, the same terrifying apparition of the man in the robe can be seen at the window, just watching him as he leaves. So did the Clip Store team capture real paranormal activity in the abandoned Sabukawa village? Let me know what you think. You can watch this entire two-part investigation with even more scary paranormal moments over on the Japanese YouTube channel, Clip Store. Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Ghosts of Carmel, Maine.
Ghosts
Now,
of
if you watched
Carmel,
Nukes Top 5
Maine.
For very long, you know all about the
Yo.
YouTube channel Ghosts of Carmel, Maine. But for anyone new, here's a quick recap. So a man named Kent Burris says that he and his family live in a house that is extremely haunted by multiple ghosts. Over the years, Kent has posted over 100 spooky paranormal video captures to his channel, Ghosts of Carmel, Maine.
God, this fucking dude is so AIDS.
Okay, there he is, in the window again. You guys say something or do something. Oh my God! No! Oh.
Now, in Kent's latest video series, he plans to spend 72 hours all alone inside his haunted home, as he believes this might ramp up the paranormal activity and also make the incidents easier to verify.
This video is about being alone in the
Wow,
house
there's an AMK
for
thing?
72
Cool.
hours. Because when you sleep in this house and you know there's other people in this house, you know, you question whether something was paranormal related, but you're not sure because there's other people in the house or the cats are in the house. Now, during this 72 hours, the cat stayed out on the porch the whole time.
Throughout the day and night, Kent captures multiple strange EVPs throughout his home, and some of the messages are truly disturbing.
Are you in the kitchen now? Female disembodied voice.
Damn. Imagine a ghost telling you you smell like shit. That's crazy. I'd be so disrespected. Cause ain't no fucking way a ghost tells me I smell like shit. Brother, you're dead. I think you're the definition of smelling like shite. Man, this is kind of a long AFK phase. I mean, I ain't complaining, but god damn. Should I stay here? Fuck it, I guess. God damn, that took me 20 minutes to clear that. Holy. Yeah, I don't think it's... Like, I'm almost there to where I can grind this a little bit more proficiently. It's just not there just yet. It's just a little out of reach. Which blows. But to be honest, I have no idea if the drop rates there for like the artifact stuff are better or worse than Tenon. I just know Divios keeps forgetting bro has buffs. Is anyone at the bottom one? Okay. Can I transfer all this to storage? Cool. I'm gonna use... Oh wow, I need a Danya fucking, hold on, I gotta swap to my amazing life scaling character. Yep. Okay, there you go. John the Pimp. Why does that sound familiar? You getting scouted, bro. Who are you? Oh, real. That's crazy. Where's the storage? Oh, literally just out of view. Jesus Christ, somebody shoot her. Okay. Oh, this isn't even bamboo. It's like crazy bamboo. Anywho. Let's go here, and then I'll let that finish. Okay, good. Good. I do not have nearly enough, so we'll go here. God, the auto-navving around here is fucking awful. You're up.
The samurai fought alongside heroes, slayed the Demon King, and returned home at last. But Japan had changed. Ruined cities, endless swarms of zombies, and humanity on the edge of collapse. Armed with the skills of another world, Azami carves a path through the apocalypse. Yet every time he saves others, fear follows. Every act of justice makes him a monster in their eyes. All that remains is the blade in his hand and the path ahead. Will his lonely road end in salvation, or in silence? Let's find out. The story began with Yanagi Azami, the protagonist, slaying zombies and thinking he needed to hold out a little longer, until that child was completely safe. Fujikato sat next to him. He continued slaying all the monsters.
Straga's grinding on
Looking
Arsha.
at the piles of corpses,
Man.
the protagonist noted that now that the place was tidied up, he could slowly move on from here. At least someone might find the power he brought with him.
Somebody
from
go
there
bully
useful.
Straga.
A little earlier,
That'll be
in the
funny.
holy city of Ansem, near the gate to another world, Iris, a holy half-elf, anxiously asked if he really needed to go. Even once he went there, returning to the kingdom was impossible. Standing next to her were Gentiana, the hero, and Lobelia, the great sage, a dark elf. MC replied that he would tell them right away. He liked them all, but he was fed up with this world. He reflected that 3 years had passed since he came to this world. He spent most of his time as a member of a group of heroes, their journey ending with their victory over the Demon King. However, despite everyone wishing for victory over the Demon King, those same people constantly threw a spanner in their works. They barely had time to rest from one incident before another occurred. The king of that world said that with heroes like them, he and their country were safe. Everyone looked at them askance, wondering if they could trust a dark elf and an alien from another world. In another dimension, a man told them they should disappear, since the Demon King was their country's business partner. After that, MC said that in this world, he had experienced the cycle of human malice. There was nothing he could do about it. At least he wanted to say goodbye to them on a good note, let them accept his parting gift. It wasn't for nothing that he kept it in his subspace. He left his sword with Gentiana. In the world he was heading to, these wouldn't be of any use anyway. A watch for Iris, and a tie and a pin for Lobelia. Let them take these. He hoped these were good gifts. Gentiana happily agreed and thanked him. Iris, upset, said that she was very happy. She would cherish this for the rest of her life. Lobelia, smiling, noted that this meant he hadn't forgotten when she said she was interested in things from his world. MC, smiling, replied that these were just boring gifts from a boring old man. He wouldn't be offended if they didn't like it. She said that he wouldn't disappear anywhere, of course, but he should behave well there. The protagonist agreed and replied that they should take care of themselves too. Gentiana tearfully exclaimed that they were truly grateful to him for everything. Iris began to cry and agreed with her. Lobelia, smiling, said that they would see each other again. Sometime later, while in the room, he noticed that the last time he was here was 3 years ago. He felt a strong sense of nostalgia. He had returned to this world. The protagonist looked at the calendar and, seeing April 20th, was surprised to think that he had entered another world somewhere around the end of March. So about a month had passed here. Lobelia had said that even though he had spent 3 years here, once he passed through the gate, he would return to this world practically at the moment of his disappearance. Well, a month was better than 3 years. What had happened here during the month of his absence? Work. or rather, what had happened to his life. His phone had died, quite naturally. He had been gone for a month. As soon as he charged it, he needed to call everyone. He looked in the mirror and thought that if he went outside like this, the police would immediately catch him. His stomach was empty and he was thirsty. He needed to get some rest. MC put on his shirt and, seeing a ring on his thumb, noticed that it was the ring that opened the subspace. Now he can't use it. Suddenly, he did use it and a magical space appeared. The protagonist was surprised that it had opened. This space can store items for a long time, and it's always at hand. What would happen if he used it in this world? It still seemed to work. Well, if he didn't overuse it, it was just a convenient thing. Wait, if the ring worked as before, then he picked up a coffee can and thought that the average person would have a hard time even bending it. The protagonist applied a little force and bent the can with ease. He thought it was like bending a piece of paper. He would check a few more things later. These forces could become a hindrance to his future peaceful life. MC looked at his phone and, seeing that it wasn't charging, wondered in surprise if there had been a power outage. He looked in the refrigerator and thought that the refrigerator hadn't worked either, and hadn't for a long time. Had his electricity been cut off for non-payment? Well, nothing could be done.
I need to make a
He could charge his phone with a portable charger. Maybe he should go to the store for groceries? The protagonist walked out into the entryway and, seeing so much dirt, wondered in surprise where all this dirt had come from. They hadn't exactly kept it clean before, but was that rust or slush? More like blood, though. He looked to the side and spotted a zombie starting to walk toward him. In complete shock, the protagonist asked, "Is this some kind of prank?" He thought to himself. No, it wasn't a fake. He was sure of it. He'd often encountered the undead in that world. Damn, he'd think about that later. Now he needed to run to the first floor. He ran to the stairs and thought that, come to think of it, zombies were pretty unkillable, but maybe he was wrong after all. The MC went down to the first floor, and, seeing a dead man with a bat lying next to him, thought there was no mistake. He armed himself with the bat and went outside, where hordes of zombies were already roaming. The protagonist closed the door in horror and wondered what was going on here. Was this really his original world? Was he really back in Japan? This was definitely his apartment and his bedroom. Nothing had changed at all since his disappearance. He hit the zombie with the bat and hid in his apartment, and then wondered what had happened here this month. The protagonist picked up his phone and wondered if it had charged. He had 110 missed calls, a ton of messages on email and social media. Was there even a letter from a junior colleague at work? The text message said, "Did he decide to go for a walk today? By the way, doesn't he find this video creepy?" The MC noted that it was a rather lighthearted message, sent 5 days after he was transported to another world. That creepy video was real. Was he safe there? Bandits are operating in their city. There was an extremist attack at the station. Was he hurt? These are the same messages from countless people. Now it all becomes clear to him. The world began to change that day. There's no information on his phone about what started it
Alright,
all.
this shit's kind of snoring, I ain't gonna lie.
A healer is a person who serves the people with compassion and devotion in his heart. That was what Master Asclepius used to say to Leaf, our protagonist of this story. He was a healer himself and was living in the edge of the village peacefully helping people by healing them when needed. So people always used to come to him to get healed. He never complained about it. He used to tell them that they were friends. They used to give him a small amount of payment in return, which was enough as per him. One day he gives the painkiller to Granny Merlin and also gives her husband's medicine. Then suddenly a young girl named Dokuna appears and starts shouting at Leaf. She tells him that she has waited enough and now wants her dinner ready. Leaf tells her that he was dealing with a customer at the moment. Then she starts shouting at Granny Merlin and asks her if she has any idea what time it was. Merlin tells Doku that her hips were hurting. Doku replies that she does not care about it and should come during business hours only. Merlin apologizes to her, but she keeps scolding her. She tells her to not take advantage of Leaf's generosity. Then Leaf interferes and tells Doku to give him just 2 more minutes for Merlin and promises that if she does, then he will make desert as well. Then she agrees and tells Leaf that she meant what she said earlier. Then Leaf helps Merlin and apologizes her for Doku's behavior. He tells her that he himself cannot believe that Doku grew up to become such a person. No one would believe that she was actually the granddaughter of Master Asclepius. Merlin asks him if he was sure that he wants such a woman as his fiancée. Leaf freaks out and tells her that they were just childhood friends for now. And also he knew that she was also going through a tough time. So he needed to be reliable enough for her. Merlin takes a pause and asks him if he was really okay with things as they were. Leaf asks her what she meant by that. She replies that when she looks at him, she thinks that if he leaves the village, then he could become a much more distinguished healer. She thinks that he was just too good for that desolated village. Leaf tells her that it was not possible as he owes a lot to his master for taking him in, and as his student he had vowed to keep that shop at the edge of the village safe as long as possible for his sake. Then the next morning, Doku suddenly starts shouting at Leaf and wakes him up. She was wearing a very exposing dress and calls Leaf carefree and dumbass. Leaf asks her why she was wearing such a dress. Then she replies that she got married to a lord. Leaf was shocked to hear that. He gets ready and gets out of his room and sees that there were a lot of people in formals, and they were packing up his master's stuff. Leaf objects them, but they pushes him away and takes all his stuff as well. Then Doka comes and tells him that he was late, and now Lord Okuran, her husband, owns that shop. Then appears Baron Okuran Sinbatslak and asks Doku if the guy in front of him was the current owner of the shop. She replies yes. He tells Leaf that Doku was a perfect match for him. Doka also
Man, what
tells him
kind
that
of
she's
shit
very
is
happy
this,
with him.
bro? Is this an
Leaf tells him that
NTR?
it's his store. But then Okuran tells him that the things left behind by his wife's grandfather will be rightfully his property as her spouse. In other words, every last thing in that store was now his. While they were laughing, Leaf was in shock. All the tools he used, all the customers he had known to, all the memories of his master was now gone. He asks them why they were doing that to him. Then Doku replies that it was her grandfather's shop, not his, and that he was just some unrelated abandoned kid he found. Then she tells him that she was not a complete monster as well. She believed that an idiot like him would die without somebody caring about him. So, she had decided to hire him as her manservant. But then Leaf gets up and tells her to do whatever she wants. Doku repeats that
Gonna
she just
try
hired him,
Orzakin now.
but he does not
Oh, you're
listen
gonna
to
try
her
it.
and keeps going.
Sorry, my bad.
Okuran tells Doku to leave him
You
alone.
gonna try
as
Orzakin
he
now?
thinks
Alright,
that weak
bet.
and
Let me know how it
like him
goes.
left alone. While Leaf was walking out of there,
If
he
you need
remembers
to,
all the
run,
attention of his master, how he
what
entrusted
is
his shop to him.
the DP
He
pots?
starts crying and
Or
apologizes to
perfumes.
his master.
If you
He
need
sits on
to.
a
If you
rock
don't need
and
to,
wonders what he should
and
do
you...
next.
Cheap viewers on stream.
Oh my god,
remove
shut
the
up!
space DK1
Demon!
RFT9.
Be gone! Ban!
He did not have a home or
You
even a place
fucking
to stay.
bitch!
Then he remembers what Granny Merle told him, that he would become a much more distinguished healer if he leaves the village. He thinks about it, but then drops
Yeah,
the
let me
idea
know how it
immediately.
goes. Don't do it at night.
He believes
That's all
that
I
it
gotta
would be
say.
very hard
Nighttime
for
is
a country
terrible.
boy like him to settle in the city. He did not want to trouble anyone, but he had no money. He was scared that he will be homeless in that raid. Then he smells something weird and looks for it. He sees that there were a few soldiers lying on the ground, all either dead or injured. He sees one of them with a chopped leg alive.
That's crazy.
And goes to him and asks him if some monster did that to him. He had never seen something like that in that village. Then two ladies appears there and sees that a teenage guy was there. They asks him if he was from the dead end and can bring someone who could heal them. They tells him that they were attacked by the monsters on their way to the village. Then Leaf goes near the injured people. They asks him what he was doing. He replies that there won't be a need to call anyone and takes out some herbs from his pocket. He churns it and applies it on the wounds of the wounded people, and the wound starts healing. They could not believe it and wonders if it was some kind of magic. He tells them that it was just ordinary medicine. But it was hard for them to believe that such amazing medicinal power could come from just medicine. The soldiers gets fit vert fast and tells everyone how healthy they were feeling again. Leaf tells them that they do not need to be that surprised, but then one of the girls tells him that he cannot fool her, that there was no way for ordinary medicine to be that effective. It was hard to believe that ordinary medicine can heal severed limbs. She suspects that he was an enemy and was waiting for them to lower their guard. Leaf swears that he did not. She tells him that even the best healer cannot pull such tricks. Then the other girl comes and thanks Leaf even more, that it was really kind of him to lend a hand to such unfamiliar travelers. Then Leaf asks them who were they. She apologizes for not introducing themselves sooner. She tells him that she was Priscilla Fan Graham, the daughter of Duke Graham, and she had heard rumors of him. She tells him that she had come from the royal capital out of desperate hope.
Alright.
She calls it her fate to meet him, the medicine god of Dead End. She asks him if he would like to come with them to the royal capital. Then Leaf realizes that she was touching his hands and freaks out.
Bro, same.
She tells her that he was not used to it as he only deals with old folks for most of the time. Priscilla tells him sorry for doing something wrong unintentionally. Then he tells her that he was not the god of medicine like she thought. He asks her if she was referring to his master. She was shocked to hear that and asks him if the god of medicines had passed away. Priscilla understands the matter. Then Leaf gathers some courage to tell her that he has nowhere to go now. But then suddenly
This is
a pack of
easy
dire wolves appears around.
ASFLMFAO.
Yeah.
The remaining soldiers and Priscilla thinks that they were finished now. Just a single one.
That's
of
what I
them
was
was enough
saying.
to
You
destroy
might
the road.
you might overcap
If
it.
the whole group attacks, then there was no way that they could survive. All the knights were really scared. Then Leaf steps forward and asks the monster wolves what they were doing there. The warrior woman tells him to get away from them, no matter how skilled he is. They all thought that he has no fighting ability as a healer. And then one of the wolves attacks Leaf. Leaf takes out some herbs immediately, and immediately all the wolves get stunned. Everyone was shocked to see that. Then he tells them that the basics of medicine were dosage and application. But if a healer ignores those rules, then he can also create lethal toxins from the herb. That was what Leaf was doing. Priscilla had heard stories in her childhood of the god of medicines, who saved the whole world single-handedly and watches over them all the time. Leaf fights all the wolves with his toxic hands and kills them all. All the knights and the warrior lady were
Alright.
shocked.
I guess
Then
we're
Leaf
not
tells them again
doing
that his
certain
name is
abilities,
Leaf,
and
and he wants to go to the capital with them.
very
The remote village at the
specifically did.
northernmost point of the kingdom, the Dead End, had another name, the Village of the Heroes. And this is a tale of a young boy from the Village of the Heroes, making a name for himself around the world. When Leaf was little and was training under his master, he used to quit very often. He had no interest in becoming a healer, but his master used to restrain him from leaving and teach him more. He used to annoy his master a lot. He was thinking about all of that while he was in the carriage with Priscilla and others, and were heading towards the capital. Priscilla asks him if something was bothering him. He replies that he was just lost in his thoughts. Then he asks her why she was looking for his master. She was about to tell, but then the Night Lady tells Priscilla to hold on, as she still does not believe Leaf fully. She asks Priscilla if she was really comfortable welcoming such a suspicious person into her home. She tells her that it was too dangerous. Priscilla calls Lilith rude and explains her that the healing ability that Leaf had was exclusive to the divine healer, so it was their last hope. Then, suddenly the carriage starts shaking. Lilith asks the knights what was going on. They replies that the road was not that good. Then, by accident, Lilith falls on top of Leaf, and her melons gets right in front of his face. It makes him feel very uncomfortable. She freaks out and shouts at Leaf, asking him what he was
I
doing.
mean,
Leaf was
same.
scared and tells her that it was just an
Allegedly.
accident. She replies that she does not want to hear his excuses, and tells Priscilla that now he was shewing his true colors, which was that he was a villain. She always thought that they cannot trust him. She advises Priscilla that they should head back to the village now and confirm his real identity. While she was blaming Leaf, suddenly Granny Merlin appears. Leaf was shocked to see her there and asks her what she was doing there. She was levitating on a broom. Priscilla sees her and asks her if she was the legendary sage who defeated the Demon Lord's army alongside the great hero, the one and only Merlin Carter. Granny Merlin laughs and tells her that it was a long time ago. Priscilla tells her that her flying magic confirms it, and she was really honored to finally meet her. She asks Lilith if she was now convinced that Leaf was a trustworthy gentleman. Lilith blushes and apologizes to Leaf. But still, she was not ready to forgive him for his pervy behavior earlier. Leaf repeats that it was not his fault.
Damn,
Then
Rose
Granny
getting
Mellon tells
side-eyed.
Leaf that she was glad
My
to see that
God.
he was now safe. She was really concerned when she heard what happened with him. Leaf replies that he did not mean to.
Do I
make her
not have
worried.
Aximel?
He tells
No,
her
I
that he
definitely
tried his
don't, yeah.
best, but he was nowhere as good as his master. She tells him that she knows he has been through a lot of hardships, but there was no need to put himself down. She tells Leaf that he has a bright future ahead and gives him a white robe. Leaf recognizes that it was of his master. He was abandoned as a child. His master took him under his wing and raised him along with Doku. Back then he thought that being a healer was totally lame, but after witnessing Master's expertise, his admiration for him grew gradually. She tells him that his master had instructed her to give the robe to him once he would crave out his own legacy. Merlin believed that it was the right time for that, and he needs it more than ever. There was a paper tapped to it, with a written note calling out Leaf just as Leaf used to do to his master. Leaf gets emotional and drops a few tears, and then thanks Granny Merlin. He had thought that he lost his home and everything, but now he realized that he still had something. He tells her that he knows he might end up making trouble for them all, but he always wanted to go on adventure. He had plans to explore the entire world and gain all kind of experiences as a healer, just like what his master did when he was young. Granny Merlin replies that he can do as he want, as it was his life in the end. But before leaving, she wanted him to accept a few parting gifts from her side. She gives it to him and asks him if he needs some money as well. She had saved some for occasions like that. Leaf politely denies it and tells her that he wants to earn money fairly. Merlin was happy to hear that and wishes him all the best for his new journey. With that, she flies off the sky again. But she was also very angry and was prepared to take care of the rest. Leaf wonders what she meant by that. Then the knights informs Lilith and Priscilla that they will get out of the forest very soon. Leaf gets up and wears the robe and tells them that his adventure has begun. Then suddenly he sees something and tells other people. It was a humongous dragon. Leaf calls it a giant lizard. He thinks that it was normal for such big lizards to exist outside the village. But the rest were terrified when they seized that there was a dragon in front of them. The dragon could talk and asks Leaf if he will regret his ignorance for calling him a lizard. Lilith was also shocked to see a dragon who could speak to humans. They were first wondering what an ancient dragon was doing there. It was a legendary class monster. The dragon asks Leaf who he was. Leaf replies that he was a healer. The dragon takes a breath and tells Prepares to release flames at them. Lilith and Priscilla thought that it was all over for them. Then Leaf again takes out some herbs and churns them to make a muscle-enhancing drug. He gets super strength for a moment and leaps up high and punches the dragon on the neck and fails.
God damn!
The dragon was knocked out just like that, and Leaf was sitting on top of it very casually. He tells everyone that wearing his master's robe feels very nice, just like a real healer. Lilith asks him what kind of healer he was that he could fight and defeat even top-ranked dragon monsters. He asks them to tell him the reason why they needs his assistance. Priscilla tells him that she will provide all the details once they reaches her estate, but it was a very crucial reason why they needed a divine healer like him. She tells him that what they needs from him was to examine a certain individual for them. They finally reaches the royal capital, and Leaf was amazed to see how big and bustling it was. The houses were very closely packed. Lilith was wondering if that was what surprised him the most. He asks them, how does people there avoid bumping into each other as there were crowds everywhere? Lilith shouts at him and asks him to simply sit for a moment. Leaf could not help it as everything was so new to him. Lilith tells him to be on his best behavior in front of Lord Cypher. He was Priscilla's father. Leaf guesses that he will be a very kind person, just like Miss Priscilla. So he prepares himself to not cause any trouble to him. Then they goes to Duke Graham's estate. But then Leaf was shocked to see a very grumpy-looking old man as her father. He tells Priscilla in his cracking voice that he was glad to see them return safely. Priscilla apologizes to him for leaving without his permission. Leaf recalls that the Dukes were the second most powerful people after the royal family. He becomes really nervous all of a sudden. He wonders what he should do. His only experience with talking to the nobles was when Doku's husband shouted on him. He was losing all the motivation that he had gathered, and again starts considering himself as just a commoner. Priscilla tells her father that her trip was not a waste. He asks her if she was talking about the boy behind her. She replies that she was. She introduces Leaf and tells her father that the rumors were true about the god of medicine. Leaf was thinking of saying something, but then Lord Cypher bows in front of him and begs for Leaf's help. Leaf was really confused and asks him what he means by that. They serves him a special cup of tea, and while drinking it he asks Priscilla about who was the person they wanted him to examine so badly. Then Priscilla finally tells him that she would like him to examine her mother. Her mother was one of the best magicians in the royal capital, a picture of perfect health, as she had never fallen ill. But about a month ago, she suddenly lost consciousness and collapsed, and since then she had not seen any signs of recovery, and her condition was worsening from there on. She does nothing but sleep all day and night. Leaf gets it and asks her if they wanted help from his master regarding that matter. He asks her if she was already
You're
examined
so
by other
lame.
doctors and asks her what they called that illness.
I hate this
She
goddamn
replies
spot.
that they
It's
does not
so
know exactly what
inconsistent
the
with
illness
its
was
timer
called.
buff.
Leaf was shocked to hear that. Lord Cypher tells him that his state had always kept a group of medical retainers on staff, and his wife has undergone through examinations by the head physician. They suspected that it may be stress-related and were monitoring her condition, but her condition was only getting worse. Leaf was not sure if he can even help in that situation. He thought that even the doctors from the royal capital could not figure it out what kind of disease it was, so there was no scope for him. But then Priscilla requests him to somehow cure her mother, and so does her father. Leaf tells them that there was no need for them to bow in front of him, but they keeps asking for his help like that. To save Diane from her illness, and leaves her in his care from there on. Leaf sees that even though they were nobility, they had very kind hearts. Thus he decides to help them. He tells them that he will do everything in his power to cure Mrs. Diane. They were glad to hear that, and Priscilla gets close to him and thanks him. Then her father does the same. Then they asks him if he was all right, and then Lord Cypher tells a servant Ludasi to take Leaf to Diane's room at once. Ludasi agrees and tells Leaf to follow him. Leaf swears on his master's name that he will save her at all cost. Then they were about to enter into her room, and then Sir Bacchus shows up and tells them to stop. Priscilla tells Leaf that Bacchus was the doctor of the royal court. She asks him what he was doing there. Bacchus laughs out loud and tells them
Suck
that he had
Nova
heard of
op
Lady Diana's
LOL.
condition
Nah,
beforehand and was trying
dude,
to find some
I try my best to fucking convince people that, or how do I say this? Like, more casual base players, that Suck Nova is ridiculously good for, I don't want to say all the wrong reasons. Like, she doesn't have the same amount of damage, but, like, usually, like, people only want to grind, like, maybe an hour a day, maybe 2, right? Nothing crazy. So, like, there's no point in playing these super hard, high APM classes when you have this, like, brain-dead, like, 5-button wombo combo class that has the highest DP, highest AoEs, etc., 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 more sustain, more damage reduction. Like, it literally just makes the game turn off. Like, Suck Nova is a fantastic cheese character. Like, listen, I can even set my minions here, wait for this to finally be hittable, and my minions will just hit it for me. So I don't even have to do anything for it. I'm like, yeah, like, Suck Nova isn't, like, the greatest character in the game, but,
Bacchus tells
bro,
them to rest assured as he was now there, and as the youngest men ever to become the
he's
royal
pretty
court
nice
he
when
was a
it
veritable
counts.
disease specialist. Lord Cypher takes him inside the room first. Priscilla says sorry to Leaf and tells him to wait there. They all goes inside except him. Leaf had no idea what he should do, so he stood there.
And every time I, you know,
He gets
do
depressed
any sort of
again, thinking
PvE with
about
her,
how
I
amazing
always
the
run, like, a
doctors in the
full
capital
damage
were,
build.
that they know
Like,
he
I'm
needs a
literally never
countryside
not on
hero like
damage.
Then he was leaving, but then Bacchus calls him to get inside the room. He tells Leaf to watch him closely and learn as much as possible from him. Leaf wonders if it was really okay to do that. He thinks of Bacchus as a really nice person now. They get
I'm
in, and there
probably
are other
under
doctors in
DR
there
to
as
come
well.
here LOL.
Yeah,
Priscilla tells
you
her
probably
mother
are,
sorry for
but
being a bit
the
late,
issue is...
And I'm making it look easy.
Yep, that's
The
what
doctors
Suck
tells
Nova
her that
does.
there were no signs of improvements, but they were just glad that it was not getting worse anymore. The other doctors were giving up on it. Then Bacchus tells them that he got it after taking a look at the report. Everyone was shocked to see how fast he was. It was as expected from the royal court doctor. Then Lord Cypher asks Bacchus if his wife was okay. Bacchus then tells Lord Cypher to calm down and tells him that his wife had a disease called a Manchi disease, which was incurable. It causes dysfunction in her lungs and heart. He tells them that it was an incurable disease with 100% mortality rate, which means death was certain and modern medicines cannot prevent its progression. That there used to be a cure in the past during the Great War between the hero and the Demon King. It was said that the ingredients to make the medicine disappeared from the face of Earth. Even he, who had seen many things, had never witnessed it. Priscilla starts crying as soon as she hears that. She was not ready to accept the fact that her mother was going to die. But then Leaf raises his hand and tells them that if it really was a Manchi disease, then he can cure it. Bacchus gets mad to hear that. He shouts at Leaf and tells him not to interfere. That without the special medicine, it was impossible to cure that disease. Leaf replies that he has all the ingredients required for it. He shows it to him, and Bacchus was shocked to see it. By all the features, he identifies that Leaf was actually holding the Shingiku. He wonders if it was actually possible for it to grow in the deep mountains. Then Leaf tells him that they cannot use it yet, as Diane did not have the Amanchi disease. People all around him were confused. Bacchus tells him to stop his nonsense at once. Leaf replies that he really believes that, as the progression of the illness was way too fast. Diane had collapsed a month ago, which was too early for Amanchi disease, but more importantly, Bacchus was wondering how did Leaf knew about Amanchi disease and its characteristics. Then Leaf asks him if he can take a look at the medical record he was holding. Bacchus passes it to him and was still wondering who in the world was he to possess knowledge and observational skills to that extent, and also possess the ingredients for the special medicine. He knew one thing for sure, that Leaf was not any ordinary doctor. But still he had faith upon his diagnosis. He was sure that it was nothing else but a Amanchi disease, just as he declared. Then Leaf tells him that it might not be an illness in the first place. Bacchus was shocked to hear that. Then he takes an injection and goes to Diane to take her blood sample. He takes her blood, and after taking a look at it, he tells everyone that it was actually a cursed poison that was afflicting her. All the doctors had no idea what that was. Leaf tells them that there was some truth in Bacchus's story, as that toxin also disappeared after the previous Great War. that poison was created by demons to curse and kill humans. Although it had symptoms similar to the Imanchi disease, but as a characteristic it absorbs human magic power as it progresses. And because Diane was one of the best magicians in the palace, it accelerated the progression. Leaf apologizes to Bacchus for acting high, but it was just what he knew about. Bacchus was really quiet for a while, and then he suddenly gets excited and praises Leaf a lot. He tells Leaf that he has incredible knowledge about medicine. Leaf was shocked to see that the royal court doctor was praising him. Then Bacchus asks him if he can cure her. Leaf replies that he can, but the curse removal will take time, and it requires very delicate treatment. Bacchus tells him that there was not much time. Leaf knew about a curse removal herb, but considering the progression, the quantity might not be enough. Then suddenly something strikes his mind, and Priscilla recognizes that he was taking out Merlin's parting gift. He takes out the staff that she gave him and tells them that now he can save Diane using that. Bacchus asks him if he was joking, or something that he will heal someone using a staff. Leaf tells him to just watch him. He takes out a small tube in which there was some liquid. He drops it on the staff and then lifts it and puts it above Diane. Suddenly Diane's condition seems to be improving in front of their eyes. Leaf tells them that medicine won't exhibit its effects unless administered properly, but the divine healer staff could administer the optimal dosage with just a swing, and once loaded, the medicinal effect does not decrease. Priscilla was elated to see that such a magical staff really existed. Bacchus hated that and was jealous, but he acts like they were friends and praises Leaf and asks him to give one staff like that to him as well. Leaf replies that he cannot, which makes him offended. He tells Leaf that they were now good friends. Leaf was wondering when did they got that close. Then Diane gets up and calls Lord Cypher and Priscilla. They both goes to her at once. Priscilla was crying and was grateful that she was good
piss
now.
off.
Then she falls asleep again. Leaf tells them that the progress was going well and she needs to rest for a while, but her strength and magical power should gradually recover. Then both father-daughter bows and thanks Leaf for his help. Priscilla tells her father to hold a banquet for Leaf. Her father likes the idea. Leaf modestly tells them that it won't be required, but they still insists. Leaf tells them that he did what was expected from him as a pharmacist. Lord Cypher tells
I
them
still
that he
didn't get
was a
the
really nice
fucking
person
buff, bro.
and asks him to at
I'm
least
heated.
spend the night with them and accept the reward from their side. Looking at Priscilla's face, Leaf could not deny it. Then later Bacchus again starts hanging out with Leaf. He was straight up just praising him. Leaf tells Bacchus that he had drank enough for that day. Bacchus replies that it was all right, as it was a day he experienced defeat for the first time in his life. But he had never expected that he will witness cursed poison with his own eyes. But still he tells Leaf that there was something that he fails to understand. He asks Leaf how did Diane got infected with the cursed poison. Leaf asks Bacchus to keep it a secret about what he was about to tell him. He asks Bacchus if he had heard about a murder case involving eye drops in a certain country. The ingredients in the eye drops that had a strong vasoconstrictive effect.
Oh my god,
In small
fuck
amounts was
off,
harmless,
you
but in large
fucking
quantities,
knob
it
it,
becomes
bro.
toxic. Bacchus
Let me get
recalls
my
that it
time
was the
buff.
case where a wife
Stop being
mixed
a
her husband's drink
bitch.
with eye drops over several days, staging it as a death from weakness. He asks Leaf what it had to do with Diane. Leaf replies that the modus operandi in both the cases were same. That was mixing with cursed poison. Bacchus gets what he was saying. That the person who had poisoned the lady was likely to be someone close to her. Meanwhile, Priscilla was with Diane alone. Even though Diane was asleep, she was still telling her that the rumors about the medicine god were true, and even though the medicine god had passed away, he had a disciple and he cured her. She starts blushing and praises him even more. Then she hears a voice. She turns and sees that it was the butler Rudak who asks her if she was alone there. Priscilla asks Rudak if he wants something as her mother was resting. Rudak gives a sinister smile and tells her that now his secret will be buried safely. He was the guy who had poisoned Diane and was now back to clear the evidence before it gets late. Priscilla was really shocked to see that he was the person who did it. Then Rudak starts laughing and transforms into a massive demon. Priscilla gets scared. He tells her that he was really close to kill Diane, but it was shocking to see that the cursed poison was cured. But he could not hold back any more and asks Priscilla to die for his sake. He asks her if the troublemaker healer, Leaf, was not coming. Priscilla asks him what he means by that. Rudak replies that he sent Leaf to the other world by his poison that he put in the tea. Priscilla was shocked to hear that and tells him that she won't let him go any further. She tells him that she won't let him kill her mother and stands in front of her. Rudak laughs and tells her that she won't be able to stop him no matter what. He was about to attack her, but then Leaf appears and kicks the demon out of the wall. He tells Rudak that he never thought that he will reveal himself so easily. Rudak was really pissed to see him alive and asks him how did he found out. He earlier saw him drinking the poison tea with his own eyes. Leaf asks him if there was really poison in it, as he did not even notice. Then he mentions it to him that poison does not work on him. Rudak was shocked to hear that. Leaf tells him that after training with his master, he had become immune to all kinds of poisons. Then Rudak suddenly appears behind him with the help of his super strength and punches him. He was confident that as a demon, he will never lose in terms of strength. He mocks Leaf and asks him what was wrong. But then he sees that Leaf was unhinged. There was no effect on Leaf at all. He was getting hit, but was recovering instantly. Leaf tells him that the stimulants he took were able to greatly increase the body's natural healing abilities. Rudak was pissed to hear that then Leaf tells him to learn from him how poisons should be used. He churns some toxic herbs in his hands and hits him with it. Suddenly, Rudak's body paralyzes due to those neurotoxins. His bodies could not move anymore. Rudak begs Leaf to spare and save him. He promises that he will make things right.
Oh my god, bro.
It was full moon night. Leaf asks him if he knew that in some medicine schools, it was thought that the full moon could cause congestion and other negative things that make one feel sick. He asks Rudak
How
if
is
he
it that I'm
knows what
getting
they should do
even
in that
worse
situation.
RNG? While
Rudak starts crying as his body was getting immobilized and asks him what he was planning to do.
Oh,
Then
Arsha.
Leaf hits him with
What?
both of his thumbs and gives him a detox massage. It felt good to Rudak, but his size was now incredibly reduced. He apologizes to Leaf and promises that he will return to his homeland immediately. Leaf tells him to refrain from causing any trouble in the future. Rudak was really afraid of him and agrees and flies into the sky. The place around them was really wrecked. Leaf apologizes to Priscilla for all the broken stuff, but Priscilla leaps and hugs him and tells him that he saved her again. She promises him that she will repay him for his favor one day, otherwise she cannot forgive herself. Leaf tells her that he understood that and asks her to stop leaning on him. Then later, while he was in the bath, Priscilla appears and tells him that she will wash his back. Leaf freaks out and tries to stop her. She tells him not to think about it too much and relax a bit. She gets close to him without any clothes and tells him that she was doing something like that for the first time, but she really wanted to do something for him. So she mustered up the courage and invited him there in her bathroom. She asks him if it was troubling him. He replies that it was not. Then Priscilla hugs him from behind and her baked body comes in contact with his back. She thanks him for saving her so many times. As soon as her melons hits his back, he freaks out and gets up. She tells him to hold on. He tells her that she was acting a bit too weird. His towel falls and his third leg was now exposed in front of Priscilla. They both freaks out and blushes. Leaf grabs the towel and runs out of there and tells her not to look at him, but she grabs his arm and stops him to ask if something was wrong with her. She tells him that she feels like she fell victim to a sickness. Leaf asks her what sickness she was talking about. She replies that her sickness was called love. She tells him that she had fallen in love with him. She grabs him and asks him to marry her. She wanted to be with him from there on. But then Leaf bluntly rejects her proposal. He asks her if she remembers what he told to Granny Merlin, that he wants to visit all sort of places and come in contact with many people to broaden his horizon, so that one day she can become a healer as great as his master. That was his real dream. He tells her that he does not dislike her or something, but their worlds were way too different. Priscilla squeezes his cheeks and replies him that she now knows how he feels. She tells him that he will succeed in his mission, and she will help him with what she can. Then Leaf confesses her that he can see everything what she had down there. Then later Leaf gets ready to leave. Lord Cypher and everyone else were there to treat him farewell. He feels like there was no need for it, but still he appreciates it. Bacchus was being extra by crying. Lilith tells him to drop his act. Then they asks him what he was planning on to do from there. He replies that he was told that Granny Merlin's grandchild manages a store there in the royal capital. So he was planning to visit it first. Lord Cypher thanks him for his help, and Diane also thanks him for saving him.
Up that flick,
And
Jesus.
with that, he says goodbye to them and leaves. Lord Cypher asks his daughter if she was okay with him leaving. They knew that she was in love with him, especially Diane, her mother. Priscilla was shocked to see that, and then she replies that after seeing Leaf, she was certain of something, that Leaf will one day become the hero who will save the world. So, she realized that she cannot tie him down to one place. After all, he was the student of the god of medicine. Now she was also motivated to work on herself, and become worthy of becoming someone standing by his side. This chapter in Leaf's life was now over, and yet Leaf had not yet realized what he had accomplished, that he had saved none other than the current king's little sister Diane. Lord Cypher wanted to repay Leaf someday, which was very hard to repay in his lifetime. Then Leaf finally reaches the place he meant to reach, the Shooting Star attire. He wanted not to be rude, since he will be in their care in the future. Then he enters into the shop and sees some weird tools inside. As he goes further, things were more and more messed up. It was dirty and stinky. There was mold growing on the wall. Then a girl comes out with a headache. She was mumbling something about hangover. Then Leaf was shocked to realize that his auntie's grandchild was a woman. Then he offers her some water. She drinks it and gets energized again. Then she sees Leaf and freaks out and asks him who he was. She had all kind of bad assumptions about him. She did not hear anything that he had to say. She sees that he was wearing one of her underwear and calls him a pervert. Leaf tells her that he just got it after entering in. But she shouts on him and tells him that he infringed into her house by breaking the lock. Leaf tells her that the door was not locked in the first place. She realizes that it might be possible, as she was so drunk the previous night. Then she bends to pick something, and she was half exposed down there. Leaf sees it by accident and starts screaming. She tells him to stop screaming. Leaf tells her that she was being pervert and asks her to put on some clothes on. She gets pissed to hear that and starts telling him that it was her house and she can do whatever she wants. He was the one who intruded and was lecturing her what to do. He replies that it might be true, but he was doing just what was normal in the countryside, he says. Then she realizes who he was and was approaching at him, but she stumbles on something and falls on top of Leaf. She sits on his face by mistake and both gets incredibly uncomfortable.
By mistake.
Then later, she gets ready properly, and she tells Leaf that he could have contacted her if he had plans of stopping by. There was no way that she could have guessed that he was the boy from the village her grandmother talked about. She was Mercury Pendrago. She tells him that her grandmother told her what was going on with him. Leaf tells her that he might be unexperienced, but he was really looking forward for her guidance. Then, she gets to know his name and tells him that he might be luckier than he thinks. Leaf asks her what does she mean by that. She explains that after going through some stuff, she decided to leave her house and settle there. But now she was glad that she did. That coming to the royal capital was the right choice for her. She tells him that it offers so many things that he would never get to see in the countryside. So A does not need to worry about his relationship dragging him down. He could now start fresh and live his life as he pleased. Which meant, in other words, that he was free from now on. She was ready to look after him for now, and he can consider her house his home and eat the food. Then she grins and asks him what will be his next course of action. Leaf tells her that he wants to become an adventurer. She suggests him to register at a guild for that.
Maneuver, splitting
She
in
even agrees to introduce
15
herself.
minutes.
Leaf was really happy to hear that. She seems a very kind person to him. Mercury was wondering why Merlin took a liking into him. He was feeling like a letdown. Hearing that he was from the hero village, she was assuming to be very strong, but from everything she had seen so far from Leaf, he seems very ordinary to her. But she knew that it was for her own good. Like that. She could have the authority over him, and not the way around. She tells him that he can sleep wherever he wants and goes back to her bedroom. But Leaf sees that there was not any space in the room to even stand, let go sleeping. But he decides to do something about it and get started. Then, the next day, when Mercury wakes up, she was shocked to see that her house was all clean, and Leaf had even made breakfast for her. Mercury was happy to hear that, as she was really hungry. But then she gets angry on him for cleaning her room. Leaf was confused and asks her if H should not have. She tells him that she cannot relax if her room is not a mess. It does not feel like her house anymore. She feels like dying was better than living in that room for a minute more. She was heading away, then Leaf tells her to stay for a moment, but she demands him to make things as it was. Leaf was nervous to tell her that he used Merlin's special detergent to turn that room into a holy domain. Mercury asks him what does he mean by that, if it was C's special detergent. The holy maiden Seafort, who was said to be the human being closest to the goddess herself. Leaf replies that it was indeed her. Mercury's eyes start shining and she asks Leaf what was the holy domain. He replies that it refers to a barrier of cleanliness and purity so strong that it not only prevents any dirt from gathering but also keeps away monsters for all eternity. She now realizes that he really was from the hero village. Then later she takes Leaf to the Adventurers Guild. Leaf was amazed to see how awesome it was looking. The ceiling was so high and everything there looked stylish. He was excited to join such a wonderful guild. It was like a dream come true for him. Mercury wonders if it really was a good idea for Leaf to get into a guild. She knew that if he gets famous, then it would attract the attention of some annoying local pests to there, and then she was wondering what would happen to her. She was scared that her grandma would kill her if that happens. Then she tries to tell Leaf that joining the guild might not be the best idea as per her. But it was too late by then, as Leaf was so excited for his registration, she could not bring herself to betray his hopes, especially when he was giving such an innocent smile. Then Nina, the receptionist, shows up and tells Mercury that she was showing up in the guild after such a long time. She thanks Mercury for the appraisal she gave the last time. Mercury tells her that they must help each other in dire times. Then Nina sees Leaf and asks her if he was the boy she was talking about.
Fucking buff.
Mercury replies that he was indeed him. She tells Nina that Leaf wishes to join the Adventurers Guild and asks her if she can handle his registration. Nina replies that she can do that, and then looking at Leaf she starts drooling. She asks Leaf to follow her so that they can take care of all the necessary documents. Leaf replies that he had never actually filed out a document like that. Nina hugs him from behind and licks his ears and tells him that she will take care of all that. Leaf was wondering what was wrong with her. He was getting very shy. Nina liked that even more. Mercury shouts at Nina to stop licking his ears. Nina replies that his ears looks very delicious to her. Mercury scolds Nina, tells her to stay away. Nina asks her if she was also having an interest on Leaf. Mercury blushes and replies to her that she just wants to protect him as his caretaker. They keeps on arguing. Leaf was stunned to see how city girls were. Nina tells them that there were many guilds in that city, but the one that outshined all was the Adventurers Guild. Mercury tells Leaf to be careful around Nina as she had fetish for younger guys. Leaf was scared to hear that and agrees. Then Nina tells Leaf that most people who come to the royal capital end up choosing a guild befitting their job and skill. She asks Leaf what job he currently had. Leaf replies that he was a healer. Nina was shocked to hear that. She lectures
Why
him
can't
that
I
it was a
just
really
get a
bad
hard
idea for
drop,
healer
bro?
to join Adventurers Guild.
Please.
Leaf asks her the reason, and she replies that it was because healers were not fit for battles. Mercury was hearing all that and tells Leaf that Nina was telling the truth. She tells Leaf to reconsider his decision. As if anything bad happens to him, then she will be blamed. Leaf had tears in his eyes after hearing that, and he asks them if it means that he can never become an adventurer like his master was. Nina and Mercury were touched to see him crying and consoles him. Nina promises him that she will do everything in her power to help him. Mercury was scared to see that he had such a power to emotionally blackmail anyone. Then Nina tells him that if he really wants to join Sacred Gemstone, then he will have to take their special trial first. She then takes out a small dragon-like creature and calls it Little Weiss. Nina tells Leaf that he will have to go through a quick mana trial first. Weiss had the ability to react to people's magic power, and depending upon the type of mana the user has, he changes color. The rules for the trial were very simple. He had to pour his magic into him, and if the resulting reaction was greater than a certain threshold, he could pass the trial. Leaf understands the assignment and gets ready. Mercury was feeling that it was for the best that way, as if it was some trial combat.
God damn, bro, why do all these chicks have some tiggle bitties?
He will give it everything he has and pours all his mana to the creature. Mercury immediately asks Nina if the creature was going to just change color. Nina replies that depending on the amount of magic power he receives, he might also grow in size, but that was rare, she says. But they both were terrified when they sees that it had grown up to become a real dragon with Leaf's mana. They were really scared, and then Leaf shows up, and the dragon becomes small again. He comes out from the smoke with Little Weiss in his hand. Nina was drooling again, and she tells Leaf that she loves him. On the other hand, it was just too much for Mercury. She was having a really hard time believing all of that. Meanwhile, on the village of the heroes, Doku was cursing Leaf for thinking that he can survive on his own. She had offered him a job, but he refused and went by himself. She was really pissed thinking about all that. A long time ago, the Vazrak family was just a family of commoners. Okaran's grandfather protected the villagers from any attacking beasts until eventually his deeds granted him status and a domain. As he was a great warrior, he was given the name Monster Warden of the North. The family
Why
was
do you keep giving me distorted fragments?
Okaran was enjoying that money like some
You
spoiled brat.
fucking bitch.
The Vazrarks hold the key for any monetary circulation. He could also adjust the price of the medicine as he pleased, and it would still sell and make a profit. He considered himself a true business genius. He was glad that the domain had been peaceful since he took over the rule. He managed to kick out Leaf from the medicine store, and he got himself a young village girl as well. He was laughing at it. Then the butler brings a message for him. He tells Okaran that the village chief from Ain village had sent them a message. They wish to soon receive an answer for their suggestion regarding the solidifying of defenses. Okuran gives a serious look at the butler and asks him what that might be about. The butler replies that the village had suffered casualties because of a recent monster attack. Okuran asks him what happened to Ain village. He replies that the village closest to the Abyss Forest, and recently monster activities seem to have risen drastically. Okuran tells him that he does not have the time to be bothered for no bodies, as he was waiting for an important visitor that day. The butler asks him what would he do about Ain village. Okuran lividly replies that he does not need to care about the pain and suffering of some random village, as they does not make him any money. The butler argues with him a bit, and Okuran fires him for that. He tells the butler to gather his belongings and leave his mansion at once. The butler was disheartened to hear that. Then another guy tells and informs Okuran that someone had come to see him. Okuran was happy to hear that it was finally about time. A lady was waiting for her. Her name was Jasmine, and she was the guild master of the world's greatest business guild, Silver Fang Association. Okuran guides her towards his living room. He was just staring at her beauty. She had a charming face, and also had wealth and power to push her own voice in the world's affairs. Okuran wanted to form an amicable relation with her no matter what.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be my
He was
last
confident
hour
that it
for
would work out
tonight.
just fine,
Yeah,
as
my
he had a great
my
talent
thumb
for
is starting to hurt.
business. Then, when they ceased to
Too
talk,
much
she
grinding.
jumps straight to the point and tells Okuran that their guild had planned to cut ties with his family. Okuran could not believe what he was hearing. She tells him that their discussion was over there. Okuran begs her to just for a minute and listen to him. He asks her to explain what brought them to such decision. Jasmine replies that he had angered a person she owed a great debt to. Okuran was confused and asks him what she means by that. Then she tells him that one of the elderly inhabitants from the Dead End had helped her once. She had chosen to form a coalition with him for the sake of Dead End, and yet he acted in such a way and disrespected that person. Okuran asks Jasmine if she knows that his spouse was the granddaughter of the almighty healer Asclepius. He asks her if she was sure it would be a right choice to lose connections to that village. Then, Jasmine replies that she heard that his spouse had a fiancée named Leaf, and all the elderly of that village really liked Leaf. Okuran was shocked to hear that the boy he'd thrown out of the village was such a crucial piece in the game the whole time. He tells Jasmine that he will apologize for hurting those people and begs her to give him another chance. Jasmine replies that apologizing to her would not fix anything. She tells him that she would be reconsiderate if the villagers ever forgives him. Okuran agrees, but inside he was laughing on her. He thinks that she was far more inexperienced. He still believed he can win and not let go his ambitions. Then Doku comes in the room, singing that the old people of the village were really morons, just as Okuran said, that they buy up everything, no matter a cost they sell it to them. She offers him that they should raise the price to 5 times. Okuran
Maneuver
was speechless
splitting
after
in
that.
5 minutes.
Jasmine tells him farewell after hearing that. Okuran tries to tell him that he had misunderstood, but she directly calls another person called Arthur from the same Dead End about their business in that village further. Thus she leaves after breaking the deal with Okuran. Okuran was really depressed and falls to his knees. Doka tells him to listen what she was telling earlier. Okuran gets pissed and shouts at her and even slaps her on the face. Doku was stunned for a second, and upon realizing what just happened, she also starts shouting at Okuran. Okuran tells her that because of her foolishness, his crucial deal with Jasmine had blown off. Doku replies that she does not even know what was going on. They were fighting like that, and then a servant comes and tells Okuran that a messenger had come to see him. Okuran replies that he was busy and cannot meet anyone at the moment. Then the servant also reports that a large swarm of monsters has entered the territory through Ain village. Reports said that they were on their way to the Vozark domain. Okuran realizes that he cannot ignore it anymore, as it had come to their own peril. On the other hand, Mercury was just disgusted to see how a bunch of women from various species were jumping on Leaf and were trying to seduce him. Mercury shouts at them and asks what was going on there. She asks Leaf how did he end up like that. Leaf replies that they asked him about his village, so he told them and they all started adoring him. Then suddenly his mood changes to serious. Mercury asks him if something was bothering him. He replies that the monster repellent bag that they placed in the forest back home was going to run out soon. He was hoping for Doku to be fine. After passing the mana trial with flying colors, Leaf was finally an adventurer. Mercury was a bit worried about what would happen, but now she was glad, as their first request was about gathering medical herbs.
You're so gay.
She was scared that she would not know what to do in case Leaf would have said her that he wants to go and hunt Am Ancient Dragon. Then Leaf asks her if she was sure that she wants to tag along, as he knew that she was recovering from a hangover. Mercury was really not fully in her senses. Leaf tells her that he could
Maneuver
have handled that
spawning
request
in
all on his own.
3 minutes.
Mercury wanted to forget that stress that he caused, so he got drunk. She then lectures that it was a basic rule at the sacred gemstone that 2 people embark on a request together, and while he was still a beginner, he cannot get rid of her. She asks him he understood. Leaf promises her that he will do his best and won't cause her any trouble. She tells him further that within their guild, everyone starts at the F rank, no matter how strong they are. So if he wants to reach his master's level, he will have to work very hard and work his way up. Leaf was curious about all that ranking system there. Mercury tells him that all the adventurers in the royal capital were split into ranks. The more one contribute to the guild, the more his rank will rise. And the higher the rank, the more dangerous types of requests he will be able to take. Leaf tells her that he will abide that and gets ready to raise his rank fast. But Mercury tells him that he was still very young and should not underestimate even the gathering of herbs. That it might look like a simple request, but being able to discern the medical herbs was incredibly difficult. And what was bothersome was the poisonous herb, Yakukoshi, she says. They were as alike as 2 peas in a pod, and even experts often struggles to spot the difference. Then, when she opens her eyes and takes a look, Leaf had already collected a bunch of such herbs. Mercury knew that would happen, but still, it was just a bit too abnormal. Leaf tells her to leave it to him, as he was trained for it ever since he was young. Mercury tells him that they were all medicinal herbs and asks him how did he tell them apart. Leaf replies that he just calls for them. Mercury did not understand. Then he showcases it to her by joining his hands and praying for the medicinal herbs to come to them, and then the required herb starts gathering up automatically. Mercury had no idea what he was doing, and she was freaking out. Leaf tells her to calm down, but it was hard for her to calm down after witnessing something like that, she says. Then Leaf finally reveals his secret that he can actually talk with herbs. Mercury was wondering if he was joking, and she was now supposed to laugh. He tells her that at first he also struggled to tell them apart, but his master taught him to listen to their voices. Soon enough, he was able to hear what they were saying. He was glad by how helpful all of his master's teachings still were. Mercury was not surprised anymore, as that was his village famous for. Weird and strong heroes. She was wondering if it was just effect of her hangover. Then Leaf sees that she was smelling a particular herb and tells her that it was an ingredient for an aphrodisiac. Suddenly Mercury's head starts spinning, and she gets dizzy. She tells Leaf that her body was feeling really hot all of a sudden. Leaf asks her if she was alright, but she had no more control over her body. She gets on top of him and tells him that she knows she should not do such a thing. He places them on her melons and asks him how he feels about it. She tells him to answer her immediately, or else she was going to throw up on him. Leaf was so scared to hear that. Then later, when they returns to the Adventurers Guild, Nina sees them and asks them if something happened as they were both acting so weird. Mercury replies that everything was really fine.
I just can't get a fucking hard drop, bro.
Then she
It's
asks
so
Nina
good.
what got her so riled up. She replies that a venomous hydra was running the rampant. Mercury was shocked to hear that and tells her that it was on a danger level S monster and were supposed to be mild-mannered. Nina tells her that their rankers were trying their hardest to hold it back, but they had been seeing more injured as the fight goes on. Nina tells Leaf that they desperately need his medicine and asks him if he will help them. Within no time, Leaf prepares the medicine for them. They were shocked to see how fast he was. He tells them that he used the medicinal herbs that they had gathered earlier. Nina praises and thanks to him. Then Leaf tells Nina that he might just get in the way as a newcomer, but still he asks her if she could include him in the Hydra subjugation mission. Looking at his adorable face, Nina could not deny again. Thus, Leaf was now a part of the Hydra subjugation troop. In the field base, where all the injured people were treated, the soldiers were amazed to see Leaf's insanely fast regenerative abilities. Any wound would heal within a fraction of a second with his help. All the other doctors start seeking his help. Initially, Mercury was worried about Leaf coming there, but now she was glad that he did, looking at how helpful he was. She did not think that they will be dealing with so many casualties. And Leaf's help was much required there. The doctors tells Leaf that he was a true lifesaver, as not only he brought them vital medicines, but he was also looking after all the injured people there. They did not know how to thank him enough. Then Mercury asks them what was the current situation. They tells her that it was dire, as the beasts had been making a straight line for the royal capital. And also, it was not just the Hydra, but also other aggressive monsters gathering in that area. Then, all of a sudden, there was a commotion. It was Ariel and his party arriving there. Ariel, the head of them, apologizes to them for being late. His mates, Yoro and Mab, were itching to get things started, and execute the Hydras. All the soldiers were really happy to see them. They were now certain that they will be victorious as they had arrived. Leaf asks Mercury who were they. She replies that they were the freak squad from the Sacred Gemstone, Twilight Dragon, and they were one of the few S-rank parties in the royal capital. It was the first time Leaf was looking at an S-rank party, the apex of all adventurers. He finds them really cool. Then Ariel sees Leaf and tells him that he had never seen him before and asks him what guild he was part of. Leaf was quite. He asks again loudly what guild he was part of. Leaf was hesitating a lot speaking to him. Then he somehow assumes that he was Leaf. Leaf was shocked to hear that and asks him how did he know his name. He replies that Nina told him about him as he was helping the wounded so much. He smirks and tells Leaf that he deserves his gratitude. Then Mercury arrives and tells Ariel that it was expected from an S-ranked adventurer to spot Leaf's potential so early. Then Yoro and Mab also comes, and Yoro tells Mercury that it was a good choice for her to tag him along. Mercury replies that Leaf was still just an F rank, that she was just making sure that he does not get wrapped up in any chaos. Ariel was not pleased to hear that he was an F rank. Leaf asks Ariel how could he become as cool as him. Ariel hears him, but then all of a sudden a giant ant arrives there. Everyone starts evacuating. Ariel and his team fights the ant and soon captures it. Ariel was pissed that the ant tried to attack them and decides to kill it. Thus, with a single strike, he kills the ant. Leaf was amazed to see how much they had for each other. They could use their strength to the full extent and could take advantage as a team together. He learns how a party was supposed to be. Ariel realizes that he might have gone overboard in aggression. Then he answers Leaf's question about how could he become more like them. He tells him that teamwork was their primary strength, and flawless teamwork was born from boundless trust, he says. He tells him that they tell each other about their weird fetishes. Mab tells that he likes crazy moaning. Yoro tells that she likes strangling, and Ariel himself tells that he likes strap-on dildos.
Whoa, whoa!
He tells Leafa that trust was born through sharing of fetishes. He asks Leafa
What?
what kind of fetish he had.
What is
Leaf
this
was not ready
story?
to answer it,
Oh
but then he
my
shouts
God!
again, and at
Good
once Leaf
Lord.
replies that he liked women with big melons. Ariel was happy to hear that. Then he tells his team to get ready to go and fight the Hydra. Thus they leave. Leaf was still processing what just happened with him. The soldiers, those who were fighting the Hydra, were running for their lives. They had no idea how they were supposed to defeat a giant snake monster like that. Ariel and the two arrives there. They could not see it, nor they could feel its presence. Then they accidentally runs to the edge of that cliff. It was known as the Valley of Death for a reason. It came into existence because of the Great War in the past. Yoro tells him Mab that a fall like that would not kill him, but he might not be able to climb up. Mab gets pissed. Dad replies that he almost ended up in the hell of Earth. Mercury tells them that they were on the right track, as that valley runs close to the royal capital. Then Leaf asks Ariel if he was also smelling something weird. Ariel replies that he did, and tells everyone that monster was there, right below them in the valley. Yoro tells them that they have hardly any information about that Hydra. So, jumping carelessly might end badly. Mab tells them that he will go and scout ahead in that case, as it was his speciality. He would keep in touch with them with his telepathy ability. But they all keeps talking, and Ariel jumps into the valley, as there was no time to waste on talk. He looks up and realizes that getting back up would actually be a hassle. He turns and sees corpses of the soldiers lying there. He tells them that he will punish the monster for that. Then he realizes that the Hydra was right behind him, and tells him that it was all his doing. He challenges it to attack him. They starts fighting, and the Hydra was backing up after a single blow by Ariel. Ariel calls it a coward, and realizes that it was protecting its body with a thick layer of poison. But he was okay with that. He tells it that he will rip that armor right off it, and charges forward. He gets on top of the Hydra with his divine love style and strikes it on its face with his helix fist. Smoke covers the whole area, and Ariel had a feeling that something was not right as the Hydra was not there. Then it suddenly appears behind him and asks him if he was Leaf. Ariel backs up as quickly possible. Hydras belonged to the ancient dragon race. A speaking specimen was not unheard of. But what was shocking was that it knew Leaf's name. Then the Hydra shoots up poison and rain it on Ariel. Ariel dodges it all but sees that it was about to hit the corpses. He immediately covers him with his own body and takes the damage himself. He wanted them all to return home in a single piece. But then he realizes that it was a trap, and the Hydra was now in front of him, ready to attack another poison splash. But then Leaf appears there and saves him by building a rock barrier. He tells Ariel that he had to pull his weight as a member of the team. Leaf was finally there to help Ariel defeating the Hydra. The battle begins and the Hydra attacks Leaf, but Leaf somehow dodges it. Ariel asks him if he was okay. Leaf tells him that he should attack first as he could handle poison, but he needed to get closer. Leaf leaps to punch the Hydra. Ariel was telling him that his attacks won't have any effect on the Hydra, but it was too late. Leaf uses another drug, a muscle strengthening agent, to boost this muscle strength 100 times and punches the Hydra on its neck, but his fist gets through the Hydra's body like it was water and makes a splashy sound before Leaf could realize what was happening. The Hydra strikes him from behind, and he falls down. The Hydra then lands a very heavy blow to him, but at the right time Ariel takes him away and saves him. Leaf thanks him. Ariel replies that he should be the one thanking him, as due to his efforts, he finally realized the true form of the Hydra. Then he tells Leaf that a venomous Hydra is a monster that stays alive in a liquid state. At first he thought that it was protecting itself with poison, but in reality, the venom was given that shape and kept together through the use of magic power, and that explained why regular attacks did not have any effect on it.
Yeah, okay.
And since Ariel was specialized in physical attacks, he was a terrible match for Hydra. But he believed that a healer like Leaf might be able to take it down. He asks Leaf if he had any trick that could harm the Hydra even a little. Leaf contemplates on it, tells Ariel that if the Hydra was totally made of venom, then an antidote to that exact venom might do something. He tells him that they should try it once. Ariel gets what they needed to do and tells Leaf that he was counting on his Big Melon's loving friend. Thus, Leaf jumps high up, and when the Hydra looks up, Ariel again distracts it by smashing the rocks down and shoots them up. The Hydra gets befuddled. Ariel tells it to watch its back. Leaf was right behind him and strikes the Hydra with his staff that had antidote effect. A huge blast occurs, and then out of the vapor comes out Hydra again. They were shocked to see that not even the antidote worked. Ariel was really confused and wonders what the heck was going on. Then Leaf tells him about miasma. He tells Ariel that his master told him about such a thing. The enemy was in a state where none of his attacks or powers worked. Leaf did not know the exact details, but a demon seemed to be the one acting in the shadows during that time, he says. Ariel replies that he got a clue of what was going on. He tells Leaf that usually Hydras were supposed to be docile monsters, and they does not appear in front of humans to cause terror and destruction like that. But if they assumed that the miasma was causing the Hydra to be that rampant, then it might make a lot more sense. But still, he had no idea what they were supposed to do against that. Leaf tells him that if they do nothing, then the Hydra will reach the royal capital soon. Ariel asks him if there was no trick to stop it. Then Leaf recalls something that his master told him. He was once mocking his master that he cannot do anything about the lifespan or even about miasma after giving all the big talks. He told his master that healers were not that great if they cannot do anything about it. Then his master told him to relax and explained him that it might not be curable, but there was a way to beat it. He told Leaf that medicine depicts the history of their ancestors. He told Leaf that any body could administrate that medicine if it was handed on a silver platter. But to become a first-class healer, one must look beyond what the past had given him. Then Yoro and Mab also finally arrives there and asks Ariel if he was okay. Then Leaf tells them that they should not give up, as he might have found their golden ticket to victory. It was their only option. Either they do it, or they all die. Ariel cheers them up to do it. He first asks Leaf what they were about to do. Leaf tells them that they need to escape all the way to the royal capital. Mab tells him that he was making no sense. The Hydra starts attacking again. Ariel and his team starts escaping what Leaf told them to do. Yoro asks him if it was a good plan.
Really?
Ariel tells him that they need to create a mess in their way and leave the rest to Leaf. Leaf dodges all the attacks from the Hydra and starts running away from it. The Hydra chases him. On the other hand, Ariel and his team reaches near Mercury and tells her that he has got a message from Leaf. He had requested her to observe the movement of Hydra from above, so that if it tries to leave the valley, then he will know. That was all he had to say. Mercury was pissed to see that he also did not know how to talk to a lady properly. Hydra was asking Leaf why he was running away and what he wanted to achieve with it. They reaches a dead end, and then Leaf throws a big piece of cloth at the Hydra. The Hydra passed through the cloth, as it was made of venomous liquid, and calls Leaf that it was useless, but Leaf throws a bunch of more clothes at it, and the Hydra again passes through it all. Mercury was trying to understand what he was doing. It seemed like he was only trying to buy more time. Then, at the dead end, the Hydra tells Leaf that he tried very well, and as a reward now he will perish because of his most potent venom. Mercury sees that and jumps down to help him. The venom was a bit too dangerous. she was worried that even with Leaf's exceptional resistance, he would fail to withstand it. The Hydra spits the venom, and Mercury was scared that she won't be able to make it in time. The venom hits Leaf, and the Hydra celebrates, thinking that Leaf was now dead. But then it was shocked to see that Leaf was standing there unharmed. Leaf replies that the piece of clothes it had crashed through were all filters. They were generally used to filter out any foreign matter within a liquid state. It was commonly used in developing medicines. Someone venomous like the Hydra, with high viscosity, would have most of their impure materials filtered out right away. It means that the Hydra had now lost the effect of its venom after so much filtering. Mercury was shocked to see all that. Hydra calls it all nonsense, and then arrives Ariel and his team and tells Leaf that he had perfectly caged the Hydra. They were happy to see that their plan had worked perfectly. After filtering all the poison out of the Hydra, it shrinks and becomes very, very small, and Leaf captures it in to a tiny glass jar. And with that, the Hydra incident had been resolved. Ariel looks at the Hydra and shakes the jar to teach it a lesson. It was convenient, as he was a bartender earlier. Then they wonders what should they do with it. Mercury tells them to bring it back to her shooting star attire. She tells them that it was a treasure box of information, and looking into it, they might find out the reason why the Hydra went violent in the first place. She was also expecting to learn more about the miasma from it. Then they all returns to the camp, and there Ariel tells everyone that the Hydra had been defeated. He tells them that the Hydra was stronger than they had expected, and they suffered many casualties as well, but due to the team effort, they managed to protect the royal capital from the approaching danger. So, to celebrate that victory, he decides to organize a banquet. Thus, that night all starts celebrating, and Ariel was being praised by all. But Ariel knew that they did not do much that time. He gets up and tells everyone that it was not them who made that operation successful, but it was Leaf the chemist. That without him, they would not have defeated the Hydra. He asks them to praise and remember Leaf as well. Thus, all the people around starts praising Leaf now. Later, Leaf was sitting alone in a place, and then Ariel arrives there and asks him if he was enjoying it. Leaf replies that he was, and tells him that he was a bit exhausted as he was meeting so many people for the first time. Ariel tells him that he will meet more after what he has done.
Oh my god, I need to get off this.
He did not do it alone. It was a victory that they grasped as a ream. Then Ariel asks him if he would like to join his team Twilight Dragon. Fighting with him made them feel like they were still inexperienced. So with his help on their side, he was expecting to become the best team in the world in no time. Leaf replies to him that it would be a pleasure to join his team, but he had just found another dream that he wanted to achieve. That he also wanted to go beyond something that any body has ever seen. He was still in a frank adventurer, so even if he joins their party, it would not feel to him like he has achieved something of his own. So, he had decided to reach S rank through his own efforts, and then he would form the strongest party so that he could fight with them side by side. That was his dream, he says. Ariel smiles and tells him that they will be rivals in the future in that case, and he won't lose to him that easily. They bumps their fists and parts their ways. Meanwhile, Mercury was researching on the Hydra. Leaf prepares food for them and asks her if she was able to figure out anything yet. She replies that she was still drawing a blank. She was sure that something was attached to the Hydra, but even with her special eye, she still was not able to see what it was. She was wondering what was that miasma. She was failing to appraise it no matter what method she uses. There was a chance that it was something related directly with the demon, but still, it was interesting to use the Hydra to attack the royal capital. She was really curious to find out what was really happening in the shadows without their knowledge. The Hydra was shouting from inside the jar to save it. Then suddenly a blast occurs that breaks even her lab. Leaf arrives immediately and asks Mercury if she was okay. Mercury replies that she was and checks and finds out that the Hydra had disappeared. An eagle was scouting above and through it. An enigmatic person was watching over them. He was shocked to see that they had managed to defeat a Hydra soaked in miasma. It was very interesting for him, and he wanted to have a talk with Leaf, and then he realizes that he was also the same person who saved Diane. Now it made even more sense that a low-ranked demon would have no chance against him. He asks another person named Nakia if he was impressed as well. Makia was not even listening to him. He was pissed at Leaf and was eager to defeat and end him with his own hands. Then Leaf and Mercury were in a place, and there some other people were discussing about the abductions of younger girls that was going on that month. Leaf tells Mercury that she had enough drinks for that day. Mercury replies to him that she will drown her sorrows with drinks, as her attire was destroyed earlier. Leaf tells her that it was still the middle of the day. She was sad that it happened before she could even find out anything about the miasma and the demons involved in all that was also still a mystery. Leaf tells her that it does not mean that she needs to get wasted like that.
Oh my
Then
God.
he looks around him and sees that there were a lot of races gathering there at the royal capital. It was completely different from his village. He realizes how isolated Dead End really was. Mercury tells him that in reality countless races inhabited the world, and just there in the capital alone, he could see a lot of beast people and dragon people. There were also fish and bird people, and there were also some elusive races that nobody had seen before. Leaf gets excited to hear that. Mercury tells him that there were insect people. 3. Leaf tells her that he would love to meet someone like that. She tells him to stay in the capital for a little longer, and he will eventually run into an insect people sooner or later. She wished that everyone would feel the way he did. The reality was very different. People were treating these kind of people as monsters and trash. Mercury tells Leaf to not get involved
Don't
in a
get
mess
CC'd.
like that. A person was being harassed right in front of his eyes. Mercury was telling Leaf what would happen if he gets involved in such matter, but when she sees it, Leaf was already gone. He goes to the person who was harnessing the other and tells him to apologize. He asks them how could they think of treating their own party member like that. 3 other party members asks Leaf who was he to say in that matter. The poor party member who was being harassed also tells Leaf that he does not need to worry for someone like him, but Leaf still insisted it. The other members gets pissed and attacks Leaf. Within no time, Leaf knocks them all. The man who was being harassed asks him what he did to them. Leaf replies that he had just put them to a nice little sleep and asks him to come with him. The man asks Leaf, where would they go? Leaf takes him to the restaurant he was in and provides him a lot of food.
Oh.
He tells
Yeah,
him
that'd
not to
probably
worry
help,
about the
wouldn't
money
it?
and eat as much as he wants. The man asks him why would he do that for him. Leaf replies that looking at his rough skin and thin cheeks, paired with his pale facial color, he could tell that he was extremely malnourished.
Yeah, I know he's
So after the meal,
invisible.
he would give him some medicine. The man was looking very depressed and tells Leaf to let him die. Leaf was shocked to hear that. The man tells him that he cannot believe that someone as useless as him was now relying on the kindness of a good-hearted person like him. He was so demotivated that he kept telling Leaf how useless he was. He tells Leaf that his pale facial color was not just due to malnourishment. Then he shows Leaf his huge canines. Mercury was shocked to see that and recognizes that he was a vampire. She thought that vampires were rare races even amongst the elusive races. It was said that their excessive pride and greed keeps them isolated from the world, and because of their wrongdoings in the past, they were supposedly walking down a path of decay. She asks the man if he was fine being out in the sun like that. The vampire replies that he was okay as even amongst his race, he was a special case. He tells them that he has mixed blood within him. Mercury replies that it was quite a rare case indeed. He tells them that he grew up in a village of vampires, but their race was fixated on keeping the bloodline pure. As someone with mixed blood, he received harsh treatment on the daily basis until he decided to run away and come there to the royal capital. But after reaching there, he realized that even there, he had no place where he could belong. He cannot blame anyone for treating him like that, as he was so worthless and it won't make any difference if he dies. He tells them to not get involved with him, or he will suffer the same fate as him. Then Leaf asks him if he would like to be his friend. The vampire guy was shocked to hear that. He asks Leaf if he was even listening to what he was saying. Leaf tells him that he does not care what race he belonged to at all. He could tell that he was a kind person. He explains the vampire guy that the reason he does not talk badly about others and instead see everything as his own fault was because he always considered about other people's feelings. For that, Leaf really respected him. So he wanted to become his friend. Leaf asks him if it would be okay for him. The man gets emotional and tells him that it would be perfectly fine for him. He starts crying as nobody had ever said something like that to him. It was like a dream to him. Leaf also becomes very happy to get a new friend. Meanwhile, Mercury was worried about the series of abduction that everyone had been talking about. The only thing that was left behind was Bloodstain. Someone was in the shadows who was doing all that with young women. Then Mercury takes Leaf to the request board. She tells him that it was where he would find all the requests that Guild has available. Leaf asks her if she was going to take a request and asks him to let him join as well. Mercury tells him that she does not mid if he joins, but it might be a bit hard for him. Then the vampire asks her if she was going to do anything about the abduction incident. Then Leaf tells Mercury that he will hang out with them that day. The vampire could not believe that he made friends even after being such a failure as a living being. Then she sees a search request live. There was a missing girl named Yumale, 20 years old. She had been missing for a week now and was last seen leaving the bar where she works at. People found a blood stain in a back alley near the aforementioned bar, and some of her belongings were left behind near that area as well. The Royal Capital's Vigilante Corps had begun looking for the victim as well, and now they requested assistance from the guild.
God.
Mercury was planning to rebuild her destroyed Allier with the reward money of that request. Leaf asks her how was she planning to find the girl. Mercury replies that she would use her own legs to patrol the area and gather all the information. And after finding her, she will get the reward. Leaf was also very excited, but the vampire was still not sure about it. He starts running away, and Leaf catches him and brings him back. Mercury shouts at them both to stop fooling around. The vampire tells her that he was too scared to talk to strangers, and Leaf was not sure what he needs to do. But still they did what they could. Mercury tells them that they were both useless, and then Leaf asks her how did it went for her. She tells them that she found out something. She had got a crucial witness to talk to. They were related to the abduction incidents. They goes to that girl, and she tells them that on her way home the previous night, she was suddenly attacked. Mercury asks her if she saw the person's face or any special characteristics. She replies that she told the corpse about it, but now she
you're
does not
such
remember
a
much.
fucking
It was
pussy,
dark,
bro.
and she was terrified. Mercury asks her how
Yeah,
she had
he's
managed
right
to
there.
escape while the other victims were still missing. The girl replies that she does not know, but a light showed her the way, and after following it, no body was after her anymore. The corp also said the same thing to her, that there must be one perpetrator at work for all that, and that her escape was close to a miracle. The girl believed that her
Fucking
ancestors protected her
yay.
as she carried beast blood within her. Mercury found some clue after hearing that. All the victims that disappeared had human blood, and since that girl had beast blood, she could somehow escape. But the question was why human females were being targeted. Then Mercury sees bandages on her hands and asks her what happened. She replies that she got scrapped when the abductor attacked her. Leaf tells her that even shallow wounds could lead to life-threatening cases and asks her to let him have a look at the wound. He opens his med kit. The girl asks him who he was. He replies that he was just a healer. He takes off her bandages, sees that the wound was slightly infected. It was like a vampire's scratch mark. He removes the pus first and then disinfects the wound. That night, Mercury calls the vampire man to an isolated place for some reason. He asks her what it was. She tells him that she wanted to ask him something. She tells him that if she turns out to be wrong, then he has all the right to be furious on her. She asks him to be honest about what he did the previous night. The man was in shock and asks Mercury if she thinks that he was the person behind all that incidents. Mercury replies that she might be wrong, but still wanted to confirm. She saw that the wound on the girl's hand was inflicted by a vampire. Also, vampires loves the blood of human females, so it was possible that it was him. The guy gets pissed to hear that and calls her similar to all the other people who always blamed him for everything. She tells Brams that she was not blaming him but was asking him to show that it was not him. But then Brams shots at her.
Bro.
But then crashing
so
through the glass
fucking
window
over
beside
this.
them comes out another vampire. It was the real criminal. She grabs Mercury and takes her on top of the building. She calls Brams her little foolish brother who never changes. Mercury sees that Brams was innocent, and she was the true criminal. She was grabbing Mercury so tight that she could not move. She tells her to stop trying
fucking
to fight
ugly
back being a human
fucking
and bites on her
dog
shoulder
shit
and Mercury
cuck
gets unconscious.
fucking leave.
She tells goodbye to Brams as the dawn was upon them. She takes Mercury with her. Brams was shocked to see that and was scared and
Bro.
worried. He tells everything to Leaf. Also the fact that the person behind all the incidents was his sister. He was blaming himself for not being able to save her. Leaf tells him that he had no fault in that case and cheers him up to join him finding her sister and Mercury. But Brams was too scared to do that. He tells Leaf that his sister was incredibly strict and unlike him. She was part of the pure blood elite. And since she was so perfect, she expects perfection from him as well. She always lectured him if he showed any weakness. He also tells Leaf how violent she was. Leaf tells Brams that he was getting very passionate when his sister was involved.